After the Lakeside Storm, and that's that. January, I'm gonna really last now is Matt. Morning flame, how's everything going?
Oh, we're not doing too bad this morning, B. A little tired, but back to early morning started per usual, but hey, we're underway here and we're rolling.
We have Rocky running out for the damage into his own zone. He or a crash pass, and it goes off the side of the Lakeside Storm in the inside corner. And looking now, finding him the damage, tries to pass the fan. And third to the Lakeside. And first on that, you say line that longer. The third one who's first by always one placing the same out of the corner when you begin there. Rocky throws it across and he's headed every attempt to pass on ring is intercepted by the Storm. Cross rank in their own zone and that's the puck going to everyone. That's 7 and 71 for the damage. Now he's behind the Storm's net. He tries to send him pass in front on the number 20, the right side Storm, and it doesn't connect. They go 2-on-1. Looking shot, walk in there by
Yeah, he took up the passing lane there, but he was also able to get it to block the shot, so just an all around great defensive play by the Chicago damage player there.
And we have Rocker and then puts long goal knocked down by Lakeside. He possessed the far side momentarily by the damage and then picked up by the UFC. Two week bow. Stopping up now on the inside. Watch this pass. Taken by the damage. Here they come forward. Shot slipped in for the 2, and it goes off the course. It's 11 men. Comes in, walks across it. Walk. Picked up now on the other side. Number 96 with it now. He moves in a quad. That's good. He walks across the middle and throws it, and it doesn't connect off the third. There's a path. Nice. Press by number 4. Damage. That's right. He's walking into the offensive number. He throws it on or above the net. And black. So Storm. You probably have to do it, save there, and the fucking flex. Oh, play. And face off here. And it's battled for and then eventually won by the damage. And here they go. Up the far side now with the puck. That's Ruffin again. And he makes a power move to the front and he scores. Brandon Ruffin for the damage. And it is now 2-0.
You gotta love that for an early morning start there. B going up 2 goals here about the first 4.5 minutes. Great start here for the Chicago team, but we'll see if the Lakeside Storm can go ahead and bounce back.
Yes, we will. And we got a face-off here, momentarily possessed and battled for there, eventually possessed by the Lakeside Storm. A player rekindles in his own zone. That's number 71. He walks through the middle towards the center dot, cutting back to the outside now, looking, and he gets bumped and falls down, and then it'll be taken by the damage. And here they go. Number 6 throws it on net, off the pad of the goaltender for the Storm. And then it's going to be possessed again by the Storm. Here they come 3-on-2. And 33 with it goes to his left to 71, and a shot. He scores. And the Lakeside Storm have answered back.
Great response there. You never want to go down by 2 goals, especially early on in a game like this. But that shows some great resiliency, making sure that that lead's not going to get any more out of hand at this point early on. Try to control some of that, no pun intended, damage that the Chicago team has brought a little bit earlier on.
We'll have another face-off here, and it'll be possessed by the Damage. Here they come into the offensive zone. A pass from number 28 to number 4. 4 has it now on the corner along the far side boards. He throws it down low, and then a pass goes off the goaltender and back out into the neutral zone. Glow with it now for the Damage.
Right idea. Just slow it down a little bit. Wait for some help to exit your zone. Don't try to force anything. A little bit of an errant pass there. What we'll see that the Lakeside started to apply some pressure on.
And now we'll have another opportunity for the Damage, bringing it to the backhand. It's number 90. And eventually it's worked away from him by 71 of the Storm, and here they come. 71 looks, throws it off the stick of the goaltender for the Damage, and then it'll be cleared, at least as far as center, by the Damage. And a shot attempt by the Storm here, walking in and gets blocked, and here come the Damage in transition. And a pass across. Shot from the bottom of the circle goes wide, and then dumped back deep by Glow, and battled for by the Storm, where it'll eventually be sent around. And number 15 Hentley with it throws it through the slot and off the corner board, where it'll be repossessed by the Damage. They'll work it back, and a pass attempt is intercepted by number 71. And here come the Storm, 3-on-2, walking in. 71 still has it. Walks in, shoots it off the blocker of the Damage goaltender. 71 rekindles again. He's trying to walk into the neutral zone, and eventually well defended there by the Damage. They have a 2-on-1 in transition. And 91 with it, or 71 with it rather. He tries to make a power move, and it doesn't go for him. His centering pass then goes off the stick of the goaltender, where it'll eventually be controlled by the Storm. And we'll have number 71 with it. He stops up in the offensive zone, and he looks and starts to rekindle through the neutral zone. He has a guy on him, light pressure. His counterpart, number 71 for the Damage, guarding number 71 of the Storm right now. And the Storm are content to just rag the puck back behind their own net and set up a breakout. Here they go. And a stretch pass. Lose the stick of number 30 momentarily. However, he skates into it, and he walks in, and a shot on goal is patted aside by the Damage goaltender. And they'll slow it down behind their own net. 5.5 remaining here in the first period. And here come the Damage again. And it's dumped in by number 6, and it'll be taken by number 20 of the Storm. He's going to play it up the boards. 71 with it now. And he's going to walk in there 2-on-2. He tries cutting across the middle, and he throws it on goal off the outside of the net. He'll retain control of the puck here in the corner, where it'll eventually be battled for there. 71 walks out with it for the Storm. He tries a backhand shot, and it goes off a member of the Damage before it is stolen away by the Damage. Here they come. Number 6 with it. He throws it on goal, and it's trapped and held by the goaltender for the Storm.
Yeah, a little bit of a rolling puck there, B, as he tried to get the shot off. Probably not quite the opportunity that he was looking for, but any shot on net is not going to be a bad time to let one rip.
We'll have a face-off to the left of the netminder now. We'll have teams lining up after making some changes, and number 22 has it now for the Lakeside Storm. He plays it around, and it's not far enough for his teammate there, number 45, so here come the Damage. Now with it in the corner, they throw it on goal, and it's a save made, but the goaltender wasn't sure for the Lakeside Storm of where that puck was, and eventually the Storm will pick it up and bring it out as far as center. 71 with it now in the offensive zone. He's walking into the middle, and he's going to kind of stutter step and then throw it, and he scores. What a good shot that was by number 71, and it is tied here
little shot across the grain there, B. Walking one way, shooting the other, getting the goalie moving. Great play there by the Storm.
Absolutely. We're tied at 2. And we'll have a face-off here at center. Taken forward by the Storm, and here they come. And trying to throw it on goal, but fanning on it is number 22. And then it'll be played to the far side where it'll be taken by Ruffin. Ruffin has a stick in his skates right now, but the Storm player dropped it. And
Unfortunately, I don't think that could be a call there, B, given that he had the stick between his legs for such a long period of time.
And then shot on goal, they score. A counterattack off the 2-on-1, and the Lakeside Storm have their first lead of this game.
That floating stick proved dividends somehow, B. I don't know how it worked out for him, but it did.
It threw everything off. Everybody was in scramble mode for a second there, I suppose. We'll have the Storm here winning the faceoff. 71's got it by the red line. Walks in towards the blue line. Skating in, looking. Knocked off of his stick momentarily, and then retained by the Storm. Number 2 with it now. He looks, and he brings it up into the offensive zone. There he goes. And he's going to bring it around the net. Looking for his options. Finds number 33 up high. And then it's going to go back down low as the shot from 33 hit a leg and went wide. Battled for there on the end boards now. Number 30 for the Storm, able to win the battle. However, his teammate turns it over, and now here come the damage. Through the neutral zone. Number 4 with it. He tries a drop pass, which is eventually picked up in the neutral zone. And then an attempt to walk through was denied by the Lakeside Storm. Well defended there, and here they come in transition, 2-on-2. And good move by number 2 there. He walks in across the middle, holding, waiting, score! What a patient play that was by the Lakeside Storm, and they are taking a 4-2 lead in the first period.
Yeah, the way that he was just able to make the goalie make the first move, so that way he knew exactly what to do there following. He couldn't have drew that up any better.
Incredible patience and incredible stick handling by number 2. And we'll get play resuming here. Number 30 has it now for the Storm. And he's going to play it back to number 2, who just scored. 2 plays it up to 71, and across we go. And a shot is off a stick in front of this damaged bench. And then taken by the Storm. They're going to work it back into their own zone and patiently allow pressure. And rekindling with it now into his own zone. They'll play catch, D to D. Will the Storm. And unlucky, 91 overskated that puck for the damage. He might have had a break there. 71 with it, nevertheless, for the Storm. Plays 33. He gives it across to number 2. And 2 is looking, tries to protect the puck, and does momentarily before a pass in transition. Here come the damage. Well defended there by number 71 as he blocks the pass, and then the Storm will come back with it. And 71 has it. He looks. Walks in. He's by the top of the circle into the dot. His drop pass is intercepted, and the horn will sound, and that'll do it for the first period of hockey. So after 1, we have the Lakeside Storm 4 and the Chicago Damage 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here in Fraser with this Tier 5 action between the Lakeside Storm and the Chicago Damage. Lakeside Storm lead 4-2 after falling behind 2-0 in the first period. As for these teams on the season, the Lakeside Storm are on their second tournament. They went 1-2 in their first tournament. And yesterday they went 1-1. So this is game number 6 for them on the year. We'll see how it goes. So far, so good. And we'll have the puck possessed by the Damage. Number 96 with it. That's Milty. He walks in, and he's trying to come through the net before it's knocked off his stick by the Storm. And then it'll be taken there. And number 71 has it. Tries a pass. It goes off a body, and then it's going to be played up to the forwards, who are going to come in 2-on-1. And here they go for the Damage. Looking, shooting, and a nice shot top shelf. And the Damage answer back. It's 4-3.
Well, they seem to be replicating what they did in the first period, getting early scoring opportunities there, getting one behind the Lakeside Storm netminder. This is going to be a great bounce back goal from them to try to control the damage. Again, no pun intended, that the Lakeside Storm started to cause after their early goings.
And we'll see now if the Lakeside Storm can answer back. And Ruffin with it now. Ruffin, one of the best players on this Damage team. Very important player for them. And he walks in and throws it on goal. It's going to be blockered aside by the Lakeside Storm goaltender. That is Connor Ellis. And then the Damage will play give and go. However, the go was a little too far, and the Lakeside Storm will take over. And the guy and number 30 passed it all the way back to his goaltender, who's going to carefully give it right back to him. And then stretch pass up. Number 20 can't take the pass. It's played up by Ruffin, and opportunity for the Damage. They have a man open down low, and they're not quite able to get a pass there. And number 71 with it now for the Damage. He throws a pass off a stick of the Storm. And then eventually the puck will be swatted back into the Storm zone. And 71 with it, stops up and feeds it under. His D partner will pick it up there. Light pressure from Chicago. His D partner feeds it up. We have number 20 with it now for the Storm. He looks and tries to make a move to the inside. Well defended there by Ruffin. And then it's played over to number 30, and he's going to take it, pick it back up in the corner momentarily before it's stolen away by Ruffin. And he's going to wait patiently and allow his team to set up their breakout. And pass is picked up by number 4 in the neutral zone in front of the near boards. He walks in, and a shot attempt, and I think that went over top of the net. It'll be taken there by the Storm. And they'll feed it across and then walk in through the neutral zone. Passing off the boards to himself is number 20. And then he'll throw it on goal. It's gloved down by the goaltender for the Damage. That's Joey Begtel. And it'll be taken momentarily by Henley. He throws it, and it's intercepted by the Storm. Number 71 with it. Stops up in his own zone. Allows pressure to come before making a pass to his teammate in the neutral zone. And then number 45 plays it around the boards for the Storm. It'll be picked up on the far side by number 22. And then it's going to be taken now by the Damage. Number 4 has it now. I believe that's Glow. He passes it back to the slot. 28 shot is blocked. And then he tries a centering pass, and it'll be intercepted by the Storm, and here they come.
Storm doing a great job at clogging up the middle there and making sure they're not getting any cross-rink opportunities.
That's been a very key for them, Flan. That's a great observation. Now 71 brings it through. Pass goes off the stick of number 22, who picks it back up. And then the rebound squirts to the slot, and it'll be cleared away by the damage. Taken now, number 71 has it. He looks, and he brings it back. Skates around the face-off circle, and then throws it D to D. They'll recoil a little bit, and then it'll be taken by number 71 again. Back D to D one more time. And then number 2 walks in, and his shot goes off of Begtel, and then it'll be picked up by the damage and poked away by the Storm. And here they go. If they can, a centering pass is off the stick of Begtel, and then picked up by Ruffin. Now Ruffin with it, and he makes a move around the member of the Lakeside Storm. So here comes Ruffin, and he skates around the outside, looking, and we got a penalty coming up here. I think he might have been held there.
Hold or a hook, either way, he got impeded pretty good there by the Storm players. So I think it's definitely going to be a warranted call as they pull the goalie off for an extra attacker here on the delayed penalty.
Begtel to the bench, and it's taken now. 2 passes up the rink. It's taken by number 6. His power move is well defended there by the Storm, and the whistle sounds. As for the Chicago Damage, it is also their second weekend. They went 1-3 on their first weekend and 1-1 yesterday for a 2-3 record. We'll see how they continue through this playoff Sunday. And we'll have the power play about to resume. Just over 8 minutes to go here in the second period. Storm are lining up. And the puck will be dropped here soon to Ellis's blocker side. That's his right. And the referee from center points, and here we go. Face-off stashed to the far side boards, where it'll be picked up by 30 of the Lakeside Storm. And then taken across by number 71. He clears it all the way down, off the end boards. The ref yelled no icing.
Hey, that's how it goes, B. You gotta have a little bit of fun here, especially on these early mornings.
The damage will pick it back up, and they'll come through. Pass up to the center, or to the point, and number, I think that's 15, passes it to number 6. He's walking down the boards before he gets the puck stolen away from him momentarily by the Storm, and then the damage will pick it back up. Their centering pass doesn't connect, and then it'll be cleared all the way down again by the Lakeside Storm. 15 with it now. He skates up the rink. He's in the neutral zone. Drop off pass, number 96 with it. And there he goes. He cuts inside, outside, and then throws it across. Great pass, but it didn't connect. It was off the skate of the intended target and then covered by Ellis. And for this power play here for the Damage, Flan, you got to think they got to try to move cross crease and get the tap in upstairs.
Yeah, great attempt there. Just didn't happen to go, but keep getting those opportunities, and you're bound to get one way or another.
And this shot goes off a stick before it's smothered by Ellis. We have just over 20 seconds remaining on the power play. And puck is dropped. Scramble for it, and it'll be taken by the Storm. They go D to D. Penalty is almost expiring as I can hear Begtel tap his stick for the Damage. And then it's going to be played by the Storm. And just out of the box now is number 2. Here he comes with the puck in the offensive zone. Brings it to his backhand, walks into the middle, shooting one off the pipe. Rebound batted out of the air and wide.
The guilty party on that previous penalty, almost making it count right out of the box there with a couple quality opportunities and somehow getting his bouncing rebound off the post and just going wide on it.
We'll have the damage now, possess the puck behind the net and throw a centering or a stretch pass all the way down, which will be eventually possessed and cleared back down by the Lakeside Storm. Number 90 with it. He brings it up. He looks. He waits. And then a pass goes off a stick and then battle for in the corner. Damage first to it. and then taken away by the Storm. And here they go. 30 with it now, and he's going to bring it into the middle, looking to harass there by number 4, the damage. Good defense there, so he'll throw it all the way down, and the Lakeside Storm will possess behind Ellis. Stretch pass halfway up the rink, and Storm will bring it up. Number 30 has it again. He cuts to the outside and then brings it back, tries to backhand it, and it didn't work. It didn't go. Now centering pass from number 71 in the corner out to number 2 in the slot is unable to be controlled except by this damage, and Ruffin with it. He backhand drops it, and to the backhand and a score. Number 4 with it there, and it is tied here in the second period.
Great, nifty little pass there behind the back. Puts it on a platter for his teammate wide open in the slot as he draws the defender away, just giving him a quality opportunity, and he makes it count. He puts it home.
And we got the Storm making some changes now. 3.5 to go here in the second. And teams are set. Center step in, and here we go. Taken there by the damage. Here comes, or by the Storm rather. Number 11 with it. And he throws a nice center, or a nice cross-rank pass to number 20. 20 walks in and shoots it. Good save there by Begtol on the Spanish Archer play.
If it wasn't for these goalies, this game would be a lot higher of a score, showing that it's 4-4 right now. These goalies are making some great saves, so we got some good scoring, some great saves, all around quality hockey here to start the morning off.
A lot of, yes sir, Flan, well said. They have been pretty back and forth here, and taken there by the damage. The bottom of a circle, throwing a pass over the middle will be the damage, and then the puck will eventually be stolen away in the neutral zone from the Storm, and they'll counterattack momentarily until the damage can steal and counterattack on their own. And a pass is too far for the intended receiver, and now taken by number 96. He's bringing it around. He leaves a drop pass, attempted center, and a scramble for there, and again, it's found by Ellis, and he'll smother. Great alertness there by him to find that puck and pounce on it to kill the play, give his team a chance to reset. And face-off's won by the Storm. Number 45 tries a pass up the boards to number 20, but it's intercepted by Milty here for the damage. He brings it in, and a ripper off the bar. And it goes to the far side boards, where it'll be taken by number 45 momentarily before he overskates. Now battled for there, and now possessed by the damage, walking through with it's number 91. And there he goes. A shot, and a good save there by Ellis. Guy gets his own rebound behind the net. And then it's possessed by the damage, gets some help from his teammate. 96 with a blast, and it's blocked. And then comes out to the neutral zone. 96, Hilty the first to it. And then he's going to feed number 15. And here he comes, walking in, going across the middle, making a pass to the backhand, and the backhand goes wide, or the damage. And then a pass attempt goes off his skate and then behind the net, where eventually it'll be attempted to be worked out in front and then stolen away by the Storm. Number 11 with it now. He backhands a pass up to number 45, and then possession changes twice, and here comes number 20, and he shoots it. It goes off the end boards, and he overskates his own rebound. Number 28 with it now. He's in a feed 96, and here he comes. Centering pass off the stick of the intended receiver, smothered again by Ellis, and then he'll cover. And we have just over 20 seconds here, the second period. And we got a member of the Lakeside Storm who's got to get on sides. Fun fact, onsides only applies in roller hockey off of face-off if you line up on the wrong side. And then the puck will be cleared here in the dying seconds of the second period. So after 2, we'll have a tie at 4 between the Damage and the Lakeside Storm. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
my opinion. It has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
And we're back for the third period of this game here in T5 between the Lakeside Storm and the Chicago Damage. Face-off is won forward by the Damage. Here they come. And a shot attempt goes off a stick and wide. And then it's going to be taken by the Damage behind the net. A centering pass is smothered by Ellis. There's going to be a face-off to the right in the early stages here of the third period. And this one is again won by the Damage. They'll work it back to the guy who is on the point. He's going to work back through the neutral zone and throw it across the rink. There's Gardner with it, number 90 for the Damage. He's content to play it all the way back down where it'll be played by his D partner. I believe that's Ruffin. Ruffin with it now. He looks. He's skating over the middle, patiently awaiting his opportunity. And then here he comes through the neutral zone. Walking in, looking. Throws it towards the net. It goes off a body into the far side boards. And then it'll be worked back to Gardner there. Gardner with it. He looks, and he cross-corner dumps it where it'll be picked up by the Lakeside Storm. And then they'll play it up to their guy at the blue line, and he's going to play it across. And here come the Storm here in transition. They'll counterattack. The guy makes the move to his backhand, tries to go back to the forehand, and a good shoulder save there again by Vector.
Frozen a nice little pose there, nice little action shot, hopefully caught by our cameraman, Sean Takachi, on photos. So just a reminder to all the players, all the fans associated with the players, pictures of the players will be available following the game. You can find them in the preceding days on our Facebook to purchase, so check us out at Grove City Hockey there.
We'll have number 96 with it now. He looks, and that's Luke Hilty. And he throws it all the way down. It's going to be taken there by Bill Adams. That's number 2 of the Lakeside Storm. Here he comes, cuts right in front of his own net, and then kicks the puck along to his buddy, number 11, Logan Hale. Possessed there, number 71 kicks it. That's Trey Binion. Damage controlling now. And they're going to bring it up and back. And then they'll look, and a shot attempt is off of Ellis and then wide and picked up by the Lakeside Storm. And here they go. Walking in with it now is number 20. That's Zach Steeman. And now coming back with it is Binion. Binion with it. He looks. Drop pass taken by Hilty and a shot on goal. Save made. The rebound, they score. And the Chicago Damage get the lead back. It is 5-5. Actually, they didn't score.
That going too. I mean, the player reacted a little bit.
I heard
paying attention to the ref, maybe.
I heard somebody yell, "Yeah," and I thought that was a 5-4 game. Nonetheless, we'll continue here. Look, deadlocked at 4. And another shot attempt is wide. That coming from number 6 for the, number 6 for the damage. That's Noah Begtail. And a scramble in front of the net there, and we have a stoppage.
Ooh.
And 71 gives his buddy, or his opponent, a love tap in front of the net.
Couldn't tell if that was like a little friendly one or if that was a little bit of like a, hey, don't touch my goalie there. So,
Right.
I mean, you love to see good sportsmanship, of course, but let's be honest, what brings the viewers? There's a little bit of heated moments, so we're not against either one here.
It was a, I'm going to go with the, it was just a, just watch yourself. kind of love tap. Face off one here by the Storm. Here they go. And bringing it up the rink now and moving it over to Adams is number 20, I believe that is, or 22. Shot by Adams goes wide. And then battle for cleared out to center by the damage. It'll be picked up by Patrick O'Rourke now for the Storm. And he tries to pass down low, but it's intercepted by the damage, and then they'll play it off the boards where it'll be picked up by the Storm. And O'Rourke with it. O'Rourke over to Adams. Adams walks in the middle to his backhand. And what a glove save by Begtel. Oh my goodness, what a save.
I would say put that up for windmill of the year so far that we've seen, B. That was definitely an aesthetic save and a quality one at that.
And at a clutch time, Flan. Wow. Talk about timely saves.
I mean, nothing better. We have a tie game here. To let up a goal like that is one thing, but to make a save like that definitely has to boost your team's, boost your team's morale.
And then we'll have a face-off here. O'Rourke again. He brings it over, gives it to Stemmen, and it's going to be worked around the far side and into the middle. Stemmen a shot, and it scores. And it squeaks through 5-hole on Begtel, and the Lakeside Storm get the lead back.
Oh, they seem to have taken exception to that previous save that we were just boasting about, B. They didn't get that one, but they made the next one count. Kudos to the Storm there.
We'll get the face-off here at center. Just over 8 minutes remaining, and somebody's got a loose glove. That's 71.
Great guy, Nick Leon, giving him that extra second to get the glove on so that he could partake in the face-off there.
Yes, sir. You love to see it. Now we have Binion battling for it there by the damage. Binion and O'Rourke, a pair of 71s going. And it'll be battled for still. It's eventually walked away by O'Rourke. He stops up right in front of the broadcast booth. And he brings it and skates it back into his own zone before a backhand pass over to Stemmen. And then Stemmen plays it up to number 45. That's Cole Stevens. And then it'll be played back by number 90. That's Tyler Gardner for the damage. And then they'll pick it up on the near side in their own zone. Now they're working it up through. They get to the neutral zone. Defended well by Stemmen and then taken by Ruffin. And here he goes. And Ruffin walking into the middle. Well defended there by the Lakeside Storm. Knocked off his stick. Picked up by Gardner. His pass attempt is kicked away by Stemmen. And Stemmen has a 2-on-0 if they hurry. Stemmen and O'Rourke. Here they go. Stemmen walks in and it can't get a shot away.
He somehow got caught up in the goalie's stick. He ends up losing it here.
Unless the goalie dove on the player's stick. I don't know how he didn't get a shot away there. My goodness. Nevertheless, here come the damage. Stretch pass. Here's Binion again. Binion walks into the middle. And he's going to try to make a power move before he gets stood up there by number 33 of the Storm.
Well defended. Great body position, pushing him off the puck and taking away that scoring opportunity there.
That was Alex Kahn there defending previously for the Lakeside Storm. And now we'll have Luke Hilty with it. Hilty throws a pass over, and it's going to be taken there by Henley. That's number 15. He throws a puck off of Ellison wide, and then it'll be taken and poked up the boards, however, recovered by the damage. That's Noah Begtel, who had it momentarily before he moved it to his, or took a shot off the glass into his teammate. And then it's going to be, skate, and then Cole Stevens is going to skate to the loose puck, and he's going to pass it up to O'Rourke. O'Rourke with it, and he's looking, steps to the inside, outside move, and he's gonna just send it back to his own zone.
It's better to play it like a chess match right now, B. You don't want to be that team to make the mistake. So make sure you take your chances whenever they count. Try not to force any shots, any opportunities that aren't really going to go.
Here comes the damage with it now. That's Hilty again. He throws it off the skate of Alex Kahn, and then picking it back up in the corner is Begtel. Begtel tries for Hilty, but finds Henley instead. And then Henley's pass is intercepted by Bill Adams. Here he goes, inside-outside move. And he's holding, waiting, backhand. Good save there by Begtel. And then it'll be race for puck, eventually recovered by Adams again. He looks, and his pass doesn't connect. It's going to be taken on the far side there. And there goes Binion. And he winds and blasts, and he scores. He squeaks one through Ellis. And it is tied again here at 5 with 4.5 to go in regulation.
I wasn't sure if that was going to go. Just somehow managed to keep enough momentum after it hit the goalie's leg pad just to squeeze way through the wickets there, B.
Couple of unlucky 5th goals for these goaltenders. And down to the wire we go.
4 minutes and 20 seconds here, 5-5 game, nothing better, especially the first game of the day to start things off.
Absolutely. Got to keep the games tight. We'll have a face-off won by the damage, and that is Alex Pellerito, who plays it over to his teammate, and that was DeLuca shooting it wide, taken by number 11, Logan Hale, and then played to the far side where eventually it'll be picked up by Pellerito, taken there now by number 28 for the damage. That's Wade Weeks. He looks, and he throws a pass that gets intercepted by the Storm and a blast, and it's blocked by Gardner. That one stung. And a shot attempt now is stick to the corner by Begtel. Good rebound there. And then it's going to be taken by number 30 for the Storm. That's Pellerito again. And his game's elevating here late in regulation. And a shot on goal is eventually into the glove of Begtel.
And for those of you who may not be too familiar with the game, so we got about 3 minutes left here in the third period. We have a tie game, the 2-2 rule under the 2-minute mark here coming up. As long as the score remains within 2 goals, we will have a stop clock. And face-off eventually won by the Storm.
Looking, throwing it awkwardly on goal, and it goes in. What a play by Pellerito. Gets a little puck luck there, and it is 6-5 in favor of the Storm.
Got this back and forth action here late in the third beat. A couple goals going one way, a goal going the other way. Things are heating up.
I believe that was off of the damage, either Gardner or Hilty on the play, and nevertheless 6-5 on a fortuitous bounce for the Storm. And will be taken by Pellerito. And his shot attempt goes off a leg and wide. He'll pick it back up down low. And then he throws it on goal from an angle, and it'll be held carefully by Begtel. And we're getting a change here from the damage. 2 minutes remaining in regulation now. And there's that stop clock that you were talking about, Flan. And then it'll be played by number 22. His pass is taken away by Hilty. Hilty feeds Ruffin. Ruffin trying to come up through. It's well defended there by Pellerito, and now taken by Logan Hale. Hale walks in, feeds Pellerito. It doesn't connect. Or Pellerito picks it up off the boards. He plays it back to Adams. A shot attempt gets blocked into the corner. Picked up there by the damage. And a drop pass is handled momentarily by Ruffin before pressure from the Storm has him now the damage bring the puck up. Here comes Binion. He tries a pass. It's off a leg. Picked up again. That's Adams with it. And he is going to sauce it up, but it doesn't connect. It's intercepted by the damage. and they'll try to stretch past nobody home, and then now fired at the empty net, off a glove and into the empty net for the Lakeside Storm. They'll get the insurance goal, and it is now 7-5.
That's a perfect time for a goal there for the Lakeside Storm. There's still 49 seconds though. It's not too outlandish to think that 2 goals could be scored here, but great insurance goal, like you mentioned. Probably going to be able to put that one home for them.
Incredible last few minutes here, and we'll have another face-off. 49 seconds remaining, and walking through. Here come the damage. Overskating the puck is number 28, and now it'll be picked up by the Storm. That's Cole Stevens with it. He looks, and he's just going to throw it in the general direction of the net off a leg, and then it'll be picked up and overskated by the damage before Cole Stevens picks it back up. And his centering pass for number 22 is shot. That's Dominic DeLuca over the net and perhaps off the glove of Begtel. And it'll be taken again. That's DeLuca. DeLuca stops in front and there throws it on net. It's taken by Begtel, and then he tries to throw out the rebound, but he'll get a whistle with 8.1 seconds.
Yeah, I think this one's about all said and done, B. Great effort by both teams here, but great resiliency from the Lakeside Storm to be able to pull this one off.
And face off. We'll have damage control. They'll try just throw it down the rink, and the horn will sound. That'll do it for this first game. The Lakeside Storm have defeated the Chicago Damage 7-5. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. we're back for this second game of the day here between the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Fuel here. We have the Detroit Fuel in white attacking left to right on your screen, and the Detroit Revolution in black attacking right to left. And it'll be taken there by the Fuel. Passes over to number 24. That is Nikolai Kuzmak. And then it'll be taken again by the Fuel as a pass as they intercept a pass in the neutral zone. And then number 20 plays it up towards number 11. And now we have number 13. That's Reed Majewski for the Detroit Fuel taking it. And Flan, what do you think the keys of the game here are for each team?
I think the keys for the Fuel are going to be their speed. Not to say that the Revolution or lack thereof, because they're definitely one of the speedier teams as well. I think the Fuel just might be able to capitalize a little bit more in that department. And for the Revolution, just being able to clog up the middle and get your transitions going the other way. Like again, they're another team with speed, so not taking that away from them, but definitely being able to capitalize off the rush.
And one other key I wanted to add, I think the Detroit Revolution are going to heavily depend upon their ability to stay composed. This Detroit Fuel team likes to be very, very physical and frustrate their opposition.
Yeah, and you got to be worried about penalties, but the rest are good at letting the boys play on Sundays, so hopefully that'll be the case here and the whistles will be minimized.
And we'll have a face-off here. And it'll be to the left of Nikki Kalinowski, the goaltender for the Detroit Fuel. And then it'll be taken by D-Rev. Number 77 has it, I believe. And then they'll go D to D with the Revolution, but too far for the intended receiver. Here come the Fuel. And looking, bringing it back to the neutral zone. That's number 25 for the Fuel right now. That is Cody Tipton. And then they'll go cross rank again. And a shot attempt is off a stick and out of play from the blade of Doug Hall. We got 11:40 here remaining in the first period. And skating over to drop the puck. We'll get it going back here. And scramble for there. Eventually won by the Rev, and then it'll be taken by the Fuel as the pass up the rink doesn't connect. Now the Fuel are going to move it up, stretch pass off a stick, and then taken again by the Fuel. Here they go. A good touch play there in the neutral zone. And now number 86 has it now. That's Timothy Hall for the Detroit Fuel. He's in his own zone. He tries to find number 33, Doug Hall, and then taken by number 11. That's Ryan Knoll, and back to Doug Hall. A shot is off a stick of the D-Rev defender, and then it's going to be moved forward off a stick of the intended receiver, taken by Cody Tipton. He'll wind it around the boards, and then it'll careen into the middle. And then a couple of D-Rev players play catch with it, and they'll come into the offensive zone. Taken there. Shot attempt is blocked. That's well defended by Cody Tipton. And then he's going to skate it up the near side boards. Power move on his backhand, protecting the puck well.
Good crossing his edges there to be able to maintain his speed and holding the defender off on that.
And still has it now as Tipton. Throws a pass off the stick, gets it back, and then leaves it. And first to it is going to be number 13, Reed Majewski. Majewski with it now, and he's going to pass it up, intended for Hall. That doesn't connect. It'll be taken by D-Rev. Passes off a leg, and then eventually recovered by D-Rev. That's Drew Sheridan. He's got it now. He waits, and he plays it up for number 92 for D-Rev, and then that's Mike Farinelli. And then Farinelli's backhanded pass is intercepted by number 21, Greg Izek.
Mike Farinelli, also a great friend of the program here, director of Fraser Hockeyland of the inline operation. Quality fellow right there.
Absolutely. It does a lot of great work to grow the game. now taken by number 13. That's Reed Majewski again. He plays it back, and the Fuel have it pressured there by D-Rev and throwing it around. It'll be taken on the far side and then moved up to Majewski. Majewski brings it up through center, and he tries to cut into the middle and does. And then it's going to be taken there by D-Rev, and they'll move it up. And here comes their guy through the neutral zone. Cuts into the middle, tries a shot, well defended there by the Fuel. That was on number 55, Drew Sheridan. And then it's going to be moved, give and go by the Fuel, a shot attempt, and it's going to be saved there by the goaltender for D-Rev, which is Justin Morrow. And then a shot on goal again is held by Morrow, and play is halted. As for these Detroit Revolution yesterday, they lost their first game 7-6 to the Thunderbirds, and then they won their second game 5-2 over the Damage. And race for puck. Here comes D-Rev, first player on it, and then I believe that was Robert Kopech, and then it'll be taken, battled for there behind the net. D-Rev possesses momentarily. And a good drop pass from number 21 of D-Rev. That's Steve Snell. And they'll go D to D with it in the neutral zone. A good triangle setup. They have a guy open. Here they go. And a shot attempt, and they score. A questionable change from the Detroit Fuel. The D-Rev player gets the pass, walks in, and he rips it. And the Revolution are off and running.
That is one of those plays that you take to the drawing board, that everything was done correctly. They waited for their opportunities, skating to get in those open lanes. Like you said, Aaron changed on the Detroit Fuel, unfortunately. They were just able to capitalize and make it work.
And we'll have play resume, and it'll be carried along here by number 33, Doug Hall. And now taken away by D-Rev again. Here comes number 26 with it, Matt Snell. So we got Matt and Steve Snell for Detroit. And then we'll have D to D, played back by number 7. That was Robert Kopech. And then a pass will go over. Here comes a centering pass intended for Kopech, and a shot, and he scores. Short side by Robert Kopech, and the D-Rev squad is up 2-0.
Again, just doing all the small things right, getting out of their zone and controlling the attack in the offensive zone there. The floodgates might be opening for the Detroit Revolution here, but we'll see if the Fuel could try to stop some of that flooding.
Face off, one forward there, and that would be Ryan Knoll for D-Fuel, and then here they go.
Also, I always get jumbled whenever we have two Detroit teams, so you guys will have to bear with me on that one.
We're waiting on Detroit to win this one.
Yeah, if I'm a betting person, I'm putting my money on Detroit, and I'll leave it there.
It's going to be taken. Number 33 is going to play it back. 17 now. That's Casey Schneider. And a shot attempt. Hits something and then creams to the to the near corner. It'll be taken. The Fuel go around the net, try a wraparound shot, and it doesn't work. Well defended there by D-Rev. And then here come the Fuel through the neutral zone. And that was Shiner with it. He goes backhand cross rink and taken there before it's fed back. That's Ryan Knoll. And then it passes intercepted in the neutral zone. Here comes D-Rev. Centering pass broken up, a couple of 17s tangle, and then eventually it's taken away by Casey Schneider. And here comes number 16 for D-Rev now. That's Greg Beatty. Beatty throws a shot off the side of the goal, gets it back in the corner. Drop pass intended for number 18, Rob Sheridan. And then a centering pass goes off the stick of David Nowakowski. And then it'll be moved forward by the Fuel. And here they go, 2v2. Walking into the offensive zone with it, or the Fuel. It's backhand pass goes off a leg and behind the net. And then well defended again there by the Fuel. And here goes D-Rev as they gain possession of the puck. And stopping beautifully. And a shot, they score. A great shot there by Drew Sheridan. He walked in, stopped up by the top of the circle, and rips it. And it is 3-0 Revolution. We got about 3:45 remaining here in the first period. As for this Detroit Fuel team, they won their first game yesterday 6-5, and they lost their second game 7-4. That brings them to 1-1 on the weekend. And then play will resume, and it'll be taken by the Detroit Revolution. They'll go D to D and cross, and then number 21 plays it, and it's off a stick of the intended receiver, taken now by the Fuel, and that's 13 for the Fuel now. That's Majewski. He picks it back up, has it on the far side, walking out, or walking up high, and then overskating the puck with it, or the Fuel. And here comes Sheridan again. He walks in and he rips it, and I believe that is a save made by Nikki Kalinowski. We'll have a face-off to her left. And puck is dropped. Play resumes. Taken now by the Fuel. Here comes number 21 with it. That's Greg Izek. And it's going to be at the side of the net where the Revolution will pick it up. They'll pass it out, and here goes the Revolution. Winding and firing is number 11 for D-Rev, and a shot goes wide. And then he throws a wrister, gets the puck back in the corner, throws a wrister wide, and it goes all the way down where it'll be recovered by the Revolution. Number 11 with it now. Makes a nice move in the neutral zone. Still has the puck. Plays it back. Taken there in the neutral zone. Here comes number 16 with it. That's Greg Beatty. He tries a shot and he scores. Greg Beatty walks right into the slot and rips it, and it is 4-0 D-Rev.
Yeah, I mean, screen in front. The 10D is a little tiny there in net. Had a pretty big body in front. Just made it a very great scoring opportunity as he was able to walk down the right side of the slot and rip it near side.
And the Fuel are going to make some changes. We'll get line back up here. And puck is dropped. This face-off won by the Fuel. Taken again by number 11. There he goes. And he spins and winds one down low off the end boards. And then it'll be taken by the Fuel. And here they go into the neutral zone. And continuing on now is number 17 for the Fuel. That's Shiner. And then a shot attempt is scramble for, and it's stashed away to the outside or to the far side boards, and then cleared, and it'll be picked up by number 25, Cody Tipton, and then played further by number 33. That is Doug Hall. Hall goes back, Shiner with it now. He plays it over, and that's Hall with it again. And then shot on goal, blockered aside by Justin Morrow for D-Rev, and then it'll be taken away. Possession will change hands a few more times, and here come the Fuel with it. They'll move it cross rink and look to bring it up. A pass softly off the boards is picked up by Ryan Knoll, and then it's going to be taken and cleared on the backhand by D-Rev. Here they come. They have a 2-on-1. A shot attempt is wide of the goal. And the horn sounds, which makes a little bit more sense. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one, we have the Detroit Revolution 4 and the Detroit Fuel 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back with this matchup between the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Revolution here in Tier 5. Face-off is won by the Revolution. They're up 4-0 right now in this game. And here comes number 17 with it for D-Rev. That is David Nowakowski. And a blast from the point goes wide and picked up by the Fuel. They'll try to clear it around. It'll hit something and then come back towards the near side boards and bring it up through the neutral zone. Here we go. And stopping in the corner with it is Ryan Knoll. And it'll be tried to work down low before it's well defended by D-Rev. And then it'll be Arab pass up the rink, eventually recovered by Robert Kopech. And a pass up the rink does not connect with the intended receiver, Nowakowski. And it's going to be played now by the Fuel. We'll see if they can't get something going here after a rough first period. And a saucer pass skips up and is gloved down by number 21, Greg Izik. And then it's going to be played there by D Fuel. They'll wind it back into their own zone and then send it across. And D to D one more time. Here they go. Walking over the middle with it now. That's Cody Tipton. He walks in and shoots it. It's gloved down by Morrow, and he'll cut a hold. We'll have a face-off to the left, or to the right, rather, of Morrow. Early here in the the stage of the second period. And face-off tie-up is eventually won by the Fuel, but they turn it right back over to the Revolution. Here comes number 92. That's Farinelli. And then it'll be stashed down and sent around by number 18 there. That's Rob Sheridan. And Farinelli has it there on the far side. Farinelli works it back down. And they'll play catch with it on the far side. Stretch pass, moved up, number 55 in pursuit now. That's Drew Sheridan. And he tries to walk into the middle. Puck loose and a shot attempt. What a save by Nicky Kalinowski. What a play that was. A diving save. And eventually the puck's going to come around and be picked up by the Fuel. Here they go. And a shot attempt is wide of Morrow and picked up again by the Fuel. As was number 13, Majewski, having it knocked off his stick. And then it'll be taken there off a skate of Farinelli. Farinelli looks, he's going to skate with it, and he'll play a backhander to his defenseman. And then they'll play catch with it again. And a centering pass, Sheridan a shot, and a save made by Kalinowski. Good save there. And then it'll be taken by Farinelli, brought back to number 18, that's Sheridan, and then over, and shooting is going to be the D-Rev player on the far side. It hit a body for the Fuel in front, and then it'll come as far as center before the Revolution will work it right back in, and walking in now in a shot, they score. D-Rev takes a 5-0 lead, and a backhand shot, and wow, what an exclamation point. That was number 21, Steve Snell, 5-0 D-Rev. And we have a referee timeout momentarily as Kalinowski is adjusting her equipment.
Tell us about that life being a goaltender and having those equipment issues. How is it?
Well, it is something that you may be able to look to for Black Biscuit, as Black Biscuit is our passion and we wear that passion on our sleeve. the Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple to inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs.
Oh, great segue, B. Great segue, and great shout out to them. But this is going to take a couple seconds, so we'll step aside here for a moment. We'll be right back, folks.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here. The Detroit Fuel here taking this face-off. They'll go forward, and a shot is off a leg into the near side corner. It'll be battled for there, and then eventually taken by D-Rev. It's number 11 with it now. He looks, he stops on a dime, and he realizes he has time, so he just plays it calmly up the boards, give and go. Good combination play there. And we have a penalty coming up. That's going to go to number 21 of the Detroit Fuel. That's Greg Izik on a trip, and he's going to sit for 2.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one, B. I mean, it's clear as day. Ref's definitely got to call those ones. But to be able to, well, I guess now that you're on the penalty kill, that you're down 5-0 here, 4 minutes into the second period. Not the greatest time to take one of those, unfortunately.
They, got to control your stick there if you're the Detroit Fuel. And then face-off is immediately cleared, and off the end boards, played over by Morrow. He'll leave it for number 11 to take. He just drew the penalty. He's going to bring it right back up the rink, and he's going to shoot a wrister. It hits Cody Tipton in front of the net, and then it's going to be cleared as far as center before D-Rev controls, and it's number 11 again. And he shoots it wide. Picked up on the near side boards. And then it's going to be sent back across the rink. And trying to go off the shot pass for the tip is the D-Rev. However, goes off the outside of the cage where the Fuel will pick it up and clear it. Number 11 takes it one more time. Up the rink to no pressure. And he's going to play it to the near side now. And stopping up, looking, bringing it out high, and now working it down low is D-Rev. And a shot attempt is smothered by Kalinowski. Good save there. Just over 8 minutes remaining here in the second period. We'll have some changes for both teams. And we have about 40 seconds on this power play here for the Revolution. Face off is battled for, and then eventually won by D-Rev. It's number 7 with it, Robert Kopech. He moves it towards the right side circle, and then the pass doesn't connect, but Kopech will get it back in the neutral zone, and he'll bring it over to Shelby Beatty. Shelby works it down low, and then it'll be worked back up high to nobody in particular, where Kopech will take it one more time. And he plays it over to the blue line right side. It'll be taken there. It's, I believe, Sheridan. He shoots it down low, and it hits something and trickles wide. And then it'll be taken again. And player for the Fuel is out of the box, and here they come. And they'll bring the puck all the way up, get to it in the corner, and then throw a centering pass that will eventually be cleared as far as center by the Detroit Revolution. And it'll be taken. A shot attempt, and they score. And that is, and the Detroit Fuel are on the board. That is number 17, Casey Shiner. And it is 5-1.
Well, hopefully that's going to bring this life, or some life, excuse me, to this Detroit Fuel team. They were able to kill that power play from the Detroit Revolution. They had some quality opportunities there. Fuel are able to kill that one off, get some momentum from it, and get the next goal of the game here, making it a 4-goal score, about 6:30 left in the second period. They definitely got time to get themselves back in this one.
And play resumes. It's going to be worked back down to Shelby Beatty here in the D-Rev zone. And they go D to D and up and then off a skate. And here comes Ryan Knoll for the Detroit Fuel. He'll play it back to the point. It eludes the intended receiver. He'll have to go back, pick it up in the neutral zone, and he turns it over. There they go. And we're going to have a penalty coming up here. Again, that's going to be against the Detroit Fuel again, I believe.
Unable to get his stick on the puck, so getting all the leg on the player on that takes him down. You have to call that trip, especially with it being a potential scoring opportunity once he gets around him.
That's Chris Fortuna for the Detroit Fuel going to the box, and some bad fortune on that play.
I see what you did there, B.
And face-offs one, D-Rev has it. They're looking. They're going to set up, bringing it around the top of the circle, and then trying a shot. It's blocked by the Fuel. And play leaning on the power play is the member of the Fuel, and he's going to clear it down after he wins that battle. Taken now by the Revolution. And they're going to pass it up the rink. Number 55 with it now. That's Drew Sheridan. And then it's going to be taken by, or a pass is going to be worked around the boards. Here comes Ryan Knoll with it. He tries to make a move, and it gets knocked off his stick to the corner. And I think we're going to have a penalty coming up here for a high stick.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be a high stick, the way the stick came down across the player's helmet and shoulder area. We hope he's all right as he takes a couple seconds here to get up, but it seems like we'll have a minor pause here per the stripes.
And he's getting up pretty quickly. Good to see him skating off on his own power. That's going to be Drew Sheridan for D-Rev going to the box. And we'll have some 3-on-3 hockey, perhaps.
It's not the style that you want to draw one in, B, but you take them as they come, so the Fuel are definitely going to be a little thankful to get some power play time here after some even strength.
I'm not sure how soon, but it might be off the drop that we're going to be even, or the Fuel are going to be on the power play. So we'll see. We'll watch for that as we move forward here. And then a centering pass attempt, and Morrow smothers it. Good play there by Morrow, and we'll have a face-off to his left.
A little exchange of words there. It seemed to take exception by the smacking of the goalie there on the Fuel players. So we'll see if things are going to have some sparkles here as we're getting hot.
And then face-off one by number 26 here for D-Rev. That's Matt Snell. He has it in the corner, and they'll go D to D, and a nice give and go. And it'll be taken by the Fuel momentarily. And here they go in the neutral zone. Number 24 has it. His shot attempt, I believe, is off the blocker of Morrow, and then it goes to the far corner. That previous shot coming from Nikolai Kuzmak. And then Kuzmak will have it in his own zone. And here we go. Kuzmak plays it to the far side to Cody Tipton. Tipton looks, waits, finds Kuzmak in the top of this, and then he's going to throw it high and wide, and then it'll be taken again. Kuzmak one more time, and a shot attempt, and he scores this time. What a shot by Kuzmak, and it is 5-2.
Starting to notice a little bit of a pattern here for the Fuel B. They take a penalty, they score a goal. I don't know if I would take that as a recipe for success for my team, but if it's not broke, I don't know if I'd fix it.
It's like the old power forward game in the NHL. A lot of goals, a lot of PIMs.
Hey, you got to have the street cred with the Pims.
And one face-off is won before it changes hands a couple of times more. And here's the Fuel and his score. What looked like a harmless play eventually ends up on the stick of Reed Majewski, and he buries it high glove on Morrow, and it is 5-3 now.
We have a completely different ball game than we did in the first B. We have an exciting game, some comeback style here by the Fuel. We'll see if they can go ahead and complete this.
And this face-off won by the Fuel, and it'll be taken there. They have it in the neutral zone, and eventually it'll be repossessed by D-Rev. taken there by number 11. He has it knocked off of his stick. His line mate will come up and pick it up and throw it on, or throw it back to the point, and a shot is wide. And then clearing pass is fanned on by D-Rev, or by the Fuel, I'm sorry, picked up by D-Rev, and their shot grazes a post. And then number 13 with it now, that's Majewski, and then it'll be taken now by number 7, Ryan Kopech, for D-Rev. He'll play it down, and eventually working it over was number 26 before centering pass. It's loose still, and then the Detroit Fuel will bring it around their own net and pass it up the rink. And oh my goodness, what was that?
It hit off the goalie's foot, grazed the post, and bounced right back out, right underneath him. I lost sight of that. I was not sure if that was in.
A shaky play there.
But veteran stripes Nick Leone sitting in the corner, perfect spot to see it. He calls it no goal, so I'm going to trust that man's words.
A good call there from the official. And what looked like a lackadaisical play by Morrow. And then it's going to be attempting to go forward with it on the face-off is number 16 for D-Rev, Greg Beatty. And then eventually the Fuel will recover it along the far side, and then they'll bring it. They have it in the neutral zone. Here's Kuzmak. He shoots it. It gets deflected wide. And then it's going to be recovered by the Fuel. And they're looking. And number 33 with it now. He's going to throw it towards the net. And then it's going to be taken by the Revolution. And eventually they'll play it down the rink, and the horn will sound to end the second. So after 2 periods, we have the Detroit Revolution 5 and the Detroit Fuel 3. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back for the third period of this marquee matchup between the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Revolution. And face-off is won by the Fuel. They stormed back. They fell behind in this game 5-0, but they have the last 3 goals. If you're just joining us, and right now it's possessed by the Fuel in the offensive zone. And it'll be taken again by Nikolai Kuzmak. And then it'll be worked down low, where eventually it'll be taken away by D-Rev. And then they'll work it up the boards 2-on-1, perhaps, if they hurry. And then they'll bring the pass over, and a shot will go wide. Taken by the Fuel. They'll wind it around, and then eventually controlling is the guy on the far side. He's going to move it across the rink, and then it's going to be taken by number 86, Timothy Hall. Hall goes to Kuzmak. Kuzmak goes to the guy on the other side. He tries cross rink for Hall, but it doesn't connect. And now it's Kuzmak's again by the blue line. He throws it wide of the goal, and it'll be taken to the far side by taken on the far side by Timothy Hall. Number 17 here for D-Rev. That's David Nowadowski, picks up the puck, and he brings it through, works, and then plays a centering pass up the rink, and a shot attempt is wide from number 16, Greg Beatty. And then eventually it'll be taken by number 33 here. That's Doug Hall for D-Rev. battle for along the boards in front of the Detroit Fuel bench, and eventually Hall is able to clear it down and go for a change.
Seems like we have a little bit of a different style of play here starting off the third. Not quite as running gun as we saw in those first two periods. I know the one thing, though, the D-Rev, they have to get back to their style of play that they had in the first period, forget what happened in the second period to be able to continue to maintain this lead.
And kind of almost a anxious few first couple minutes of this period, wouldn't you say, Flan?
Yeah, I think you're realizing at this point you want to make sure you're minimizing on those mistakes, that you're not the team to take those, capitalize on the mistakes that you're able to force from the other team's hand. So it's definitely a little bit of a different thought process, it feels like.
And a shot attempt there is blockered aside by Morrow, and then he's going to play it it's going to be picked up by the defenseman for the Revolution. They'll go D to D and then up the rink with the pass eludes Sheridan. Now it's going to be backhand passed around by Cody Tipton and picked up now and sent along by Nikolai Kuzmak. And then it's going to be taken by, is that number 16 or 13? Reed Majewski. And then eventually it's going to be battled for there, where it comes along and is picked up by D-Rev. Here goes number 55, Drew Sheridan. Makes a move, goes around, shot attempt, and a good save there by Nikki Kalinowski. And we'll have a face-off to her right. Both teams are going to make some changes. 10.5 remaining roughly in the third period of this matchup. And number 11 stepping into the face-off for D-Rev, and he'll play it to the far side boards and then eventually wind a cross-rank pass, and then it'll be played further. A shot attempt will go wide, and then number 11 will throw it back through, and it'll be taken.
Great tip in front opportunity. Just couldn't get it in the right direction, but the right idea there.
It'll be worked now to the near side and then across, read well by the Fuel defender. And then it's going to be played to the near side boards. Number 13 with it now. He looks. And that was Majewski. He has a goal in this game. It'll be taken here by number 26. That's Matt Snell. And he's going to feed number 11, who spins with it and falls down. And then he's going to play it over. We got number 21 with it for the Fuel. That's Greg Izik. And then eventually the puck will come to the front of the net where it'll be played away by D-Rev. And then played down further. Forwards with D-Rev for it. They're going to try to make a shot attempt here, and it'll go off a defender and then wide.
One of the woes about being a defenseman is just taking those shots to the body. That's the one thing I hate about the job.
That's not fun. They have even less gear than goalies do, and they're out there blocking shots.
I'm a terrible defenseman. I always try to jump out of the way of those shots.
And then taken here by D-Rev. Number 21 with it. He throws it on goal, and it goes in.
Squeezes 5-hole in and out so quickly there.
That's Steve Snell with a shot from the point. I don't think Kolanowski ever saw it. And it nonetheless a big insurance goal with 8.5 here. That'll make it 6-3 D-Rev.
I think if you're D-Rev, that takes some of the sweat off your brow that you might have had there, ending the second period, letting the Fuel creep back into it. So that's got to boost some morale on their side of things.
And next face-off here, won by D-Rev, and played over where it's going to be taken by Nowodowski. Nowodowski tries to go back to the point to Shelby Beatty, but it's intercepted by the Fuel, and that is Timothy Hall trying to come to the net, and it'll be stashed to the corner by the defender, and then a shot attempt is on from Kuzmak, is saved by Morrow, and then it's going to be worked down and around by D-Rev. And race for the puck. It's Nikolai Kuzmak in there for the Fuel, and eventually it's won by D-Rev. And then taken here, it's going to be Greg Beatty, and he looks, and he's going to continue to try to work around the boards before it's taken away from him by the Fuel, and here they come. Number 25 now, Cody Tipton protecting the puck, and a shot attempt goes, I think, off the outside of the cage and then the glass. And a shot attempt again from a bad angle is held in the equipment of Morrow.
The Fuel are still buzzing. They're still getting their opportunities. The D-Rev goalie, he's standing tall, though, this period. Definitely playing some of his better hockey.
And just over 7 minutes to go. And for D-Rev, you don't want to go to sleep here. That's exactly what the Fuel would be waiting on, and we'll have the play wound around. Possessed by D-Rev on the near side through the neutral zone, and that's Greg Beatty with it. He works it over. Number 21 now, Steve Snell with it. Snell tries to go back for Beatty. It doesn't connect, and then it's going to be taken by the Fuel, and walking with it now is Timothy Hall. He has a 2-on-1 if he hurries, and then a shot attempt is blocked by the defender. Good block there from D-Rev, and then it'll be taken. And we'll see if they can't counterattack. They got guys open down the rink. And a shot attempt, they score. A deflection score. A beautiful shot pass, and D-Rev will make it 7-3.
I don't know about you, but I also heard some sweet sound of iron on that one, so that always makes it more the merrier when it goes in.
Absolutely. Off a stick, kind of just directed off the bar. And nonetheless, 7-3 now in favor of the Revolution. And then face off here, and trying to go forward with it and going momentarily were the Revolution. Now it'll be taken by number 11 here. That's Ryan Knoll. And then it'll be worked forward. And then eventually it'll be number 92, Mike Farinelli, carrying it around. And he shoots it off the corner glass, and his defender will find it in the neutral zone. And eventually they'll work it back down to Farinelli in the corner. The Fuel will come in and pick up the puck and then bring it up through the neutral zone. They have a 3-on-2. And then a shot is high over the top of the net. Rebound, or odd bounce from in the front, and good job there by Morrow to stay up and knock it down and then cover it.
Yeah, that was a funky little bounce off the glass there. What goalie made the initial save, had enough momentum to go careening off the glass, squirt right back out up in the front, and they were able to get the bouncing puck shot off.
It's a very interesting bounces there from the glass. And then it'll be taken on the far side by Majewski. Majewski over skates, and it'll be taken by the Revolution. Here they go. And it's by number 21, Steve Snell. And now it's going to be Ryan Knoll with it. He's going to bring it up through the neutral zone. And then he's going to go to his backhand, looking, centering pass, and that finds the intended receiver, Majewski, and a shot saved there by Morrow. And then it's going to be centered again, and off a leg into the far side. It's going to be picked up by D-Rev. Here they go. And taken there, a pass across, and a shot attempt from number 26 goes wide of the net. And then a backhand pass is knocked down by the Fuel and picked up again, a loose puck by the Revolution. And they'll work it back. And going for a change is number 55. And here comes number 13 with it. He'll shoot it off the glass and wide. It'll be collected again by the Fuel. Cross-rink pass. Here they go. And a backhander on net by Majewski is contained by Morrow.
Right into the bread basket there. Good thing, though, he was able to swallow it up, make sure they're not getting a rebound and second chance in front opportunity off that play.
And we'll have face-off here in the offensive zone. Taken and won by the Fuel. And a pass attempt off a stick, and it goes in. 7-4 now as the Fuel get a shot pass from the point off a stick. It deflects in past Morrow, and it is 7-4 with about 2:50 remaining.
That's the kind of goal that'll give you a sign of life here, though. Time's dwindling down, just under 3 minutes here left in the third period. You got to get that. You got to bring it within 2 before that 2-minute mark if you want to be able to capitalize on the full 2-minute stop clock to be able to stop the damage of this 3-goal lead.
And then it's going to be eventually won and moved up into the neutral zone by the Revolution. Stopping up with it is number 11. He looks and he makes a pass over. That's number 26. A shot is into the glove of Kalinowski.
Beautiful cross ring feed, but an even more beautiful glove save if you ask me there. That was a great play all around.
I agree. A lot of good hockey. And I think we have a timeout here. So we should step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
And we're back for the conclusion of this marquee matchup between the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Fuel here. 2:04 remains. The Fuel have made it 7-4, and we'll see if they can't surge back on this playoff Sunday. We'll have a face-off to the left of the Fuel goaltender, Kalinowski, and then it'll be taken by number 33. He's going to backhand it around as far as center before the Rev will try to work it down low. Eventually, it'll be taken by number 11. He's going to carry it, and he's going to play it off the boards to his teammate, give and go, and eventually the pass is behind him and picked up by the Fuel. And then it'll be taken there by the Fuel in the corner after a centering pass gets blocked aside, and a shot attempt is blocked by the Fuel, or blocked by the Revolution. The Fuel get it back. Another shot attempt blocked by the Fuel, and it'll be the Fuel will be the first team to it. They're at the top of the circle trying to work across rink, and it'll be taken there. And eventually, number 25 has it stashed away from him by the Revolution, and a centering pass doesn't connect. Getting it back is number 26. He has it behind the net now, and he tries a backhand wraparound. Save made, and the rebound, another save off the blocker of Kalinowski.
She will not waver even in the dying minutes of this game.
Absolutely not. A lot of heart on that save. It'll be taken now by number 11. He plays it cross rink, and skating in with it is number 21. Eventually he'll work it, and it'll find the net. Yes, it'll find the net. Number 11 from an angle, and it caroms in off a funny bounce, and it is 8-4 now with 25 remaining in regulation.
And I believe that all but puts this one home, B. Looks like the refs are going to go ahead and call this one, so the last 20 seconds will get scrubbed.
Smart move by the refs, knowing the physical nature of the Fuel. Clock's going to run down from 10. And a good win here by this Detroit Revolution team. They take it 8-4. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Raiders and Detroit Revolution. We are getting ready for this matchup right now. It's a T4 game here. With D-Rev defending their home rink right now. Waiting for everybody to line up, and we're going to get to it. Little delay here. Looks like the goalies are settling in. We're about to get ready for this matchup. How are you doing, Flannery?
We're doing wonderful, Colin. A little tired though. That comes with these early mornings and long days, but you know we're here and we're having a great time, buddy. How you doing?
Doing great. I'm excited to watch some hockey today. Everybody's talking about football. I could care less.
Yeah, especially being a Pittsburgh fan, and at least for myself. I can't speak for you, but we know how that story went,
Well,
so I'm checked out.
Well, real quick, before we start talking completely about this game, I'm a Green Bay fan, so I was a little upset last night.
That's unfortunate.
Dan French coming back with that edge out at the end there, but we are going here now with Crusaders in the offensive zone. Ooh, nice play by the Revolution to get it back. Nicole Maddox going down. Passes it over into the side. Ooh, nice play by the Crusaders. So what can you tell me? You've watched a lot of these teams the week in, week out. What can you tell me about these two teams right about now?
I think the Revolution do a little bit of a better job playing more of a structural game. The Crusaders seem to be a little bit more on the run and gun side, so we'll see how these two different styles of play will match up against one another here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've definitely seen Crusaders play before. I definitely have seen that from them, but they're definitely not a team to sleep on because I've seen them come back and win a game or two.
Oh, they could pot a few goals quickly if they're given the right opportunities. So yeah, they could definitely capitalize.
Oh, for sure. Nice work to get it in down low. Unfortunately, didn't reach the D-Rev player. Crusaders settling it down. Work it over to left side. He wheels it. Trying to find option. Good work by D-Rev making sure he didn't have an option there. I love seeing the number 92 because, you know, my number's 92 back at home.
little bias there. Nothing special.
Nothing special, but I love it. Crusader coming in quick. Trying to get it to the slot. Good work by D-Rev. Forcing him out of the play. Nice little chip to work up. Cleaned up in the neutral zone. Crusader working in just a quick shot. Try to go for the tip. Didn't go.
Looked like it had an awkward little bounce on top of the leg pad there, so a little bit of an unconventional save, but he makes it work.
Hey, and I think it's a lot. It's kind of cold in this rink. I think it makes that puck a little bouncier.
Oh, 100%. Especially playing at rinks that are not fully enclosed and you have the weathers of the outside, especially in the wintertime. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, definitely not used to it. That's for sure. You think it's cold back at home, then you come up here and you realize there's a different kind of cold.
Built different.
Hell, they are, but yesterday I saw a guy wearing just a flannel outside.
Oh,
Just talking, having a cigarette.
that's a brave soul, if you ask me, with these temperatures.
Dude, I don't even want to be outside for more than 2 seconds. D-Rev with it in their zone. Setting up, looking for the options. Nice little fake pass. Ooh, he's going to chase him. Oh, Crusaders almost came out of it, but good work by D-Rev to keep on to it. I see what you're saying about the structure here comparatively between these teams for sure.
Yeah, they don't. The Revolution like to make sure that they are getting that look coming out of their zone, minimalizing on the mistakes. You know, you definitely want to play with the puck on your stick because the other team ain't going to be able to score without it.
For sure. For sure. I mean, it's definitely it's still early. I think teams are still trying to get their legs underneath them as well. As Crusaders working back in their own. Coming down. I think he's going to go for that shot. Nice work by the goalie with the pad save there. Crusaders tee it up again. Oh, weird bounce off his own D-Rev's own goalie, but hey, he's got it. All good to go.
They seem to be going for these tip plays. That's 2 or 3 times now that we've seen that by the Crusaders here early on in the first 4 minutes of this game. We'll see if it's going to prove dividends to them.
Well, I think it's a good read on what's going on, as you say, D-Rev being so structurally sound.
You got to go for more of those unconventional style goals, the garbage style goals.
Absolutely. I mean, they're not letting them go into the slot. So good. You see, look at that. Almost another great opportunity. Good work by the D-Rev goaltender there. What a good save. Trying to get it. He lost it. Crusaders. Ooh, he couldn't get control of it. Oh, man. Still left there. Nice little bouncing puck, man. It is bouncing a lot. Wow.
Yeah, I think we noticed that a lot yesterday. Just a lot of those unconventional bounces that you're not typically used to. But I mean, it's going to happen both ways to both teams, so you just got to get acclimated to it and take advantage of it.
D-Rev trying to set something up here. Nice little give and go between the offense and defense there. 22 for Detroit Revolution working in, takes a shot, and he shoots and scores. That'll be Jay Holland on the goal for Detroit Revolution, opening up the game right now. But he is tall.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of a staple for a lot of the A Revolution teams, but just B the Detroit teams in general. They just seem to have a couple stock tall guys on every single one of these teams. It's impeccable.
They're giants out there. NHL height for sure.
Yeah, I mean they're taking up the majority of the ring just by standing there. It's hard to play against.
Especially, I like that they put them on their back end too, because I mean that's definitely who you want on defense. That long reach. Ooh, good play here. I wouldn't even call that 2-on-1, but nice. That goalie better kiss that post.
We better buy it some dinner because the player did his job, laying his body
Yeah,
out,
we
taking
definitely
that
gotta-
cross ring pass. But yeah, that sweet sound of iron saves the day for him on that.
Definitely got a penalty on the play. I saw that trip from here. I'm not sure who they're giving it to.
Looks like it's going to be a hook and call called by the referee Corey Dare.
I think number 16. Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah, I am correct. I apologize if I mispronounced this last name, but Stephen Locapelli? Locapelli? Make sure you leave in the comments if I butcher it. I'll laugh with you. Puck is dropped here. Detroit with the power play. Just trying to survey it. Doing what they're doing best in this game so far. Patience. He'll circle it back. Looking for option down low to Nicole Maddox. Good little, nice attempt at the weird angle shot, but that's why they're called weird angle shots.
Yeah, you just got to be careful having it wrap around the boards like that. You want to make sure the other team aren't going to be able to get it.
Oh, man. For a second, I thought that accidentally went in the wrong way.
Yeah, there was a couple questionable reactions. I'm not too sure many people knew what happened there for a second.
Still surveying it here, trying to set something up. Oh, good pressure by the Crusaders. Oh, he wheeled him. Nicole Max again. Oh, she just missed it, and it was there. Glove side.
I think we see where her office is set up. She keeps taking those shots from that angle.
I mean, they're leaving her be. I mean, you might as well.
And with the shot like she has, it's not too far-fetched to think it's going to go in one of these times.
I mean, they're not even paying attention to her, so you might as well just set up your shop right there. She works it back to the point. Nothing there. Shoots wide, low and wide. Crusaders. Looks like they're going to wheel it to kill some time on this penalty. He's still wheeling it. Coming down. Nice work. Oh, do we get another one on D-Rev? Good work by Crusaders. I mean, that's what you got to do sometimes. Keep going through that gauntlet. You might just force a penalty just like that.
I mean, you keep it's what anyone who was taught as a kid growing up by any sort of coach. I'm sure you just play hard, keep moving your legs, and the calls are going to come. Just put in a lot of good effort there, killing some time on the penalty, but then also trying to force D-Rev's hand on it and it proved dividends for him.
Yep, that would be a Detroit penalty on number 92, Nick Boyke.
And then we'll have the guy out of the box now for the Crusaders, and they'll take over the majority of their power play opportunity here.
Timely penalty for Crusaders to get on the board here. Try to set something up. Another attempt. Good save by the goaltender. People really going for those weird angle shots on both sides, I guess.
Hey, I mean, whenever they go in, they're pretty, so we'll take them for content, baby.
That is the truth. That is the truth. Another face-off here. Big win by Crusaders. Surveying the scene. Getting that traffic in front. They got two bodies up in front here. Oh, good tip. Better save by the goaltender.
Yeah, the Crusaders have a little bit of an unconventional style of power play setup, having two guys down low, one guy on the far wall, one guy up top. Something you don't see too often, so we'll see if it throws D-Rev off here. About a minute remaining in the power play.
I definitely like the idea because now you're just getting everybody in front, causing that traffic in front of the goalie, which
Couple different shot pass,
Yep.
hit play opportunities there. You got a lot of different angles for any potential rebounds.
100%, 100%. And plus, being a goalie myself, oh, there it is. This is what we were talking about. They're just crashing the net. Good power play.
Yeah, making life difficult for the tendy there for the D-Rev. It's hard to see whenever it's coming through multiple bodies, and it was just able to find the right gap to squeeze through.
It does look like they're arguing for goaltender interference. I didn't really see it.
I mean, a little push and shove going both ways. It is hard to tell who's the true interfering party on that, because if you are pushing someone from the other team into your own netminder, it is hard to make
Don't
that
count.
call.
Yeah, but it's still my book. That shouldn't count. Like I was about to say as a goaltender.
I was gonna say that's just your goalie bias showing.
Yeah.
That doesn't count.
You're right. You're right. I got love for the position. D-Rev trying to control it now. Trying to make something happen. Does not quite get that pass. Ooh, looks like he just fell down there.
Little incidental tie-up there. Nothing malicious. Nothing worth the call there.
Crusaders being really good on the forecheck here in the back check.
Yeah, that's one thing you got to do against this D-Rev team. You can't make their life easy setting it up, going through the neutral zone into your defensive end there. You got to make sure that you're putting that pressure on, so any kind of pass, any kind of move they're looking to make, you are trying to force any bit of a mistake out of them.
Nice work, Crusaders again, tipping it forward, trying to get to that race, but D-Rev does win it. Quick power slide there in the corner of their own zone. Nice little pass off the boards. And 22 from D-Rev finds the open man, and he couldn't settle it down. That was almost a breakaway opportunity for Detroit Revolution. Crusaders back on the other end with speed. Oh, what a glove save! Fantastic glove save by Detroit Revolution's netminder. That's one thing D-Rev definitely has a very solid foundation for is in their goaltending. Seen it multiple times, different weekends. Him come up big.
That's something they do. They seem to breed goalies well.
Yes.
Really consistent in that position all throughout their teams in all the different divisions.
Detroit Revolution in the offensive zone right now. Trying to make something happen. Again, more pressure by Crusaders, pushing them out. That's what you got to do. Nice work by D-Rev. Oh, good work again by Crusaders. Not giving D-Rev really an inch right now. Keeping him out of the slot. D-Rev still with possession. Oh, nice work again by Crusaders as he comes down with it. Capelli with a little quick shot. Hey, get the shot on net. Never know what's going to happen. D-Rev with it again. Their own zone, surveying the options. Nice little pass down. He does miss it, unfortunately, and Crusaders will come out with it. Crusaders chips it up. Works his way into the slot. Drives a little drop pass. He shoots it wide. Weird bounce. Good work by the Detroit Revolution getting to it. D-Rev again. Nice work, letting them chase. So that's where Crusaders, though they are doing great on the back check, you got to watch that forecheck because they had two guys deep, and that could have been bad for them.
And that's that structural style of play that we were mentioning for the Revolution. Is they're getting that chance, pulling in the pressure, getting those the odd man rush going the other way.
Crusaders still with it. Trying to work it here. Brings it into the offensive zone. Still working, still wheeling. He does lose it behind the net. D-Rev with it now. He's going to slow it up again. He's just trying to set it up. Not being too hasty. It is a 1-1 game, so nothing's happened. End of the first period. We got about 10 seconds left. A little battle play. And that will do it for the first period here here in Fraser, Michigan. We are going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will be back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
It's that time, fans, for the Pens Youth Hockey Fundraiser event. Support the Youth Grove City Thunderbirds February 14th as the Penguins take on the Florida Panthers. Make sure you reserve your tickets at the low price of $55. All proceeds help the Grove City Youth Thunderbirds. Thank you for the Pittsburgh Penguins for helping us grow the game of hockey. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck.
And we are back with Grove City Hockey at Big Boy Arena with the T4 matchup between Detroit Revolution and the Grand Rapids Crusaders. We got a 1-1 game. If you're just tuning in with us, ooh, a nice little drop shot by the Detroit Revolution. I am now joined by Drake Kustinsky.
Hey, Colin, how's it going?
I really struggle with your name sometimes. So.
It's good. It's good. You've only known me for forever at this point.
I know. Sometimes I get it. I was just talking fast.
It's a tough one. It's not Smith or John. It's the tough one.
But how's it going today, buddy?
Oh, not too bad. I always love watching the Detroit Revolution play. And one of the nice things, especially when inline hockey games are going on in hometowns, you get a little bit of the fans going on. It's a little sparse for away teams, but when you're in the home barn, the fans come out to support. Lots of Revolution fans in the stands today.
Well, you know what I like to notice too is even the Detroit Fuel guys, even though yes they're competitors, even they will. Oh wow, real quick, Nicole Maddox. I'll get back to that statement. What a quick little shot to go 5-hole.
Yeah, beat Morris cleanly. He had to respect the backdoor pass, and she didn't give it. She looked on and then fired it home.
Well, hey, I remember something you always tell me when you're coaching me up at home. Focus on that shot. Focus on that shot.
Yeah, that D's got to pick up the pass there, and in this case, the D didn't have to pick anything up because she fires it home, doesn't even take the chance on the missed pass. That's the other kind of risk-reward factor that you got to take into account is whenever you got a man on the back door who is covered, do you just risk it and take that shot, or if you make a pass, it goes to the corner, and then you have to set up your offense. So she chose wisely, sent it home. 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, the weird thing, too, we've been noticing, I think, I guess it's no penalty there. Thought maybe there would be with that little chip of the.
I think that's one of those situations where you have to call the call and not the result, just because the stick got knocked out of the hand. It wasn't too.
It's too egregious.
No, definitely not.
D-Rev trying to work. Crusaders doing a really good job, even though they are down in this game now. They are doing a good job at clogging up that slot area, especially after Nicole Mack's goal. I think they're definitely going to get back to that.
Watching the Crusaders game yesterday, they really do a good job of moving the puck. Unfortunately for them, the Revolution do a good job covering passes, so it's taken away one of their biggest strengths at this hockey game.
Look at this 3-on-2 by D-Rev. Oh, he shoots far and wide. D-Rev's still trying to get it. He does come back with it. Ooh, I thought he was going to rip it, but guess not. Little battle play. I like to see it. Oh, they're still kind of pushing it up. Extra shove. That's what happens. You never want to do that extra extend. They'll call it every time. That'll be a penalty on, I believe, 43 for the Crusaders. That will be Chris Russell.
They're actually going to take one of each.
Oh,
they're going to go
I
down.
missed that.
They're going to keep it on 4-on-4. Both teams headed to the box here. Looks like there was a roughing afterwards, so they got both of them. We're going to stay at full strength.
Yeah, I think you definitely rather that call in that situation if you're the Crusaders doing the little extra shove.
For sure.
We're setting up. I think they're still trying to figure out a few things real quick for this puck drop.
Well, one of the things they've been having problem at this rink is the penalty clock on the scoreboard has been having some malfunctions throughout the weekend. So just making sure all teams know when the boxes are going to be cleared. They do finally get that time up on the board here.
There we go. And we are off for still 4-4 hockey. Crusaders working it down now. He works his way into the slot. Ooh, nice back check. He still gets the wow.
Beautiful.
What a way to not give up on that play.
And that's a play out of nothing. That was covered easily by Alesso. It just slid past his leg pad right on the stick. And a beautiful little tap in goal for the Crusaders there to tie this up.
So again, I believe the goal will be number 16, Stefan Ecopoli. I'm sorry if I butchered. Pelly. Sorry if I butchered. Please make fun of me in the comments. We'll all laugh at me later on the car ride home from Hunter Woodhall. Again, he made that play out of nothing. That was Woodhall just being strong on the puck. So we're back to a 2-2 even game. Might as well be 0-0. Detroit Revolution netminder will cover it up and get the face-off to his side here.
The two box attendees are going to be released in just under a minute as well. Not that it matters for the play, but getting those bodies back on your bench, especially if you're from the Crusaders who have a little bit of a shorter sub list, it's going to be key for them.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That puck will be out of play. I mean, you look over at D-Revs, it's almost an NHL team over there. They got options. Real tight game here. I mean, both teams are they're different, but those differences are making an equal playing field for sure. Steve Rev gets the puck. Nice work in the neutral zone by Crusaders. So he works it over. Comes to his zone, trying to settle that puck down. He shoots, goes wide.
Alesso's playing a little uncharacteristically for himself. Normally, he's really strong on his rebounds, also has good vision. He got tricked up a little bit on that one. Once that puck goes up in the air, he kind of froze instead of kind of seeing where that puck was going to land, where the threat was coming from.
I just contributed to it's still early. Still early.
You know, you make a fair point there, Conklin.
Nice little shot. There it is. That's what you're talking about right there.
Yeah, no rebound. Saw it the whole way into his glove. That's the Alesso we know.
I mean, he's solid. I mean, I've watched you guys in T4 play against him. I mean, you guys had that crazy shootout. And
we faced him a couple of times in shootouts, and he's one of my favorite goaltenders to play against because he is so hard to trick. You get a goal on him, you definitely earned it. He's a solid tendy.
He's aggressive. He knows he's a little bit smaller, and he challenges the shot like no other. Now we got D-Rev coming into the slot. Oh, that is a tripping penalty all day. Unfortunately, I do like the idea, and sometimes you got to take the penalty.
One of the things I don't like about Icapelli right there is, you know, he sat down on his knees and stared at the ref instead of trying to freeze that puck. It's not going to matter in the end, but you take a bad one like that, you got to be the first one to the puck and get that thing frozen.
I believe this will be his second penalty of the game already. And he's playing hard, trying to avoid the shot out in the slot, which is a high-scoring area. I do understand it. Little conversation here, and then puck is dropped. D-Rev with the win. Ships it over. Oh, Crusaders, again, with that aggressiveness, coming out with it.
And I love this out of Woodhall, not trying to just dump it in. He's got the space. He's going to try to take an opportunity here to break this tie.
And it's a good way. I mean, if you can kill some penalty time doing exactly what he's doing, being aggressive, he's still keeping the puck in the opposing zone. And that's kind of what you want.
Those are valuable seconds for sure, especially in this tight one.
Looking for a call there, but it's not going to be there as D-Rev is in the zone. Little shot. Good save. Kind of an old-timey looking save, too.
They don't ask how, they ask how many.
Another wind up. Oh, he fakes it. Oh, could not connect on that pass. Put away my blind spot, but I can see the battle as it comes back up to the point. D-Rev surveying it. High slot. Went for the tip. Good job by the Crusaders netminder. Ed Harris. Being strong, he's got to be your best PK man out there, that's for sure.
And Harris is seasoned. He's been in the league multiple seasons here. He understands this team very, very well. He knows their antics. He knows they're going to look for that backdoor pass, and they almost had it earlier in that power play. just gets right between his legs instead of getting onto his stick.
D-Rev to Nicole Maddox. She shoots off the post. D-Rev with it again. Works it over. Back to Nicole Maddox in her office. She works it in. She is loving those weird angle shots. I think she's going to get one eventually.
Yeah, and she didn't miss by much on that one. Hit right on the side of the crossbar and up into the netting.
I mean, she's aggressive in those corners. She does great right there. Interesting little.
Capelli's out of the box. Look out.
Nice work by Revolution. Nicole Maddox comes down with it now. Drop pass. He shoots. Goes wide and off the roof.
Almost scored off of that. It wouldn't have counted, but I guess you call your bank shots.
You know, it would be funny if they did allow it, because what would happen to the sport if you were allowed to just bank it off the roof? Here we go again. All even now. Good work by B-Rev. Good little shot. Good save. Crusaders coming out with it now. Trying to find the man leading. He's going to hold on to it and wheel it. Working around. Tries to get it up. Nice work by D-Rev having the stick there. Now we're going the other way. Could not connect the pass. Crusaders chips it down. Back in the offensive zone now. Little shot. Good save by the Detroit netminder. Chips it back. Trying to look for the option on high slot. It was there. He shoots and he scores. That was a great play.
Yeah, right under the blocker there. Sorry for you folks at home. Referee kind of blindsided you there. We got the tail end of it, but beautiful little goal by the Crusaders to take the lead.
I did miss the numbers on that. I apologize, but it was what a textbook play in that high slot area. He was wide open. The only thing that really could have happened there is maybe Detroit would have pressured him a little bit, but what a great shot. What a great goal. So Crusaders having the lead for the first time in this game. See what D-Rev does with this. As they come down. No real options. He shoots and that goes high and out of play.
Got to keep shooting in this situation. Getting right around the 2-minute mark. You'd love to go into intermission tied up.
Yeah, especially you don't want to be down because unfortunately, even by one, you go home today. Good thing for Detroit Revolution if that is to happen. It's not a far drive. Crusaders with it now. He's going to slow down. Survey the options. Ooh, nice work by number 86 on the Crusaders there. Zach Airman. Nicole Maddox with it now. She passes it over. Could not quite connect. Ooh, good chip in by number 22, Jay Holland. Trying to keep it down. Crusaders still with it now. Tries to chip it. Good little kick by number 92 on Detroit Revolution, Nick Boyk. Crusaders will come out with it though. Works it around. Tries to chip it over to some more empty space. Good passing play right now by Crusaders. So they slow it up a little bit. Trying to work it down low. Gets the shot. Good save. He's going to chip it around the boards to the point. Oh, good work by D-Rev. Using the body to keep it the other way. Looking for Nicole Maddox. He takes a shot and scores. Again, Shrimp came up with the pass and not taking it. Number 92, Nick Boyk.
And Boyk absolutely created that play there. By being able to chip past that D-man on the boards, he draws the second D-man in. Now Nicole Maddox joins the rush there to pull that D-man back towards center, creating space for Boyk. It was a textbook play. Really good effort there by D-Rev to tie this up.
And hey, you got what they wanted. With only 30 seconds left, we'll see what happens in the end of the second period. Oh, he falls and goes into the board. I don't know what quite happened there. D-Rev coming out with it now. Still 17 seconds, plenty of time. As he works it down low, he goes for the back end. He shoots and scores. And Detroit Revolution back with the lead. I believe that will be number Is that 33 on the goal, I believe? That happened so quickly.
We were just talking about going into intermission tied. How about going into intermission up 1?
Hey, you know, it happens. That's the great thing about this game. And we will be back with period 3 at Big Boy Arena. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
And we are back. Puck drop, third period. Detroit Revolution edging out the lead in the end of that second. So we got a 4-3 game. And we are off here. Crusaders probably going to go back aggressive here. Because this is it for them. They got to make something happen, but plenty of hockey to do so. I am joined by my buddy Jake. How's it going, my guy? I'm not saying your last name.
Yeah, really exciting end of that second period. And Colin, this is by no means a one-sided game, so it is really anybody's game at this point. You're correct. Crusaders got to get the first one before they get the second one, but it is a lot of hockey left, and both of these teams have shown brilliance at times.
Again, it's like I was saying earlier in the game. They both have different strengths, but the strengths kind of balance each other out. And you've been seeing it. It's just been one team. It's been tied for most of the game, and now we're just trading leads now. But Detroit Revolution taking a shot deflected off of the defender's stick and out of play.
Again, off the ceiling and on to Harris's front. So we may see a bank shot yet.
I mean, I'd still like to see it. It might not count. I would still love to see it. We set up here. One more. I get my game sheet up. Crusaders with it. He's got some time. Good work by Detroit Revolution getting the stick on that shot. He tries to settle it down and get it up. Crusaders with it. Again, another good stick by Detroit Revolution. Jay Holland with the puck again as he works it around. Takes a little chip. Good, nice save. Still trying to stay with it. A little battle on the board.
While we're in between transitions on pucks here, we do want to let everybody know at home there is a T2 tournament going on in Taylor. We are here at Fraser. We are only going to be doing the 3, 4, and 5 divisions today. Just giving you a live look in. We do have the Sixers beating the Revolution this morning, and currently the Anarchy is up on top of the Monopoly 2-1. That game is still going on. We'll give you updates as we get them throughout the day. But just want to give you guys a little bit of a live look in at the other tournament going on in Detroit.
Yeah, and those are, tell you what, nice save by Crusaders, but real quick, gotta tell you, when you watch those T2 games, man, is the speed cranked to 11 in those games.
Yeah, and the Sixers not only winning, but winning dominantly 8-1 over the Revolution.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So once you get some of those high caliber teams, once the floodgates are open, they stay open.
It's open. No, absolutely. Little pass into slot. Does not connect. Crusaders collected in their own zone. He works it around, trying to buy some time to make something happen here. D-Rev really doing a good job at edging out Crusaders right now. Still go anyway, because there it goes. Crusaders with it now. He's trying to look for an option. He shoots. Does D-Rev again, getting a stick on that shot. Doing a great job at that at the beginning of this third. D-Rev works it down. Pass over. Loses it a little bit. Ooh, can they get back? Yes, D-Rev gets it back. Oh, little misplay there. It does unfortunately happen. They'll take their time with it. No need to rush for them. They do have the lead right now. They're working in their own zone. Give and go. We got with another shot. He shoots it wide. Boyk trying to get it back. Crusaders will get it, but Nicole Max will clean it up. Boyk with it behind the net. Crusaders with it now. With speed coming out of his own zone. D-Rev with it now. Nick Boyk. He winds it up. He goes wide. Nicole Max with it now. Number 16 with Crusaders has it again. He goes wide off a player in front. Nick Boyk with it again. Oh, he tries to go for the toe drag. It did not happen for him, unfortunately. Jay Holland with it now. Use it. Oh, weird bounce. It is still loose. Crusaders with it again. Goes with it. Shot. Oh, what a great save. Wow.
Ortega was just not able to beat Alesso. He had the right idea to cut against the grain. Alesso with a beautiful little glove save there to keep this one tight.
Yeah, I don't even know how he got his glove there. It was so fast. Lightning glove right there. We line up to his glove side. Nice little win. Definitely want that in your own zone if you're the Detroit Revolution. Works it, trying to make something happen. And there goes that bouncy ball puck. Detroit went with it again, working it back to their own zone. Setting it up now. Kyle Smeck with it, trying to create some havoc here. He still comes out with it. Trying to work it low. Edged out by Crusaders again. Still on it, though. Man, look at the guy must lift weights. He's got it. He's been strong in that puck, not letting anybody body him off of it. Detroit Revolution looking for an option. It will get it. Oh, that is an unfortunate penalty for Detroit Revolution. That will be, I believe, Jake Shornorak.
Sharonik, yeah. Sharonik's been in the league for a long time there. Just a bad spot at the bad time. We are going to take a timeout here, though, to get prepared for this playoff. So send us a break real quick, Colin, and we'll come back.
All right, guys, we'll stay tuned. We got a 4-3 Detroit Revolution. Quick timeout, and we'll be back with more hockey right after this.
It's that time, fans, for the Pens Youth Hockey Fundraiser event. Support the Youth Grove City Thunderbirds February 14th as the Penguins take on the Florida Panthers. Make sure you reserve your tickets at the low price of $55. All proceeds help the Grove City Youth Thunderbirds. Thank you for the Pittsburgh Penguins for helping us grow the game of hockey.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
We are back for third period action at the Big Boy Arena. Detroit Revolution with the lead over the Crusaders. And the puck has been dropped. Detroit Revolution on a very untimely penalty kill right now. What do you feel about it, Jake?
Yeah, you got to take into consideration. You have the lead, about 7 minutes left to go in the third. Can't be going on the penalty kill this late in the game.
No, absolutely not. But when you got a netminder like that,
Sticky Alesso.
like we were just discussing, he's the goaltender has to be your best PK man out there. He's playing with it now. Goes around to the Crusaders. She shifts it back down low, trying to create something here. And this is what we noticed earlier with the Crusaders. They like to have the two guys in front causing that havoc, drawing in the PK unit, kind of keeping the traffic in front. You definitely need to do that. You got to take his vision away.
Well, yeah, and there's also, as a goaltender, you know this, Colin. There's dumb bounces that happen once there's traffic in front. A shot that could be a mile wide all of a sudden hits a skate and it's in the back of the net. It happens constantly. So the more traffic you can put in front of those goalies, the better.
Yeah, and it sucks being in that position as a goaltender because you're just, there's nothing I can do. Dang it. Guess make the save, but you know. Chips from behind that. I like it. I like it. Oh, and there's the downside of having so much traffic in front.
Absolutely. They call it a double-edged sword for a reason. There's always the goods and the bads with any situation.
Looking at the time here, the Crusaders netminder. Making sure they still got time for one more little push here. If that would have connected, it was there for that one-timer. Detroit Revolution with it, clears it again. Crusaders with it again. They do got a little bit of time. It will be even here right now. He cranks it back to him. Oh.
Yeah, that shot missed by inches. That was a lot closer than it might have seemed.
Crusaders really just kind of just pile on the shots, but they're shooting wide. You got to get on that, boys. Got to get it on that. Detroit Revolution collects it in the neutral zone. He works it low. Ooh, nice work by Crusaders, but ooh, we got a bouncing puck. Bouncing everywhere. Nothing. Crusaders chipped some empty area. Detroit Revolution with it. Kyle Smeck works it down low. Pass over to Nick Smeck again. Been crucial right now in this third. He's had a lot of possession. Detroit Revolution with it. Well, they will collect it in their own zone. Forward the puck, shifts it back down low. Detroit Revolution with it again. Crusaders with it. Oh, we got a Detroit Revolution needs to watch their stick as Kyle Smeck will get the tripping call here.
They've killed one late in this third. It's just rinse and repeat.
Just unfortunate penalties right now. I mean, but that's what Crusaders do, being so aggressive. They draw those penalties. Good face-off win by Nicole Maddox. Jay Hall will try to clear it out, but the Crusaders point guy will hold on to it. She surveys the options. Working it across the point lines here.
Do want to get a score update from the T2 games. The Envious Anarchy have extended the lead 4-2 over the Monopoly. We'll keep giving you those updates as they come in.
We got 3:15 left, not quite at the stop clock here. So that Crusaders definitely want to try to line up here. Time is running out for him. Another good win by Nicole Maddox, clearing it to the boards and tying up the stick. We'll pass it over slow. Crusaders with it now. Working it around. Going for the weird. Oh, here we go. Little shot. Nice save. Rebound was there, but good work by Jay Holland. Crusaders with it. Still 55 seconds left on the power play. Good work by Crusaders trying to make something happen. Nicole Max putting the stick down. You'd love to see it. And she will chip that to kill off some more time. Crusaders setting it up, getting some fresh legs out there. He works it. Taking it wide. Oh, you gotta hate it when the line trips you, man.
Yeah, and he had an opportunity here. Revolution are just going to dump this down.
He was definitely looking frustrated there. I think he's feeling out his wheels, not trying to figure out what happened there. Sayers with it again. Back over. Going for the Whoa! Sounded like it went off the stick and bounced up.
Yeah, you don't see too many goals from that spot, but this will tie this game up here.
I mean, man. We got, oh, something's going on with the scoreboard there. Okay, we have 1:42 left in the third. Tie game. Wow. Wow, what a game. If you are just tuning in with us, this has been the story of this game the whole time. No one really holding on to the lead for too long. Crusaders with it again, coming in for another opportunity. Shoots high and wide. As Woodhall collects it back to their end. Crusaders defense has it. Ooh, not calling it. I didn't think there was a penalty there. Good call. Good no call, Stripes. Good no call. D-Rev with it now. Passing it up to number 33. Little battle here. Kind of in my weird angle. I think Detroit still has it, but Woodhall forcing the issue. D-Rev point guy will chip it back down low. Crusaders there to collect it. Working it down now. Number 86 for Crusaders. Zach Armin. Still with it. Oh, unfortunately, Woodhall did not see the pass come over to him. That would have been a golden opportunity. 96 with it now. Using his length to work it around the body. Me and Flannery, when he was on the call earlier with me, were talking about how tall some of the B-Rep guys are.
Yeah, it must be in the water here.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Like NHL heights here right now. Detroit Rev with it. Loose puck. Clear collected by D-Rev. And that will be it for the third. We are going into overtime. I'm sure they're just going to roll it right in here. They usually do. So we'll wait and see what happens. So what are you thinking? By your prediction, your best bet. We're both somewhat gambling men here. Who are you calling for it here?
Oh, you got to go to the hometown boys.
Going
I'm
hometown
taking the Revolution there. They lost this lead with power play problems here, so I'm thinking that if they are on their full strength, they have their ability to play their game. They've gotten consistent goals that way throughout this contest. That would be my my pick of the overtime.
I like it. I like it. We are getting some 3-on-3 actions. Always exciting. A lot more space and room to play. Running with. Looks like Nick Boyk will be taking the face off. A little confusion here with where the netminder should be.
The referees told him to switch and then just now told him to switch back. So it's all right. I get it. It's overtime hockey. You don't see it every day.
No, usually it just goes to a shootout. It's only on Sundays that we see these overtimes. Got puck drop here now. Overtime action now. Gotta love it. Detroit with it right now.
Another update here. Envious extending the lead once again of 5-2 over the Monopoly.
Do you have, ooh, unfortunate trying to work to the point. Can't quite collect it as number 17. Jay Holland with it. Back to the point guy. Working a D-man right now. Nick Boyk will take it slow. Work it around, coming into the slot. Ooh, it's there. Oh, what a save. What a save.
Harris is not going to be the one to lose this game. He is sure of that.
I mean, the slot was there for Nick Boyk there. I understand entirely taking that shot. He kind of, it looked like he was trying to go for that open 5 hole, but I think it went a little higher than he wanted it to go. You got Nick Boyk joined by Nicole Maddox. We saw them with a beautiful little play earlier. Both of them with goals in this game. 16 comes in. Ooh, nice work by Detroit Revolution pushing them out. not letting him have the slot area. The working nice stand-up play by Nicole Maddox. They're looking for the options here. Working behind their own netminders, trying to slow it down. Up to Nick Boyks. He's got some time. Can he make something happen here? Ooh, nice setup. He shoots and he scores. That will be the game for Detroit Revolution. They will be moving on. What a game. What a game. Love to see it. Hometown boys say, hey, you're right. You're right. I'm glad you put money on it. I would have been upset. I would have been leaving it with a little less money. But that will do it for this game. Next up, we got Grove City Thunderbirds. Can they hold on to their winning streak up against, I believe, the Storm?
Lakeside Storm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we got our first T5 game. Well, no, this will be the second T5 game of the day. So stay tuned to Grove City Hockey, guys. We got more action coming at you.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
All right, guys. Grove City Hockey is live at Big Boy Arena. And we got some T5 action. Grove City Thunderbirds, Lakeside Storm. And I get the pleasure of doing the very first segment with the Hockey Ladies of Grove City with Colin. That's me. I am joined with Ashley and Jana. Say hi, guys.
Hi.
Don't be nervous, guys. Don't be nervous. This is fun. We're just watching hockey. We're gonna talk a little bit. It's your guys' turn. You know, you guys sacrifice so much being here with us. You know, you guys both date hockey players.
That is a sacrifice.
I know. Trust me, I get it. I'm sure Janet could tell you about the time when I brought the goalie equipment home and cleaned it.
Nothing beats Flan's bag of jerseys.
Yeah?
Nothing beats that.
Let's talk about that. How many jerseys do you think you had to clean?
Easily 40, probably more than that.
Fortunately for Jana, I did not have her do it, but I did send her a picture of the water when it was done. With it was gross. It was gross. So, Ashley, you've been on many tournaments, especially with Flan. He plays a lot more hockey than I do. So, Jana, this is your first time coming with us to a MIHA as Grove City Thunderbirds do start up the scoring. Shane Weisinger, love to see it. Love to see it.
It's always good.
But so, how you feel about it? And be honest, it's fine. It's fine. That's what we're here about.
For the early mornings,
Yeah.
not my thing. Definitely not an early bird, but you know, I'm getting used to it. I've had my cup of coffee and I'm waking up a little bit here.
Yeah. How you dealing with the cold there?
You know, it's not much worse than it is back home, but it's cold. It is very cold.
I think you're lying. I think you're lying. I think it's horrible. I think it's horrible.
I'm gonna go get my blanket hoodie at some point, for sure. For what it's worth, Shanna and I have done a lot of running around today, so that helped. Yeah, quite a bit.
T-Birds here, real quick, as we tune back into the game. I believe that was Pruitt on the Thunderbirds with the goal. Really quick lead here for the Thunderbirds, 2-0 on this Storm team. I mean, you guys have been for it all. You guys have seen this T5 team. I mean, I obviously play for it. Nice save by Britt. What do you guys think about these white jerseys? This is the debut for the white jerseys.
I think they're clean. I really like the OG jerseys, but I think the white looks super clean. It's very nice.
I like it. I just got mine. I hope I didn't lose it now that I think about it. I hope it's in the car. I wonder. So, Jana is saying there should be 2 goals on the board. Unfortunately, there has been a lot of problems with the scoreboard. I actually just found that out too, honestly.
I did notice that a bit yesterday. The visitors' goal or the visitors' score wasn't quite updating pretty regularly, but
yeah, no, I mean, and they have trouble with the penalty clock. It's definitely been interesting here. I don't even think they have a buzzer.
technology, it's a wonderful thing.
It's great. When it works, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. So the one question I got, and again, ladies, keep the answers PG. What is the greatest thing about dating hockey players? I would like to know. We can trade off whoever wants to answer first.
Well, you guys are very stubborn, which
Greatest things.
a good thing, but in reality, it is.
Yeah.
It definitely has its moments. Comes in handy. You guys are active. I mean, that's always a good thing for the body, you know. PG, Jana, PG. I said no bad words.
You can say booty. You can say it. You can say it. It's fine. This is a fun segment. It's a little different from what we normally do. Taking a little break. I mean, we got hockey all day. They're going to be hearing about it. Again. So what's your thoughts on that question, Ashley?
I mean, I would echo all of Jana's sentiments, but also all of the hockey guys that I've known are pretty driven individuals. They know what they want. They know how to go after it. They're not afraid to put in the work to get it, and that's a quality you don't get in a lot of other sports. So
it's very. I feel like again we also are big on respect too. We don't like disrespect and stuff. I mean, I know you haven't watched Shoresy. Me and Jenna love that show, and I highly recommend it. It's so good. It's a show that's ridiculously beautiful for no reason.
No reason. The last episode of the first season, I almost cried.
It's beautiful show, beautiful, and they talk a lot about the philosophy of being a hockey player. Oh, did he save that?
Yes.
What? What a save! I mean, Thunderbirds are all over. What do you guys think about the T5's run here? You know, I've been a part of it. You know, what do you guys feel about it? You know.
I think it's quality, man. To date, I was thinking about it last night. To date, my favorite game this season has probably been the T5 Championship in Grove City.
Oh.
That was a phenomenal game.
It just the entire environment, the atmosphere. It was great.
It was loud.
Oh
It was
yeah,
loud in that building. But I played in that game, and it felt like an NHL game. How loud it was. Ooh, nice work by Warner with that block.
my mom was dropping off Finn while I was running around doing things for the broadcast as per usual, and she was hanging out in the car just outside of the doors, and she could hear the noise from inside the arena.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
She's like, I don't know what happened, but it must have been something good.
For sure, for sure. So, what has been your? Oh, well, kick it over to you, Ashley. What's been your favorite tournament you've been to? Obviously, MIHA's amazing, but you've been to a lot more. You've been to State Wars and stuff. You know, you've been to a few Ironmans. Like, what's been your favorite so far?
Oh, man, that's tough.
Let me switch it. Let me change it. What's been your favorite rink you've been to?
That's
better?
tough too.
Oh man, I tried to make it easy for you. Come on, man, help me out. I'm trying to help you here.
It's one of two, and they actually kind of correlate with each other. I very much love the Buffalo rink. It is one of my favorite rinks for us to go to. It was the first event that I ever got to attend with MIHA. So that holds a special place in my heart. But I also really like the Fort Wayne rink. I was there for State Wars. We'll be there for hockey.
February or April? I think
April.
Yeah,
We'll be there in April. We're in Taylor next. I do know that.
I'm definitely partial to the rinks with bars in them.
It is a bonus for sure.
Well, it's such long days for us, you know? Like, we're here all day Saturday, all day Sunday. It's nice when you get that little break, you know?
Yeah.
Especially here at Big Boy Arena. That apple pie. Me and Jana bought a bottle. We bought a bottle. We're taking a bottle home with us. It's fantastic stuff.
I know it made it back to the Airbnb, but I was
You're a sleepy girl. You're a sleepy girl. You're lame. You're lame. You're lame.
Yeah.
You're lame.
Deserved an early night. Again, putting up with hockey players.
Hey. Yeah, we know. We're rowdy. We're a rowdy bunch. Oh, what? Where are they calling here?
But to answer your question while we wait for the ref call, as far as tournaments go, it is probably either the MIHA Championships or State Wars. State Wars is such a cool environment.
Yeah.
It's such a cool feel.
I've yet to play in one. I'm a little older guy, so I definitely want to get involved in like a 30
Change
and
that
up.
this year.
Huh?
Change that this year.
I mean, I could. Well, the nice thing too is that it's always been my dream, like, to be on the 30 up team. I don't know why. I just always thought it'd be fun. Oh, I want to go play in the old man league.
Flan can join you now. He turned 30 this month.
Yeah. I got my D partner back. That's great news. So we still got a 2-1 game. T-Birds killing off a power play. Fred Ferroni unfortunately taking that. We'd hate to see him tie it up. Good work by Britt, swallowing that up.
Looking solid.
Very solid. Very solid. I mean, anything can happen. We still got a lot of hockey left. I mean, it's only the first period, so don't want to jump the gun at all.
I do have to say, Sunday games tend to fly by a whole lot faster
It's
than
so
Saturday
different.
games.
It's so different. Like, and it's so strange too that it's just everybody knows it's win or go home. You know, it's unfortunately T-Birds, if they lose this, some of them got a long. Well, we all got a long drive home. What, 4.5 hours was it?
Yep.
Yeah. And
Plus stops. Hopefully,
You
no
guys
snow on the way
stop?
home. We have the band, so we
Very
we
good
have
stay
to
by
stop.
Britt. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We did not stop. We just made it straight through. The last hour really sucked. We all had to potty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Face off win by Lakeside Storm. Good save by Bramby. Oh no. Oh, unfortunate rebound.
What a goal, though.
Oh, it was a great goal. I mean, that's it though. You clean up that mess, clean up that garbage in front, and that's what happens. We got a tie game now between Thunderbirds and Lakeside Storm. Kind of a bummer, but that's the unfortunate thing about taking those bad penalties from time to time. Hopefully they can get some discipline here and get back to that lead.
It's just gonna give the T-Birds a chance to score a couple goals and take it away.
I mean, there's definitely a big target on this T5 team's back. I mean, we're undefeated on the season so far. I mean, we're the ones to beat right now.
Mm-hmm.
So you definitely want to do that because that's a big confidence boost. Damon Pajak with it, trying to chip it up to Buzz. Buzz coming down. Oh, nice work by the Lakeside Storm here.
I'm convinced the T-Birds just want to give us an extra good game. They want to keep us on the edge of our seats the whole time.
It's what we're best at.
Oh, yeah. Again, I go back to the T5 championship game.
Yeah, I know. That was probably one of the emotional I've ever been in a game in my entire life. I was angry, happy, sad. It was crazy.
You could feel it the whole way across the arena. Not just you, but everybody that was playing. Emotions were high.
How did you feel about it watching that game with me and Net there?
I was literally biting my nails the entire time.
I think I saw a few gray hairs pop up on his head.
We don't talk about the gray hairs, man.
No.
Don't
never.
talk about the gray hair. I found my first one in my mustache, by the way. I was
He was very sad.
I was very I come into the bedroom and
Don't worry, I plucked it out though, so it's like it never even happened.
Yeah. It's hard getting old. Hard getting old.
I found my first gray hair on a ride home from New Jersey when I was 24. So, and it was silver. It wasn't even gray. It was sparkly silver.
See, I'm fine with getting the gray hairs. I just want more. Like if I'm gonna have them, I want more. When you got one, it's you're not that silver fox yet, you know. Seabird's trying to work it down low. Good work by Lakeside Storm. So we still got a 2-2 game. It's kind of slowed down a little bit. It was a really fast pace here the first little bit, but it is slowed down. Oh, work by Bonus. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, what a play. Does he make it happen? Oh, shoots wide. Oh. Bummer here. Pruitt trying to get it off the back of the net, it looks like. They finally got it. Up to Warner. Minute left. Good work. Oh, that hit his hand. He's shaking it.
That looked painful.
Injuries suck.
Oh dear, yeah.
Injuries suck.
I've seen Flynn come home with his fair share of bruises, and he usually avoids the confrontations.
I'm a goalie. I can't, man. I'm in the thick of it. Other thing, I'm showing a new bruise to Jana almost after every Sunday game.
At least one, for sure.
At least one, if my shoulder doesn't fall out of socket.
Yeah, it's always a good day when that doesn't happen.
My go-to statement when I leave for hockey is, "All right, babe, I'll see you when I get home. I'll try to stay whole."
Yep, and as long as his shoulder stays in place, it's a win in my eyes.
Oh, you want to hear what happened the first time she came to see me play hockey?
You popped your shoulder out.
Oh, and we literally...
I don't even think 2 minutes left of the game. I showed up, and I was there for maybe 20 seconds, and he popped it out.
Yeah. Literally just fell on it wrong. But hey, ladies, thank you for joining me on this call for this period. It was a blast having you. And I want to say on behalf of hockey guys, thank you for your guys' sacrifices. Because we sacrifice, but we still get to play a game at the end of the day. You guys are just here watching, supporting us. We love you guys, and thank you so much.
Of course. You guys make it worth it.
Absolutely couldn't have said it better myself.
All right, guys. Well, thank you. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey, guys. We'll be back with a tied game between Lakeside Storm and Grove City Thunderbirds. Come back right after this. Thank you, guys.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
All right, welcome back to Grove City Hockey. We are live at Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan, between Lakeside Storm and Grove City Thunderbirds. And thank you guys for tuning into Hockey Ladies with Colin. But I am rejoined now with Matt Flannery. How's it going, buddy?
We're doing terrific, Colin. How's it going?
It is going good, bud. That was fun. That was fun getting to talk to the girly friends, you know?
It's a nice different vantage point for sure. Mix up the monotonous tone that some of our voices, myself included, might have. Apologies for that for those of you listen to me, but it's good for the program. It's good for the program, folks.
So you probably were paying a little more attention to that first period. What can you say about these two teams right now battling out in this even game?
I mean, the T-Birds started off hot. I think they started to worry about a couple of things that were outside of their control with the penalties and such. We may see that a little bit here as physicality is starting to pick up. And we saw it yesterday with them. Whenever they focus on their game, they are a force to be reckoned with. But whenever they start to let things start to cloud their judgment.
Just like that. I was pulling up the sheet. Did you see who scored that for me, bud?
I believe that was Pruitt. We hear that from the stands. So
Love
I'm gonna
it.
go with
I guess I should have
before
just
keeping being
waited,
said.
apparently.
But yeah, just as long as they don't let anything cloud their judgment, I think this is their game to lose. But I think the Storm do good at getting under their opponent's skin, not taking too much on their side. Just playing a good, gritty, effective style of hockey. So we got a couple of great teams to match up here.
Well, the interesting thing too for the Thunderbirds is that these are different teams. It's the same team, but some players don't show up sometimes to these tournaments. I mean, sometimes people can't make the trip, so you got to adjust. You might have played certain games against these teams, but it's a whole new ball game now. Pruitt comes down, shoots it right into the Storm defenseman.
Yeah, it's wild that, you know, a couple of different personnel, the changes that they can make to a team. And I think we've seen this with this Lakeside Sword team coming into the week, and it seems like they have a little bit more caliber.
Oh, we got a penalty call, number 2 for hooking. I believe was the call. Let me pull up the sheet here. That will I apologize, guys. I do not have his name.
Yeah, I think he may have been a late addition to the roster, because I do believe there was some difficulty with that earlier whenever they had played.
No, for sure. I mean, it happens. Sometimes you got something. I mean, we got right now Tyler Buzzard filling in right now for T-Birds. Hopefully, will become a permanent addition.
A mainstay seems to be gelling well with this team.
Him jumping on that, because usually it's Ian Nay with Shane. Nice shot by David Pajak.
And I think the one thing that works out for them with this substitution is I think that he does play a pretty similar style to what Ian typically brings to this Thunderbird squad. So it is a great fill-in for sure.
Oh, for sure. I mean, maybe not as big in the as a body, but that you're right. That
Similar effectiveness all around.
Absolutely. I totally agree. Fred Ferroni with it right now. So he works it down, trying to slow it down. No need to rush. Set it up. That's what T-Birds do best here. As he works it down. Little bit of miscommunication here. T-Birds got to kind of figure that out.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like they have any particular structure set up as they enter the zone in on this power play. That's something that you got to look to correct here to make sure that you're getting maximum advantage of this opportunity.
Well, again, I think it's something we talked about with the Storm being really good at getting under the skins of their teams.
Yeah.
It looks like we're getting a little too aggressive here if you're a T-Bird fan. But, here we go. Oh, good work. Good work by the Storm there to make sure that pass doesn't come through because Buzz was wide open.
Yeah, and he's been effective on that toe drag this weekend, but the defender just plays it,
Plays it
wouldn't
well.
wouldn't say perfectly, but effectively. That's
Yes,
for
I
sure.
like that. I like that because he definitely went a little low.
Puts himself out of position.
Yeah.
Defense around him, but it doesn't matter how you make the play as long as you make it.
Exactly, 100%. Fred with it now. Puts it down to Buzz. Oh, unfortunately, could not collect that pass. He works it down low. Tries to chip it over. It is loose, but it will be cleared back into the Thunderbirds' end.
The power play expires for the Thunderbirds. We have the Storm back at even strength.
Trying to force the issue here. Damon Pajak. Trying to still survey the option. Again, no need to rush. You are with the lead, and we have seen some crazy games already this morning.
Absolutely. I think this is where you want to be a little bit more methodical, keep the puck on your stick for longer periods of time, looking for a lot better of a quality opportunity than quantities of opportunity.
Well, and again, too, I mean, oh, what a save. Wow. Man.
Little crash to the crease, but doesn't seem to be any malicious intent on anyone's behalf. Just making sure that nothing's going to get out of hand there. Make
For
sure
sure,
that
for
it's all
sure.
right.
And what a save by the goaltender there.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know how he was able to get.
I
across
thought that was in. I thought that was in for sure. He got his blocker stick something on it.
I mean, we've seen plenty of those saves already today, where it's just a goalie's making a jaw-dropping move.
I mean, that's what you need. You need your goalie to come up big in these tough games. Especially with this is it for one of these teams today. Oh. I thought that almost could have been a high stick on the T-Birds. Good thing it didn't quite connect with the.
Yeah, it's like it was
field.
just a pretty high stick lift. I wasn't sure if the other player actually got hit, or sometimes you try to buy the call in these moments.
You got
the
it.
opportunity, so
You got it. I mean,
just didn't happen to get it, unfortunately.
I mean, you got it too. I mean, Storm proved that their PP can score on that power play. So you kind of maybe want to force those issues, especially if you can take one of the Thunderbirds' top guys out. I mean, that's huge. One thing I'll say about the Storm, I mean, they really haven't got too many shot opportunities in the second. See if they can start turning that up here in the 7 minutes left here.
I think the T-Birds have settled in a little bit defensively on their end, protecting more of the center of the rink in their house.
There, Buzz. Good work collecting that in the neutral zone and just taking it, shooting and gunning it.
Understanding that he had the time and space for this opportunity. Sometimes it's good to wait for the cavalry and those to come up with you, but in a one-on-one matchup, especially when he's coming in with speed like that, the guy may be a little bit flat-footed. He read that well.
I mean, do you like Jazz?
Oh, I love Jazz,
Well,
buddy.
how
Come on
about
now.
them
How's that
hands?
Is that even a question?
How about them Jazz hands on Buzz there? That was a beautiful play by him.
Well, it has me doing my jazzercises right now.
Love to hear it. Little board struggle right now. Pruitt comes out with it though. Joe Wilson trying to settle down that bouncing puck. I was talking to him yesterday about the bouncing puck. I know we've already talked about it today. It's been crazy here.
Yeah, but again, you just got to understand that it'll go both ways.
Warner jumping on the rush. Joe Wilson with the shot, shoots it wide. I think Warner forgot that he doesn't count for a goal.
Take crashing the net to a little bit more of a literal sense in that case, I feel, ending up in the back of the twine.
Lakeside Storm shoots it wide. Works it back. Lakeside Storm trying to force an issue here. Stops up, looks for some options. He misses on the one-timer. Oh, the weird bounce, but fortunately did not bounce the little sliver that was open on the net. But good job by Britt there to stay on top of that crease. Nice work by Pruitt, trying to work it out. Warner with it, coming down. Oh, my bad, Pruitt with it. Nice shot.
Yeah, I think that's one of those opportunities. You don't want to overthink it. It is a 3-on-1. The defenseman did have a pretty good body placement to try to pick up the pass to either one of the other two shooters. At least getting that shot on net, it's not the worst thing in the world that you could do.
No, and Pruitt's not afraid to shoot. I mean, he had
Speak of the devil.
As we're talking about him.
Beetlejuice.
I mean, he's not afraid to shoot the puck. I mean, he had that huge tying goal at the winding minutes of the last championship week in Grove City. I mean, that's what he can do. He's a difference maker out there.
He just shows up at the big moments. I think more times than not, rises to the occasion. Getting some insurance here. 5 minutes left in the second period, up by 3. Putting yourself in a position to succeed and doing it well.
But the big thing too now for the Thunderbirds is not losing that lead. We saw it. Obviously, we're not broadcasting yesterday, but we saw it with them against the Detroit Revolution yesterday. They had a huge lead, and
I believe we heard a whistle.
That's a whistle. That is
He's
no
calling
goal.
it off.
That's a no goal. The whistle. I mean, yes, it was loose, but he called it off before it happens. Unfortunately, I mean, I have refed a little bit. You were one of my main refs back at home. It's not an easy job.
No, and I mean, definitely as a player, you're gonna get mad, you're gonna get frustrated about it. But I mean, that's just kind of the nature of the game. Again, just not letting those little things cloud your judgment, things that are, not within your control.
But
Focus on your game and what you're capable of doing.
But as I was saying, I mean, it is always anybody's game, especially in this league. We got a penalty. I think it's going to be on Sean DeCacci. And he knows it. He knows it. You can see him. He's not arguing with it.
Yeah, just a more cordial conversation with the ref, maybe understanding the situation. He's not one to typically blow off on a call, no matter how, warranted or not that it may be. He is a very courteous fellow.
But here's the problem. I mean, this is what I was just talking about. You got to stay out of that penalty box. I mean, this Storm team has proven that they can score on the power play. I do like Pruitt on top here, forcing the issue.
You got to be careful, though. You want to try to stay in the middle there for those cross-ring passes. That's what that high guy's supposed to be doing. So getting a little aggressive, maybe.
Nope, it was an open. Oh, fortunately, no one was there for the Storm because that was wide open.
Not the best rebound control by Britt, but nonetheless doesn't go against.
Nope. So they work it back to the point here. Storm trying to make something happen. He is in the high slot area. Ooh, little interesting pass choice. Oh, he shoots and that goes wide. I think it bounced off of Thunderbird's defenseman there. 22 with it now. He shoots it wide. 2 with Storm. Again, I do not have his name, unfortunately. Oh, what an interesting play. Nice save by Britt with the stick.
That tall lankiness of Damon able to get a hand on that to try to get it out of harm's way. He's able to feed it all the way down the right.
Luca with it now for the Storm. Works it down. We're 71 for the Storm. Bonfist shoots it right into the belly of Brandon Britton. He's gonna make that save. I've seen him make that save way too much. You gotta make Britt work.
Yeah. He's if anything, you got to go to his positional awareness.
Yes.
One of his better facets of the game.
It's something he helps me out in the crease trying to learn this different competitive hockey, and that's something me and him he stresses the foundations of goaltending to me all the time.
And that's one thing he is a pretty good teacher of the position. I've heard a lot of good things about those that he's helped out.
He's been a wonderful coach to me, man, to be honest. Especially in that Grove City weekend. I mean, he was talking to me after every game, do this, do that. And it was crucial to me.
As we have the penalty expired, now we're back to even strength here with the Storm holding on to it in their end, being harassed by Tyler Buzzard.
Love to see it. I mean, that's what those guys for. Shane trying to come in and help them out. And Bugs does come out with it. He tries to go. Oh, nice work by Shane trying to go in for that quick little. But the post was sealed. The Storm comes down with it. He does hold on to it. Trying to get that pass. Good job by Fred to get that stick down. Ferroni, 61. One of their top guys. Good to see him back. He did suffer an injury for a while there.
It doesn't seem to be letting it impact his game. He had a pretty good day on their 2 games yesterday. One game he did hit the goal cap with a hat trick. So he's making his impact, his presence, be known.
Oh, for sure. I mean, he's definitely a big player for this Thunderbirds team. So
he's just really adverse. You can put him on forward. You like him there. playing on the back end like he is in the current position on defense. He's sound there. You're just not upset no matter what time he might be out on the rink.
No, you don't know what he can do. He can do it all. Buzz within the corner. But Stone looking for the pass. Ooh, almost a weird. That actually could have bounced the other way and in off the leg pad of the Storm Netmire. And that will do it for the second period. T-Birds with the lead, 5-2. We will be back after this quick intermission.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Are back with T5 action, MIHA, Big Boy Arena, Fraser, Michigan, Thunderbirds versus Lakeside Storm. We got a 5-2 game here going into the third. Thunderbirds with the lead. I mean, it's been a great game. Thunderbirds still a little more dominant. Ice is more tilted in their way. But we're going to see what happens here.
I think this Storm team, I think they fare well under adversity, so I don't think they're out of it by any means.
No, by no means are they out of it. I mean, they've been in the game, they've been fighting, they've been battling hard. They've had some great opportunities. Just give it up to the mistakes that they've. Oh, that puck goes out of play. Souvenir for the fans.
One lucky fan from Saskatchewan is going home with a souvenir courtesy of either one of the Thunderbirds with the Storm. So I cannot tell who that went off of.
No, I did not see exactly what happened there. We're going to restart in the center here.
We'll have the same song and dance that we had 25 seconds ago.
T-Bird with the win. Buzz has been huge on those face-off wins for sure. He's been winning a lot of them. I actually was coaching the T-Bird team yesterday, and I put him out there for the final minutes of a very close game because I knew he could win that for us.
That just really helps out with the possession style of game, winning those face-offs. That's one of the first keys that you want to be able to focus on.
Ooh. Kiss that post, goalie. Kiss that post. He came up big for you. Lakeside Storm with it now. Nice work by Sean DeCacci. Poking it out of harm's way, but Lakeside Storm will collect it, shoot it. Nice save by Brandon Britton. Oh, bouncing puck out of the way of Weinziger. Hale with it. Oh, and gives it up. Weinziger on time and day. And what a move. What a play. I mean, that's what Weinziger is known for. You cannot let him be open like that. He's going to make the move. He's going to make it work.
Yeah, but I think the first thing that he did right was wait for the goalie to make his move because that makes it clear as day the route that he was going to go with it.
For sure. I mean, it's tough as a goalie. You know, sometimes you force the issue and it forces the player to shoot. Good work by Thunderbird swallowing up that player so he didn't have any room to even move. Trying to pass it over to number 11. He shoots it wide. Buzz edging it out. We got a 2-on-1 here. Favor the T-Birds. Buzz takes it. He shoots and he scores. That's his second of the game. And now we're starting to see it tilt completely in the Thunderbirds' favor here.
And I think the biggest key to that right now is they haven't really gotten away from their game. Even see teams that go up by 2 or 3, they think they're safe, they're secure, play a little bit more conservative, and it'll come back to bite them. But I think this T-Birds team has effectively just continuously played their own game.
I mean, I think the nice thing about T-Birds, they generally try to play smart hockey. They don't when they get the lead, it is nice to see that they don't take the chances unless it's almost a for sure rush, and that's nice to see a team do.
Yeah, and in a situation that you are being up a handful of goals, a 4-goal margin, I think you maybe want to focus on quality of the situation more than quantity.
Absolutely, absolutely. Storm trying to make something happen. I mean, the thing about the Storm is they have had possession a lot. It's just making something happen with it. In these last couple periods, it's kind of been the story here as David Pajak brings it out of their own end.
Yeah, I mean they like to keep things interesting for the fans.
That is for sure. That is for sure. Trying to make something happen here, and that is covered by the netminder.
Right idea, crashing the net there, knowing that the puck was loose, just trying to get anything on it. Again, just keep putting forth that effort in all the situations that you find yourself in.
I mean, I'd like to see two Storm's netminder, Connor Ellis. He hasn't given up. He's still here. He's still playing hard. And that's a big thing for a team. Now they just need to rally behind that will.
Yeah, and sometimes just a couple quick ones if they can put him in the back of the cage behind Britt, that could change. That could change the entire outcome of this game.
Change everything. I mean, again, we almost saw it happen to T-Bridge yesterday. So I'm trying to come out with it. Interesting play. Coming real close to his own net there. As number 2 from the Storm moves it over. And a shot and score. I believe that was Corey Morton.
We'll see if that's going to bring some life here to the Storm team, make this game a little bit more interesting.
I mean, he's going to do something for sure. And just hopefully, for the Thunderbirds trying to hold on to that streak, it doesn't deflate them.
I mean, you're off to the right start with that goal, so just focus on the next one and make sure they're not coming back your way.
I mean, it's still 9 minutes left in the third. There's plenty of hockey. And like I've been saying, Storm has had the majority of possession. It's just Thunderbirds again. I mean, there was David Pajak there with a great stick, but Storm does come out with it. Another great stick by a defenseman.
He's just such a big body and strong on his stick. It's hard to take the puck off him from what we've seen all weekend.
Absolutely. Good save by Brent Britton. Holding on to it. Looked like it went into his pad. We'll get a face-off to his blocker side. Hearing some talking going on, wondering what's happening. T-Birds with the win. Oh, no. Oh, good work by Paycheck. Getting his stick there with a really interesting, what are they doing? Need to stop passing it. Why? Oh, it's loose. It's loose. Good job by Pruitt trying to get out of harm's way. Need to stop. That's something as a goaltender I would be yelling at my own team. Why are you passing it in front?
Yeah, I mean, you can't be forcing that issue, especially in your own end.
And David Pajak with, I believe, a trip.
Yeah.
Be very quick here. I mean, that's it. That's what we're talking about, Storm. They're good at getting in there. They force those quick turnovers there. It gets you frustrated. It gets you panicking, and that's what happens. Another chance for the Storm team here to put their power play.
Yep, just don't let them get under your skin, and you'll be fine. But this is going to be a huge moment for the Storm if they're able to get this within a three-goal differential here. We got about 7.5 minutes left, 1:50 on this power play.
This is Storm. Oh, I think we got another penalty. That is going to be a bad moment. Another play.
I'm not even sure what had happened there. Looks like a roughing call, I believe, on Pruitt. Or, no, that's Warner. Fish Bubble keeps throwing me off.
I did that earlier. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, it looks to be Warner serving the rough here. So we'll have overlapping penalties for the Thunderbirds. About 1:15 here of 4-on-2 play.
We got some crowd reaction going on here. Taking away the vision. Good work by Britt there to look through that traffic in front.
And it's uncanny because this was one of the focal points of the most recent Thunderbirds practice. GM Sean Takachi had the players specifically working on a 4-on-2 situation. So we'll see if any of that will pay off here.
Unfortunately, as well as the T-board is leading the league, They also lead in penalty minutes, so that's probably a good thing to practice.
As I mentioned earlier, Pims are street cred, so as long as they're not deterring you from your victories, not the worst thing in the world, but you also don't want to be a dirty team either, though.
I mean, it's just a factor of playing hard. That will be deflected out. Good job by T-Birds as they will force the issue with 17 seconds left on the first penalty. I mean, you gotta be fortunate that for some reason Storm cannot get a good handle on this puck because they're keeping them close in. Now it is 3-on-4. David Pajak.
About 35 seconds here on 3-on-4 action.
He's forcing the issue. He's flipping it. And he's on it. He's going. He's wheeling. David Pajak with it. Pass over to Windsor, and now it's a goal. Short-handed. Right out of the box, making things happen. David Pajak. What a play. Forcing the issue. And that's going to take some wind out of the sails for the Storm.
He committed. He committed. He knew the situation, took advantage of it. Smart decision to wait up for the cavalry, the 2-on-0. It proved off. It proved beneficial.
And that's always nice too when you take that many penalties, just get that extra goal. And an interesting fun fact, David Pajak, I mean, I think that leads more to Weinziger. I believe he is leading the league in shorthanded in at least the T5 now with that goal.
Well, he's just one of those players that, again, if he's out there in any situation, you're confident and calm.
Thunderbirds trying to work it back in their zone to the defenseman. Sean Takachi will collect it. Now David Pajak has it. Just slowing it down. No need to rush. You have a defiant lead with 4 minutes left. Just play smart hockey and you got this game in the bag. Storm trying to make something happen. Gets squeezed out by Joe Wilson. Chips it in low. And nice cover by the T-Birds netminder. With 3:46 left in the third. How have you been feeling about this T5 team? I mean, kind of crushing it right now.
They're exciting to watch. Like we said earlier, they like to keep things interesting. So the entertainment aspect of them all year has been great. And I mean, their record shows that, being undefeated at this point, they're just playing well, playing good.
Nice, well-balanced team for sure. It's been a pleasure to be a part of the organization and play on it. Pleasure to watch even when I'm not playing. Warner with it now. Chips it up to Joe Wilson.
Little backhanded cross Frank Murph.
Oh, I like the idea. Too bad Pruitt couldn't hold on to it. Lakeside Storm chips it and out of play.
Believe that was redirected off of a T-Bird stick and stay in the zone there. Will be to the glove hand side of the T-Birds netminder, Brandon Britton.
Line up for the face-off now. Big defensive zone win for Lakeside Storm. They need all the advantages they can get, but they do lose it. As Pruitt takes it, collects it in neutral zone, coming down, taking it wide, waiting for his partner to get up there. Joe Wilson holding on to it now. Shifts it low. Oh, that was an interesting bounce. One wrong way. That could have gone in. Lakeside Storm with it now. Works into the slot. Not there. And a nice save by Pruitt. I mean, sorry, I got Pruitt on my brain. Britton.
You say a man's name enough times, it's gonna get stuck there.
I mean, it's kind of interesting to see. I mean, again, this is what T-Birds do. They've wind the Storm down. They're not playing as smart as they were earlier in the game. The slot's not open. Give it to the T-Birds. They're taking the slot away. Except that bouncing back could have been bad. Nice chip up. Teams out of harm way. Warner goes down hard for it. Nice work making the issue here. Pass over. A weak pass. Collected in the neutral zone by the Storm. Nice work here by the man with no name right now. What a save by Britt.
Again, back to his positional awareness. He was just right place, right time.
You gotta love to see it. I mean, he's been strong. He's keeping it strong. And I mean, he's staying true to his numbers. I mean, he's about 3 goals a game, and that's what he's let in. With a winding minutes here now in the third. I mean, this is another win for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, about 45 seconds here, 5-goal margin. I think this one's going to be written off at this point, but the players are going to go ahead and play on until the final seconds.
No, you don't give up to those final seconds. But the thing is to get a goal here at the end, something to build off for the next time they're here. Good work by Warner sticking with that. Forcing the issue with 22 seconds left. Lakeside Storm trying to make something happen. Just for the sake of it. Nice work again by the Thunderbirds. I mean, just playing sound. They know they don't need any more. They got it. It's 5 seconds left, and this will go to the Thunderbirds. Another win. And they will be going off to the championship. As we hear the applause from the supporting Thunderbird fan base, and they will continue with some more action here at Big Boy Arena. Stay tuned, guys, and we'll talk to you then. the Beer City Growlers. I mean, hey, we've been watching some exciting hockey today. We're gonna watch some more. As we wait for puck drop.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a great day thus far on the tile for all these matchups, and we're looking to continue the streak.
And I'm just kind of vibing to this music right now, man. Like,
I'm sure we're gonna get a copyright strike for this, so I wouldn't, I wouldn't dance too much there, buddy.
well,
You win some, you lose some.
I can't help what laws are, you know.
You're just gonna enjoy it no matter what.
I'm gonna do it. You're not killing my vibe, man. Not killing my vibe. We're here. We're for it.
The morale's high on that side of the set, at least.
Well, you know, I just hang out sometimes. No, I'm here to lend my voice, lend the pipes. But here we go. The Columbus Heat T4 team, part of the Growlers here. And as I pull up the rosters, try to do a little better on that as the day goes on. And if I butcher somebody's name, please leave it in the comments, and we'll laugh about it together. I promise.
That's one thing I don't envy about being by doing play-by-play is having to deal with the names because I don't want to say how many I butcher. It's too many.
I've at least butchered 3, and I even, unfortunately, Jake's name I butchered on accident trying to talk too fast. He's gonna. I'm sure I'm gonna hear about it later. As Columbus Heat comes up within the neutral zone, nice little 3-man here, little shot, a nice save by the Growlers netminder. Mike Enders back out there again. I'd like the setup. It's kind of like it works really well. Nice kid with the red blue helmet. I like this.
This looks like a Captain America shield on the blocker with the way the red, white, and blue is.
You know, it makes sense when I'm about to say this, but it's so reminiscent of a Detroit Red Wings goalie helmet setup.
Yeah, yeah. Little homage to that maybe.
Yep, lay a little bit to that. Maybe why he picked that goalie helmet up. He's trying to work something. Nice work by the Growlers. Oh, a big hit. You're going to probably see some more physicality this game. These are some big teams again coming out. Growing Columbus Heat organization. Because now I believe they have a team in 4 and 3, I believe, this year again.
Yep, expanding from 1 to 2 teams. So that's what you love to see for the game. Teams and organizations growing, bringing more to the sport here.
I mean, you gotta love to. I mean, you can't really talk about Columbus Heat without talking about Nasher. You know, you hear a lot on our broadcast. You hear it all the time if you're part of the hockey community. I love what he does for the sport here, especially inline hockey. You know, being a big part growing it, you know.
One of the best to do it, so, I mean, speaks volumes.
It speaks volumes. I love it. I love what you're saying here, bud. The Growlers collected in the neutral zone, bring it back, trying to set something up. So far, big feeling out so far of both teams. I haven't really seen too many shots yet. As Growlers come down, bring it in. A little shot blocked by the Columbus Heat defenseman. Who brings it down to the neutral zone. Or trying to make a nice little move. Unfortunately, lose. Oh, he collects it again. Nice save by Enders with the stick. Or was looking for a penalty. I didn't see it either. It just looked like the people playing hard to me. Shoot, another save. Big save by Columbus Heat there.
Heavy shot on that one.
Heavy shot. A little low. Nice work by getting the pads there. They go in sometimes. They do go in.
That's how you want to shoot and go for the rebound. They came right out. Just happened to be no one in the area.
Columbus Heat with it now. Takes a little wide, low shot. Everybody going for those low shots, trying to get somebody in front of that net. Clean up the chain, you know.
Hey, garbage man's got to take the trash out one way or another.
Ain't that the truth? Oh, here we go again. They're vibing here.
Copyright strike 2. Let's go.
Let's just go. I mean, you're even bobbing too now, buddy. It's a great time. Everybody's partying, having some fun. Columbus Heat with it now, working it down low, trying to get to that man. Growlers pick it up. Takes it out of their own end. Number 88. Scott Evans trying to make something happen. Bounces out to number 19. Jake Van Dellen. I like that name. That's a fun name. Growlers come back up in the battle in the corner there. Takes a little shot. Nice work by Columbus Heat getting the stick on it, and it goes out of play. Number 77, Ryan Boolins. I'm so sorry.
I would cry if I had to stand in front of one of that man's shots. He could rip it.
Absolutely. I mean,
We got a little away from number 20 there. Love to see.
gotta love it. You gotta love it. I love it when the guys play. You know, they're having fun. He shoots, and that I believe the goalie did get a little bit on that. Might not see it in the camera, but from my view, I did see it. Number 20 for the Growlers shoots it wide. It was there, but a little too much, and it is a game of inches here. Growlers take it again. Oh, tries to tip it. It was not there. Unfortunately, tipped out of play. Well, out of the way. I shouldn't say out of play. My bad, guys. I've been talking for a second. Columbus Heat with it now, trying to survey the scene, see what's happening. He's going to slow it up, get the cavalry there. Nice work by the Growlers getting the stick. They take it back. Trying to see what's happening here. Nothing. Yeah, he's going to work it back out of harm's way to Turk. He goes shoot it down low, wrapping around the boards. And 12 for the Growlers with it now. Trying to slow it down, get possession of it here. Again, not too many shots. These teams really just trying to fill each other out. Trying to take it slow, get these options here. He's going to choose not to shoot it. Work it down low. Working it back out. And that will be safe in the Growlers' possession as they try it again. Number 7 with it now. Takes it all the way back to his own, just keeping it slow, keeping the pace. Trying to work it down to the neutral zone. Man down low for the Growlers. He's going to take a quick shot, and that is a good stick save by Columbus Heat's netminder, Warmter. I think Warmter. I'm sorry, guys. I think it's Warmter. I think it's Warmter.
But my memory's also terrible, so I wouldn't necessarily take my word for it.
I mean, I'm just tired, so we're going to see how that goes. Or takes a shot wide. I believe it is the first game for Columbus Heat today and the Growlers. A lot of T5 action going on earlier today, as that matchup is all set up for the championship round. Growlers with it. Again, taking it slow. Looks like we're going to see a little bit more of a defensive-minded game than we have been seeing. We've seen one team kind of be that way, but it looks like both teams are really just not trying to have any mistakes.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the biggest parts of the game is minimalizing on those and trying to force the issue on the other team to make their mistakes a lot worse.
Close Heat with it now. Taking it back in their own end. Columbus Heat offensive zone, or try to take a slap at it. It gets chipped out of harm's way, but still in Heat's possession. They hold on to it, trying to work it around. No one there to collect that, but he still comes out with it. Up high slot. Nice shot, better save. Saw that all the way with the glove. Ender's been in the league for a long time. Big body. He's solid. He's a solid goaltender.
Nimble.
Yes.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Ender's be nimble.
Growler, the face-off win. Big defensive zone win with the Heat forcing the issue. Growler's with it now.
Nice little reception off the foot up to the stick there.
Oh, man, he tried to work that again. Good job. Oh, he does somehow fall down. Columbus Heat with it again. Working it into the slot, trying to make something happen. Good work by the Growlers, keeping it out. Not even letting the shot happen. Columbus Heat. Working through the neutral zone. Looks like he's going to wheel it in. Tries to make an issue. Nice work by Enders to keep slotting that away. A lot of Heat possession right now. Just trying to make something happen. Got some tired bodies for the Growlers. See if they're looking to make a change here shortly. Doesn't seem they'll do so. They're keeping these guys out. Pressure is in their end. He takes a shot. Nice save by Enders, but it is loose. It's bouncing around. Columbus Heat with it takes another shot. Another big save by Enders. Good work by Enders, keeping his team in it. As it has kind of been a Heat show right now.
Yeah, and they're pouring the pressure on here, making life a lot more difficult for the Beer City Growlers than I'm sure that they'd like it to be. It's going to pay off, I'm sure, if they keep at it.
Growlers with a face-off win. It's interesting, too, because Growlers have been winning the defensive zone face-offs, just still not coming out with it. Growlers keep it low. Shot, I believe, off the pad of the Heat goaltender. Trying to tip it, but makes it actually less harmful as the Growlers continue with it. The belt serves. Nice little shot. Good stick save by the goaltender for the Heat. Working in the corners. Heat with it now. Working through the neutral zone. Brunting works in the slot, and that is it. It finally happens for the Heat. Bringing on the Heat wave. Opening up the goal scoring now. 1-0 Columbus Heat. I believe that was number 96. Burning. I mean, what a move in the slot area to make that happen. I mean, I kind of felt it, Columbus Heat definitely more possession than anybody else right now. Columbus Heat control the puck again. Try to pass it to Turk. Does not go to him or will come out with it, though. Columbus Heat still in the offensive zone. Works it back past the blue line. Works it back in is Turk. Number 77 for Heat. He shoots. Nice save by Enders. Columbus Heat still with the puck. He works it around. He's trying to make something happen. Good save again by Enders. Growlers with it now, collecting in the neutral zone. He takes a shot. Trying to just get some shots on net. They do need it. I mean, this has been a dominant game right now.
Yeah, they're more one and done on their opportunities at this point, more times than not. While the Heat are, again, like you said, maintaining their possession, their time in zone, their opportunities. That's why we're seeing the tile tilt in this current matchup.
I mean, even when it's a rebound, he's still getting to it in the corners. I mean, Growlers definitely have to figure something out to slow down Columbus Heat.
Yeah,
I mean,
winning more of those 50-50 battles that the Columbus Heat have been doing real well at.
For sure. Growlers try to work it into, just chips it, goes wide. Columbus Heat with it again, trying to work it up. Good work by the pressure right now for the Growlers, keeping keeping the Heat in their own zone, but the Heat will come out with it. Some space right now, trying to make something happen. Good move. Another shot, but bigger save by Enders. But that rebound was juicy one, but Enders does end up swallowing it up.
About 1:15 here remaining in the first period. We'll have the face off to the right-hand blocker side of Enders.
Another big win by Growlers, and they make something happen. They work it around. Carries into the neutral zone. Working into the offensive zone. That's shot. No, nothing happens there. Good save by the Columbus Heat netminder in the winding minutes of the first period. And I think that's what the Growlers are trying to make happen more of with these face-off wins. See if they can keep that up going in with the rest of this game with 30 seconds left in the first with the Columbus Heat leading by 1. Columbus Heat working it back there. Just probably trying to kill some time on this first period. Work their way up. Bouncing puck. Growlers will possess it. 13 seconds left. Growlers try to collect again. Chip in neutral zone. Heat will collect that. Heat in the corner. 2 seconds left, and that will be it for the first period, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, and was a Wonderful last little attempt by the Heat trying to strengthen their lead, but that will do us for the first period between Columbus Heat and Growlers. We'll be back after a short intermission.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hello. Hello. Sorry, guys. A little technical issue there. We got that all figured out now. But welcome back to Grove City Hockey with Columbus Heat and Beer City Growlers. 1-0 game.
Nice.
And we're going to get back to the action here now. Columbus Heat with it now, coming out of their end, working their way through the neutral zone. He's trying to hold on to it. Ooh, surprised there wasn't anything on it. I figured there would be, because he definitely got his stick up in the armpit of the Columbus Heat. I'm going to wait and see. Wait to see who is going in the box right now. Looks like it will be 23 for the Growlers. That will be Dan Betzler. I think it's Betzler. I'll get it right, guys. I will get it right.
Say it enough ways, you're bound to get it right one of these times.
Yeah. And again, hopefully somebody corrects me eventually. Columbus Heat with it now. First time seeing him on the power play this game. Or shoots it. Nice save by Enders. Coming out of the corner now with his Heat off the post. Heat trying to race to it. Growlers, Heat won't come out with that, actually. Heat working it, trying to settle that puck down. He's going to pass it down low. Tries to make the pass over. Unfortunately, it was not a clean pass. Bringing it back. Nice stick by number 16 for Columbus Heat to keep that in their possession. He works down behind the slot, trying to make something happen. He shoots. He does shoot wide. Columbus Heat with it again. Or with it now. Passes it over. Back up to the point. He's going to wheel it in, bring it in a little bit. He shoots, and that goes wide. They believe that was off the body of a defenseman. Or with it again. High slot. Another shot. Growlers trying to force his. Oh my God, he is wide open. We got a breakaway chance opportunity here. And he shoots it and he scores. Number 20 with the shorthanded goal. Norm Farr. Norm Farr. I like that name too. These Growlers have some great names, man.
We need to get a Collins top 10 list of names on the weekend. That'll be a segment.
It'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, unfortunate defensive breakdown for the Columbus Heat. I mean, sometimes that happens, man. And you're so confident on the power play that you're not ready for that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of good movement, getting a lot of different opportunities. Just, one small breakdown can lead to quite the opportunity the other way.
And now we got it. I mean, Growlers, they've been forcing the issue. I mean, it's definitely been tilted more to the Heat. But hey, that's what happens, man. That's what you need. And hey, just like that, he will get it back. Again, they were on the power play, so I mean, good work.
That was just in the dying seconds as the guy was coming out of the box.
Yeah,
on the ground.
exactly. I mean, good work by far to force that issue and get that shorthanded goal. So I mean, it's still a 1-goal game for Columbus Heat. So we'll see what happens as we move forward with 10 minutes left in the second. Plenty of time left. I unfortunately did not see who scored that Columbus goal, but again, 2-1 Columbus as of right now. As he working around in their end. Growlers with it again. He works it. Belzer with it now. He's working it wide. Not even a shot on goal technically, even though it did hit the back of the net. I've always found that interesting. I mean, it technically is a shot on goal.
Yeah, but it's got to be a shot to where you're hitting it in a way that it can go. I don't think that quite counts there.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It was off the side. Steely with it now. Gets ripped cleanly by Growler's defenseman. He shoots it down. Growler's really going for those wide, long passes. I mean, it worked for him for the shorthanded, but now we'll see what happens as this goes on. Columbus Heat with it again. Nice pass into the neutral zone. Back to Steely. Steely passes it. Ooh, could not settle it down in time, but the shot was there. Heat with it again. Working around the offensive zone. Steely. He comes down. He's trying to make a nice little move. Shoots it wide. He tries to shove it down. He's still holding possession. I mean, again, it's been Heat this pretty much whole game. Ooh, off the post and off the roof. So that was the Columbus Heat goal will be Konishi with the assist from Tyler Steely. I again apologize if I said that wrong. Again, I like that name. It's just this game, apparently. I really like this. I can't pronounce any of them, but I'm having fun trying to.
We need to get you hooked on phonics.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That would be huge for my development. Oh, Growlers with it again. He shoots it wide. Wow. I mean, it seems like if Growlers can squeeze off the breakaway, they are going to get it as number 5, Tyler Laley, comes up big to tie up this game.
They seem to be managing on capitalizing on some quality opportunities here, keeping it a matchup with the amount of pressure that the Columbus Heat has been causing. They're able to keep this a 2-2 tie game, 7.5 minutes left here in the second.
Yep. I mean, you love to see it. I mean, it's been the story of the day or these tied games.
I mean, that's been a lot of the season thus far. I know you haven't been with us majority of the year, unfortunately, due to other obligations running our adult league back home, keeping the game growing in Grove City. So thank you for that. But yeah, I mean, just overall with all the scheduling, how everything's been able to be structured, a lot of effort there put by Carl Richardson, owner of MIHA. It's been great competitive, close hockey all year round.
I mean, I think the addition of T5 too has definitely helped that. I mean, nothing against anybody. I mean, just some people are at different skill levels, and I think that's really definitely helped some teams dropping down, still giving people a chance to play, and just creating a really good competition. Like, it's very fair, and I've definitely enjoyed it this season for sure. What I've got to see and watching the broadcast at home.
Not even growing it for adults. Also growing it. We had our second youth event this year, yesterday here at Fraser, and it went well. Some exciting youth hockey. So hopefully, I know we have one more event this year in Grove City, but hopefully for years to come, we'll have a lot more of that to follow.
Absolutely, absolutely, and definitely too loved seeing yesterday in that youth game them letting that the 3-year-old kid score his first goal. That was awesome.
That one tugged on the heartstrings.
It was a beautiful moment. Beautiful moment. Growlers with it now, trying to make something happen here. Right out of their offensive zone. He's going to work it back to the D-man. Growlers with it again. Van Zelen. Gonna take a weird error. So, oh, the play was there, but unfortunately, bouncing puck keeps it out of the Growlers' way, and no harm, no foul, as Heat's collected in their end. Trying to settle it down now. He works it around. Heat with it now. High slot area, shot attempt. Oh, there's a guy, nice bounce. Nice save by Enders with the stick to keep that out. Heat collecting in the neutral zone. Working the back down. Nice work by the Growlers, though. And they've got another turnover in the neutral end. And shot far and wide. Heat collects it again. Steely. Back into the neutral zone. Still Heat possession. Working it low. Shoots. I think that hit a stick of defenseman and wide. Steely with it again. And unfortunately, bouncing puck. It comes up with Growlers. Evans. Evans taking it. He goes for the shot. Shoots. And that is a goal with Growlers now with the lead. Really making the most of these neutral zone turnovers for sure.
I think they've changed up their style of play a little bit. They've been maintaining a little bit better possession. Kind of playing almost a similar style of game that the Heat brought earlier on.
I mean, they're just forcing the issue, that's for sure. And that's what you got to do. I mean, for some reason, Heat are really struggling in the neutral zone. They get in the offensive zone, they have it. But in the neutral zone, for some reason, they are really struggling with it. Heat with it in their own zone. Trying to work it to the neutral zone. They have it. No opportunity there. He's going to hold on to it. Trying to make something happen. He works it back to the point to Turk. Turk skates it in. Off to the side. Shoots it low. Good work by the Growlers to intercept that pass. Growlers find it. Fortunately, bouncing puck ends up back in Heat possession. They try to work it low. Good work by Evans, forcing the issue again. Evans trying to make something happen, makes it back to his point man. Point man shoots it. It gets deflected wide. Clumsy, whoa, off the board. Weird, and there's another goal again. Growlers making something happen off of the bad turnover, and that's a second goal for Tyler Laley. And now make it a 4-2 game, Growlers, as frustration is starting to build for Columbus Heat, who were very dominant the first part of this game, but now are kind of starting to feel the heat, so to say.
How the Heat tables have turned. Something or another that someone said.
Once upon a time in a land far away. Growlers with possession now. Chips it. Far with it. Working it low. They do have the lead and starting to see it. As you said, they're kind of doing what Columbus Heat was doing. Oh, and a Heat man gets tripped by. Oh, wow. And he makes something of it, though. Growlers still trying to keep possession of it, and they do. Growlers tries to chip it. Oh, fortunately, not enough on it to make the deflect work. Growlers still with possession. Growlers slowing it down now. 2 minutes left in the second. Chips it. Tries to go for the tip in front. Oh, unfortunately, goes out of the way of the Growler. And now he will come out with it in the neutral zone to Steely. Steely comes down with it. Nice try to work around. Does get a hold of it. Is he wrapping around? And that is no goal, man. I thought that was going in, but apparently he shot it wide.
For the, who knows, second, third, fourth time this game, Enders makes those diving cross crease saves.
It's insane. It's insane. If I do that, there goes my shoulder.
Don't do that, please.
I will never do it again. Steely tries, nothing there. Unfortunately, the puck bounces, could not get it. Ooh, nice work by Growlers with speed, working it around. Trying to press off the backhand, shoots it wide. Growlers still with it. Works it back to the point, forcing the issue. I'm not seeing a high stick call. That is nice. Good play by the Heat then. Heat with it now. Coming in fast with speed. Hiroshi shoots it off the post. How unfortunate for them as Growlers come back the other way. Nice little Evans. Oh, nice work with the stick. There it is. There it is. And that will be Laley's, I believe, third goal of the game.
Courtesy of a little POP pass off the pads there, one of the goalie's worst nightmare, as I'm sure you can attest to.
It's the worst thing in the world. It makes you feel so small. But that will be his third goal. We'll see what happens. And they will just let the clock run out, and now be the end of the second. 5-2 Growlers. What a turn of events here at Big Boy Arena. We'll be back with MIHA action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
It's that time, fans, for the Pens Youth Hockey Fundraiser event. Support the Youth Grove City Thunderbirds February 14th as the Penguins take on the Florida Panthers. Make sure you reserve your tickets at the low price of $55. All proceeds help the Grove City Youth Thunderbirds. Thank you for the Pittsburgh Penguins for helping us grow the game of hockey.
And we are back with Grove City Hockey at Big Boy Arena. Columbus Heat versus Growlers. Growlers with the defining lead right now after the second period. I mean, some bad turnovers. They're forcing the issue, and they kind of take Columbus Heat out of it. I am now joined with my partner, Jake Drzinski. I did it. I did it.
We got the name right, finally.
I was going to get there. I feel bad. I've been butchering names this whole time, but hey, we're having fun. So how's it been, buddy?
Not too bad here. You're seeing a late surge out of the Growlers, really giving them that lead, as you mentioned here. Columbus has not been playing poorly by any stretch. They got caught behind with that lone man back a couple of times, and some bad breakouts for the Growlers to give them the lead. But Columbus has been also given a lot of offensive pressure here. They could continue to claw back into this game. They need to get a quick one here, give them some time to play their game so they're not playing that risky factor. But until then, we'll continue to watch the game.
I mean, the big thing I have noticed for Columbus Heat is something's been going on in the neutral zone, where that's where Growlers have really found their stride, is forcing those turnovers in the neutral zone. So we'll see what happens when this game continues with only still 12 minutes left. Only a 3-goal game. I mean, that's the worst lead in hockey.
Well, I think that's more of like 3-1, but or series. I mean, whatever. But we'll see here.
I don't believe it, because I've seen it happen a lot in this league, especially. But Growlers with it now. Nice work by Heat to force that turnover. It's kind of been interesting to see the changes in the game. These teams adapting as Enders with a beautiful glove save. I mean, he's been so solid in net this whole game so far. It's been awesome to watch. I mean, a lot of diving saves. I mean, he's been what's really kept Growlers in the beginning of this game to go to this lead.
Yeah, Enders is a veteran for sure. He's been on T3, he's been on T4, he's been all over the league, he's been all over the country, just outside of MIHA too. So the guy has some games under his belt. He knows how to claw it back and hold it down.
I was talking earlier with Flannery about his setup. I'm loving that mask. It's kind of like that deep red with the blue, and Face on, it looks very reminiscent of a old Detroit goalie mask.
Yeah, it kind of reminds you of a Hasek mask too. The way that white clashes with that red.
Absolutely, absolutely. As Growlers working in neutral zone, slowing it up, trying to make something happen. Is it looks like Columbus Heat is going with more of a cherry pick kind of style here, but you got to do it sometimes. I mean, it's win this game or go home.
Well, it's how they got burnt. They lost their first lead by a breakaway shorthanded, not to mention.
Yeah,
And so now they're trying to take a page out of the Growlers book and see if they can get it to go the other way.
Columbus Heat with it now. Bouncing puck, but they will collect it in the offensive zone. A quick little shot. Nice work by the Growlers defenseman to chip that out of harm's way. Columbus Heat with it again. Laley with a big game right now. 3 goals. Just slowing it down. They have the lead. They're not going to force the issue. Ooh, bad bounce off the skate. Good work by Growlers getting back there. Oh, wow. Nice work by number 16 for the Columbus Heat.
Yeah, Kanishi has been on the game. He's been playing strong on defense. Obviously has the scoring touch as shown right there. He plays a full 200-foot game, and he really made the Growlers pay there.
I mean, you need it. You need it now. Because, again, now it's only a 2-goal lead for the Growlers. An unfortunate bounce off the Growlers skate to go right to Kanishi. I mean, he had the time, and he just was strong on the puck and made it happen. Anders chips it to the side, but Steely from the Columbus Heat will take it, trying to force it up into the slot. Not there, unfortunately, as it rolls all the way back to the Columbus Heat end. Steely with it now in their end. Oh, nice stand-up play by the Growlers. Can they make it happen? He shoots it wide. Good play by number 7, though, to make that happen. He works it wide, trying to find it. Better play by the Growlers as they chip it out again.
Yeah, one of the things the Growlers are adding to their playbook is they will not let the Heat take the middle. You can go as wide as you want. You can try to shoot from those sharp angles, but they are preventing everything from coming through the center, and it's really helping them out.
Nice work there, reading that he was getting collapsed on, making something happen. Nice work by Columbus Heat. Force the issue, collect that puck. Turk shoots it. I mean, what a play by Turk. I mean, he stole that puck from the pass and took it all the way down and gets a pretty decent shot opportunity.
Yeah, a returning player, played T4 last year, and this is his second year in the league. And he's kind of taken on a little bit of a leadership role.
I mean, obviously, with Columbus Heat growing the organization, you got to have those people you can trust. I mean, you got some of your guys playing up in T3. It's nice to see we were talking about earlier, nice seeing their organization growing the way it is.
Yeah, taking a leadership role, but also continuing to build that core and building around the core.
Growlers are now in the neutral zone. Just nice slow pace. Letting them attack, but unfortunately that can happen sometimes when you make that play as Columbus Heat steals and takes it the other way. Back to Turk. He shoots it over, passes it over. Turk will collect it in the corner. Works to the slot, unfortunately, does not make the pass. Wide angle shot, Enders there, easily saving that.
We'll have another score update from our other rink, Taylor, that is having T2 games today. Currently, we have the Mighty Gloctopus taking on the Sixers. Sixers are leading 3-1 in the second. We'll continue to give updates to those coming.
Growlers working around. Laley with it now. Still working well. Again, trying to be patient. Growlers with it again. Still on that red line in the neutral zone. Growlers force it in. He takes a shot. Nice, easy save by the Columbus Heat netminder. As we wait for some line changes now. We're trying to get some fresh bodies. Columbus Heat with the defensive zone face-off win. He works it over. Turk with it now. Passes it up to Orr. Orr loses the puck. Orr back with it again. Nice little chip turner. Ooh, good good play by the defenseman. Number 16, Jason Huey. I've been saying this whole game, I love everybody's names. Huey, there's Van Dillen. That's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, there's some good hockey names out there, and one of the cool things about MIHA is you have so many different cities involved. You know, you got Irish backgrounds, Polish backgrounds, and there's a whole slew of names that you get a little bit of a melting pot of players.
Nice work by Ender, staying strong, not giving up on the play, and swallowing that puck up. I've been vibing this whole time, man. This place is bumping today.
Yeah, they got the tunes rolling. Unfortunately, with this being broadcast on YouTube, we have to turn the compressors way up so that you folks at home aren't able to hear the vibes in the arena. But everything is bumping in here. Lots of fans too. I might want to add. Normally, some of these rinks have bare stands, and there are people lined up the entire way around this rink here watching this hockey.
It's been fun, man. I always love coming to Big Boy Arena though. It's a great arena. They're so kind to us and our accommodations we need. I mean, big shout out to Mike Fernelli. Always a gracious host for sure.
Yeah, and he played this morning. He's part of the T5 Revolution team.
Oh, real quick, we got another breakaway attempt for the Growlers. Good work though for Columbus Heat to stay on his back though. Not a clean breakaway by any means.
Yeah, but that's what's been costing the Heat their lead here is the more times the Growlers get a chance at a breakaway and an odd man rush, they're normally making it count. So got to have that D-man back to be able to break that up.
We'll get a face-off zone here. To the right of Enders. Clumsy trying to force the issue as the Growlers defenseman loses his stick. He shoots it down low. We still have a Growler in possession. Risky play, but it pays off as Growlers has it now in the neutral zone as he tries to give a lead pass, and it's another breakaway attempt. Oh, he loses the puck.
And that's a tough situation as the goaltender broke his stick. Normally, goalies don't carry backup sticks, so I'm curious what's going to happen here. Go.
Enders with a windmill save. Oh, my God. More homage. More homage. Wow.
Yeah, there's making a save, and there's making that save, and that was quite the spectacle. You could hear the fans in the arena, all of them are showing appreciation for the flashiness of that.
Wow. I love to see those. You know, me being a goalie myself, those are always a beautiful save.
Looks like the Heat goaltender did get a new twig here, so we'll be continuing the game with a stick in his hand. I don't know what we would do if he didn't have one. Jerry,
unfortunate bounce. Works in Heat's favor. We now have a 1-goal game. I believe that was Dexler with that goal.
Yeah, and he found Enders on the back door. Enders had to respect the first shot opportunity, but didn't see that puck coming out wide on him. Was just not able to get back into it.
Man, what an exciting game this has been. Jeez.
We're getting there, Colin. They get better and better.
Oh, my God, it's tied. It's tied.
The Heat are showing resilience here late in the third. They are not going home quite yet.
Wow. Wow, what is happening? And it's funny, you're seeing like a mirror effect because that's what Growlers were doing. They were forcing turnovers, getting those breakaway. Now Heat's doing it. It's number 16 for the Heat. Kuneshi gets that. We got a tie game. We're back to a 0-0 game. Final waning minutes of the third period. Only 2 minutes left. I mean, this is what a game. As Growlers collected in the neutral zone as Bexler has it. Nice play by the Columbus Heat defenseman.
And Colin, I have a bold take here, just based on how this game's going. It is not going to go into overtime. They're going to get it done here in the next minute and 30. Who's going to get it done is still up for grabs, but...
Well, that's not how we gamble, bud. That's not how this works. Columbus Heat with it. Ooh, whoa, that was shot wide. Columbus Heat with it now. Tries to skate back in. Nice little pass over to Drexler, who started the quick scoring here. They still have that line out, actually. As it rolls back in, 1 minute remaining in the third period, 5-2-5. Wow. Drexler shoots it up. Takes it easy. Columbus Heat with a shot. Nice save by Enders. Drexler with it now. Rolls away from him and more pressure from the Growlers. Oh, we got a roll. Is he going to get to it? Oh, man. We got another breakaway. Oh, my God. You called it. You called it. Wow. Growlers with a late goal. I believe that was number
20.
Number 20. Yep, that will be Norm Farr, who already had a goal on the day. I believe he got what the Growlers needed to get going, actually, that shorthanded goal. So, kind of love to see a timeout real quick for the Columbus Heat. I mean, Growlers, man, they've not given up, and they keep forcing those breakaway issues. What a spectacular game. And when you call it, how did you call that?
I don't know, man. These teams have been going back and forth. A lot of offensive rushes here, so
Wow.
I just had a feeling.
All right, guys, we are going to take a quick break. I need a breather. I think you guys need a breather. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. All right, we are back, guys. 31 seconds remaining. Can Columbus Heat tie it up before saying, oh, wow, that was a great play, but it did not connect. 24 seconds empty net for Columbus Heat. Trying to keep it as Heat. They do keep it. They shoot. What a save by Andrews.
So that was an opportunity for him.
Oh, give it to him.
They still got time.
They still got time. 6 seconds remaining. He shoots it. Nothing. 2 seconds remaining. And that should do it. Wow, what a game. Tough loss for Columbus Heat, but give it up for Enders. He's my MVP for this game for the Growlers. Keeping them in it, keeping the puck out. Wow, what a game by the Growlers.
And what an ending. I mean, we could have been in overtime right now, but here we are.
What a freaking game. Wow. All right, guys. We got some more MIHA action coming up for you, but quick word from our sponsors. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back after this.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
And we're back here with some T4 MIHA action for you. We have the Detroit Revolution and the Lansing Street Sharks. Thank you for joining us again. We're just started in the game. The Detroit Revolution are in red. They're attacking from left to right on your screen. And then the Lansing Street Sharks are in white, attacking from right to left. And so it begins. In the early stages, Lansing, loose puck in Detroit zone. The Rev will move it out now. And here goes number 92. He shoots it. It gets blocked by number 3 for the Street Sharks. And then a headman pass is intercepted by the D-Rev as they had a couple fresh defensemen coming on legally. And then it'll be sent for a pass for a tip, and it doesn't connect. Detroit Rev has it in the corner still, walking out and shooting. It gets blocked. Good defense there from the Street Sharks. And we have number 4 with it now. And then we have and then we have a headman pass that gets stood up in the neutral zone, and the Revolution have it again. And here they go. Number 96 with it now. Trying to make a move to the inside. Lost the puck momentarily. Picks it back up. Fans on a centering pass across. Gets the puck back again. And a shot attempt goes off a stick or a body and into the ceiling.
Yeah, it was a really good opportunity there as, the Revolution are really turning on the pressure early in this one. They want to get their legs going early. The Street Sharks have had a really strong goaltending presence throughout this tournament, so the Revolution definitely don't want to take that for granted here.
We'll see as we go through. Well, number 19 carrying it through the neutral zone, and then he'll leave it on the far side boards. A shot on goal saved by Alesso, and he'll swallow it up.
Yeah, Lesso was having some problems this morning with rebound control. That one was a very nice save by him. Able to hold on to that with no bouncing whatsoever. The Street Sharks were right on the doorstep, so those are the dangerous ones. Alesso seeming to be much more of his usual self this game.
The puck's on the far side now. The Revolution have it. They're looking to skate up the neutral zone. And overskating is a member of the Revolution, but he regains possession of the puck, and then he works it down low. Give and go pass. and it goes off a stick and into the corner where it'll be cleared around by the Street Sharks, but regained by the Revolution. Backhand pass by number 22 over to the guy right in front of the Revolution bench. That is number 17, Jeremy Miser. Or that is actually number 17, Sean Heitch.
There's a beautiful little display of goaltending there. Nice little aggressive windmill save. and Brett, it's worth noting these are it's a silly side goalie there. That glove being on that blocker side, able to get that bouncing one. You never know if that was his blocker hand. Those are a little bit harder to control. So lucky spot for him at that point in time.
And play resumes here, and we'll have a puck possession here by number 11. He moves it up to number 59 for D-Rev. Spinning pass goes onto the stick of number 93. He has it. A backhand feed towards the back door. What a play there by the goaltender for the Street Sharks. My goodness, that was Sean Huberty.
Those of you watching again, we do have a T2 tournament going on in Taylor. We do like to give some updated scores as the games are moving along. Late in the third here, Mighty Gloctopus taking on the Sixers. It's a 5-1 contest. Looks like the Sixers are going to move on with that score, but we'll keep you guys updated as we go through the rest of this game.
Well said, Jake. We'll have Detroit here. They're coming up through the neutral zone, number 93. And then it's going to be loose puck there, battled for, swatted, and the Street Sharks will eventually maintain control. Coming up through is number 19, trying to make a move, and stood up by the Revolution defender. Then headman pass up to number 93. He directs it into the corner and goes in to get it. And he picks it back up, looking, battling down low, falls down for a second, and then possession is taken back by the Lansing Street Sharks. And here they go. Here's number 15 with it. That is Aaron Boundy. Boundy will play it on to number 4. That's Kevin Clark. And another center back to Boundy, and then eventually stolen away by number 22 of the Detroit Revolution. That is Jay Holland. Holland goes cross rank and is picked up there by the Revolution. As Holland supports the play, he picks up the puck back, and then he feeds it back to his D partner, which is Sean Heitch. And now coming up through is the Revolution. Heitch with it. A shot attempt gets blocked by the Street Sharks. And then it'll be centered again, and another good stick from the Street Sharks. And here comes Kevin Clark with it again. He shot off his stick, and it hits the end boards. And a centering pass doesn't connect, and it'll actually wander all the way to the point where it'll be handled by number 3 of the Street Sharks.
That's a lucky break for the Revolution, because Alesso was down honoring the first shot. That would have almost been a for sure goal as he was way out of position there, but bounced right over the Street Sharks goal stick, and we're going the other way for the Revolution.
And the Street Sharks will pick it back up. Number 3 with it. Jordan Bird, he throws it up, intended for Kevin Clark, but it's taken away by the Revolution. And we're going to have a penalty. I believe it's a call as a cross check, and that's going to go against Jordan Bird, and that is going to be the first penalty of the game.
Yeah, that's a pretty obvious one. He did it right in front of the referee. Sometimes you can get away with those if they're behind the net or within traffic where the visibility is a little bit lower, but that was about as visible as possible there.
We'll have a power play here for the Revolution. They win the faceoff. Coming on with the puck now is Holland. Holland lays it over for number 59. That's Broski. And Broski with it. And then it's going to be taken by D-Rev. A backhand shot's going to get blocked. Attempt to clear, and it's Boyke with it.
Look out.
And here's an attempt for number 97 on a breakaway. That's Austin Conchar save Alesso. Important shorthanded save there from the netminder of the Revolution. And here they come back in transition. And a shot attempt goes off the glove, I believe, of the goaltender for the Street Sharks. That's Huberty. And then number 96 winds and blasts. Huberty turns it aside. Good rebound there. And then it'll come up to Aaron Boundy. He's going to try it again. Going in shorthanded. Power move to the outside. Protects the puck well. Maintains control behind the net. Looking, and he's going to send it all the way back to number 17 on the penalty kill. That is Jeremy Miser. And Miser with it feeds number 65, Avery Kobe. Kobe shoots it wide, and then it's picked up again by the Revolution, and here they come. Number 92 drops it to number 33, and a shot saved Huberty. And it's going to be cleared out by the Street Sharks. There's 20 seconds remaining on this power play. Number 17 with it now. He brings it up for the Revolution. And then he's going to stop up from the top of the point, otherwise known as Obi's office.
I love the crossover between ice and inline. There's so many of them.
It's the easiest way to describe that. The Bounty's going to clear it around. It's going to be taken. Penalties over. Jumping on is another member of the advancing Street Sharks. He's going to come in, take the puck, and he's on a breakaway. Here comes number 8. Move to the front, and he couldn't shoot it. That was Lee Miller with a golden opportunity there to get the Street Sharks off and running. Number 53 with it now for the Street Sharks. Picks it up, goes through the neutral zone, and his pass is intercepted by Sean Heitch, and then taken back by Jeremy Miser. Miser with it now. Miser walks in, he shoots, and a blocker save off the end boards by Alesso, and then the rebound gets cleared by the Revolution.
Yeah, the door was open there, and Alesso made a really great save as that whole top corner was wide open, able to extend that blocker out and find the puck.
And then it's going to be picked up here again by the Street Sharks. Number 53 with it now, looking. Finds number 8, Lee Miller. Miller with it now. He walks in. He rips a shot. Good save, Alesso, and he smothers the rebound.
Yeah, an excellent effort there by the defenseman to find that rolling puck and put it right back into the leg pads of Alesso for the cover. Could have been a dangerous situation.
And a lot of run and gun here 10 minutes in, Jake. I wonder do you think in the second period how the teams are going to adjust?
Well, we normally see, especially when it comes to the Revolution and having coaches on the bench, multiple of them at that, they address their game plan and they adjust very well in the intermissions. That being said, the Street Sharks have a really good offensive dagger in their back pocket that they can use when they need to.
Here comes the Revolution. And they maintain the puck on the far side. Pass attempt off the stick of Aaron Boundy and into the Street Sharks bench. And for our prop bet for this game, our belated prop bet, we want who has the most goals. Number 15 now Boundy with it. And then Boundy carries around, drops it back, and with it by the center red line is number 3 for the Street Sharks, Jordan Bird. And a centering pass attempt is intercepted by D-Rev, and here they come. Number 33 with it now. Here comes Vanderdonk. He tries to make a power move, gets taken down, and the Revolution will have another power play opportunity.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that penalty. I thought that was pretty good defense coming in, but referee Corey Dare must have seen something that we didn't up in the box. So either way, Revolution are back on the power play.
This time the call goes against Jeremy Miser. Nicole Maddox in there now, facing off for the Revolution. The Revolution win the draw. And then they'll possess. Walking in slowly, calmly, or the Revolution. They'll set up this power play. Now they move it down low and back up top. And a shot attempt is blocked by number 53. And he's going to gain control of the puck and then possess, get the corner, go behind his own net, and then effectively play the puck or carry the puck up the boards and lay it on back, where it'll then be cleared and played by Alesso.
That's a certain way to clear the puck. Instead of just dumping it down the rink, just put it on goal.
And we'll have another centering pass attempt, well defended there by the Street Sharks. And here comes number 53 with it. He walks in and he carries around behind. And this time he shoots it all the way around the boards and into his own zone to chew up some more time. And 19 with it now. Stops up. He clears it all the way down. And that was Jacob Canklers on the clear. Alesso fans on a pass attempt to headman.
Was it a fan or was it a fake? Because he had that defenseman right behind him and picked up the play perfectly.
Your guess is as good as mine. And here's a shot that's calmly played by Huberty.
I guess Alesso will be the only one to know that. About 30 seconds left to go in this power play here. And then the Street Sharks will go back to full strength.
Face-off possession by Nicole Maddox. She lays it on back to the point and across a shot, and it is wide of the far side of the net. And here comes momentarily the Street Sharks before Z-Rev effectively closes them off. Number 18 plays a puck hard along the boards. A stick and a helmet are lost momentarily by Austin Conchar.
Yeah, that stick snapped along the boards there. That's why he's doubly upset. He's upset about the hit. But also, those sticks are expensive. You break one, it's not a happy day.
And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. We have a 0-0 game here before between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Detroit Revolution. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
And welcome back to this MIHA action between the T4 Lansing Street Sharks and Detroit Revolution. We're scoreless through one period. Clock is set for the second. Referee blows the whistle and drops the puck, and here we go. Going forward with it now is the Revolution. And a shot attempt blocked by the Street Sharks. Good block there from Jordan Bird. And here comes Avery Coe. Here he comes. Lays a pass. That's Conchar, a shot. And a save made by Alesso. Now Jay Holland with it. He looks. And he's going to feed it up an area pass for number 93, who's unable to catch up to it. And now taken by Avery Coe. And he'll rip it high and wide. Now controlled by number 59, Chase Brostke. And a shot on goal is off the side of the net, I believe. And it's going to be battled for there and taken by number 93 again. A shot off the toe of the goaltender and it trickles in.
That bounced right over his leg pad. He had the save, but just not enough to get it off to the corner.
A fortuitous bounce for D-Rev and an unlucky play by Huberty, and the Revolution are off and running.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about before the intermission here, Britt. When the Revolution go to the bench for first intermission, they're normally building a game plan. They're talking throughout the entire team, up and down the lineup, on what everybody can do better. And here's the results a minute 30 in.
And another attempt to carry the puck out of the neutral zone is stymied momentarily by D-Rev and battled for in the corner. And now it's going to come around the boards. Number 8, Lee Miller is going to pick it up. And then Miller carries in, protects the puck nicely, and then lays a pass over. That's number 19 with it, Jacob Canklers. And it's going to be turned over. Here come the Revolution. And number 96 with it, that's Jake Schoenrock. And Schoenrock can't get a shot on goal there, as well defended by the Street Sharks. And then it's going to be picked up again here by D-Rev, and they'll bring it back up the rink. And controlled momentarily by number 33, Vanderdonk. And number 8 plays it around for the Lansing Street Sharks, and it eludes the intended receiver. That was number 4, Kevin Clark. And then D-Rev will possess, and now with it is number 11, Kyle Seamack. And then eventually the puck is taken and cleared around by the Lansing Street Sharks. They'll send it back down, but getting a stick on it is a member of the Revolution, and a backhand attempt gets a good stick in there from the defenseman of the Street Sharks. And then now it's picked up by Nicole Maddox. Her centering pass goes off a stick and then lands its glove down in the slot by a member of the Street Sharks. Number 53 lays a pass back. And that is Kevin Clark playing it back one more time. They'll give Canklers an opportunity to break out. Pressured lightly by the Revolution. A headman pass attempt is intercepted and then taken now by D-Rev. They're going to have Sean Heiche with the puck. And then he's going to spin with it behind his own net and try to backhand a pass. He kind of whiffed on it a little. Gets the puck back. And then moves it over to the other side and across. Now with it, number 92, Nick Boyke. And Boyke moves it across, and a shot is high and wide. Huberty may have gotten a piece. Now the Street Sharks will counterattack. And here comes number 15. He shoots it. Good save by Alesso on the shot from Aaron Boundy.
Yeah, very easily to read that one. I almost wonder, he was a little bit aggressive out on the shooter. There was a man on his back door, and could have been a dangerous situation, but nonetheless, holds on to that one for the draw.
We'll have the centers take the face-off, and then it'll be smacked to the near boards, where it'll be picked up by number 93, Joey Varelli. And I believe that's Varelli with it now. He moves it around, and it'll be taken away by number 17, Jeremy Meiser. Meiser tries a curl and drag move, loses the puck, and then battles for it. A stick lift attempt in the corner, almost gets the play home, and now it's regained by Kevin Miller. And then it's along the end boards. Number 17, Jeremy Meiser in there, battling with a member of D-Rev, and the puck gets cleared around by D-Rev. Here they come 2-on-2. And a shot attempt is fanned on by the Revolution. And here comes the Lansing Street Sharks. Clark with it now. And shot attempt gets blocked and then picked back up by Boundy. He throws a pass that went off the side of the net. Now controlled again by the Street Sharks. They retreat slightly into their own zone. And they move it around to number 17, Jeremy Meiser. Meiser with it. His pass is out of the reach of Boundy and picked up by Heiche. And as the members of the Street Sharks will get 2 guys forechecking, they end up with the puck. A turning shot is steered away by Alesso, and then the puck comes to the near side corner where it'll be played further in the area of Conchar, who was not looking for the pass. And a shot again here by number 59, Broski, is saved by Huberty. And here comes Conchar again. And a couple players cancel on the far side boards.
Yeah, a little bit of a dangerous fall there, head first in the corner. Luckily, both players are okay.
Now we have number 33 with it. That's Vanderdonk. He plays it over to number 96, a wide and a shot. And a great glove save by Huberty on the shot from Schoenrock.
Yeah, that southpaw mentality coming in clutch again. They're loving to try to shoot that high blocker side. Unfortunately for them, Huberty doesn't have a high blocker side there.
And we'll have a face-off here, won by the Revolution. Thrown on goal off the pad of Huberty and wide on the shot from Kyle Seamack. Then it'll be played up by the Street Sharks. Here comes Austin Conchar. Conchar plays it off the boards to himself, brings it around. Great centering pass, and they score. Avery Cope scores from the slot on a beautiful pass by Conchar, and we are tied at 1.
Yeah, it was about time for the Street Sharks. They've been having a lot of pressure there. Alesso's been playing excellent, just was able to get beat there, tie this thing up at 1s.
we'll have a face-off here. Teams are making changes. Stepping in on the draw for the Street Sharks now is Jeremy or that's actually number 77 for the Street Sharks. Nevertheless, the Revolution have won the draw, and here's Heichi, first person back to it. He looks, he cuts in front of his own net, and then moves it up to Jay Holland. And then possession changes hands a few times, and eventually a pass is off a stick of Maddox and falls in the neutral zone. The Lansing Street Sharks rewind, and they'll start to move forward. Number 19 with it now. That is Jacob Kankler's moving up on the play. A good curl and drag move, and then loses the puck, gets it back along the half wall, and then fires it high and wide. And now number 92 with it. Nick Boyke plays Jay Holland. Holland looks, slows it down, plays it back over for Heichi, and then a shot on goal is swallowed up by Huberty, and he'll hold.
Yeah, good vision there by goaltender Huberty. Was able to see that through some traffic, and no mistakes about it. Just hang on.
5:15 remaining here in the second period. A 1-1 score. And in the face-off circle now for D-Rev is Nick Boyke. He waits. And the face-off is eventually controlled by the Street Sharks. And here they go. Here's Kevin Clark again. And he throws a pass off the end board where his teammate Aaron Boundy can be the first person to it. And then it'll be taken away by the Revolution. They head man. And here comes Boyke. He shoots it. It's wide of the far side. And then picked up by Maddox. Maddox with it. Battled for there and eventually stolen away by the Street Sharks. And cleared where it'll be played by Holland. Holland moves the puck off the far side wall. And it'll be taken by number 59, Chase Broski. And he'll shoot it on goal. And it'll be squeezed by Huberty. 4:10 remaining here in the second period, 1-1. We got teams making some changes. Now in the face-off circle is Chase Broski. And then it'll be played by William Corey, number 18 for the Revolution. He'll move it over to 11. And then Kyle Seamack will move it back over, and it'll be off a stick from the Lansing Street Sharks, and they shoot and score. They walked in off the stolen centering pass and kind of went in one-on-one. A great shot there, and it is 2-1 Lansing Street Sharks.
I'm not even totally sure how they scored on Alesso there. It was just an odd shot, and fooled us up here in the box. It definitely fooled Alesso, so confusing one there for sure.
The play happened literally faster than we could call it.
Again, just giving you guys a little bit of an inside look on the T2 games that are happening in Taylor, Michigan here. We have the Cincinnati Roller Ducks taking on the Unified Blizzard. Roller Ducks with a huge 5-0 lead right now early in the first. So we'll continue to watch this one and see how it goes.
And here's Cobe with it. He looks, he carries to the far side, and he plays it around the boards, where it'll be collected there by Miser, and Miser has it knocked off his stick and then recovered by Broski, who then gives it back to Miser. Miser with it now, cuts to the backhand and tries to throw it in front. Conchar looking for it, and he tries to feed it back in front as the puck went towards the corner, and now stolen away by the Revolution. And here they come. A shot attempt off the blocker of Huberty. The rebound will be thrown back towards the crease where it'll be played by Huberty and covered.
Yeah, that's a sneaky chance there because Huberty is coming back from being real aggressive at the top of his crease. Those are the kind of ones that hit the back of the neck, back of the side, back of the leg pad, and go into the net. So you got to be careful as a goaltender, making sure you freeze that crease first, and then you get on position.
It's very fitting that we're we're near Detroit here. And these boards are as active as the ones at the old Joe Louis Arena.
Speaking of being in Detroit, we all know that a lot of you guys are following the NFL playoffs here. The hometown Detroit Lions playing at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Once that coverage starts, we'll make sure to give live updates on that as well. We appreciate you sticking with us here at Grove City Hockey, but we'll give you scores around the league.
And now it's Holland with it for the Revolution on the far side. His pass attempt is taken away by 77, and he'll cut around a player and then shoot it, and it'll be gloved by Alesso.
Yeah, Britt, this game is still winding down to the end of the second, but I don't think either team has really shown that they're going to run away with this. Both teams pretty evenly matched, almost at a stalemate. It's true the Street Sharks have the lead at the moment, but I don't know that it'll necessarily stay that way. We'll have to wait and see.
One observation I've had in T4 is that a lot of the games are much, much closer this year. It's a bounce here, it's a bounce there that makes the difference. We'll see who can get the upcoming or any upcoming bounces in the third period.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll have a face-off to Huberty's right. 30 seconds remain in the period. And it's dropped, and then eventually won by the Street Sharks. And then it'll be played around the boards and backhanded around one more time. The Street Sharks wait with it. They look. Another backhander around the backhand pass around the boards. And now it's going to be battled for there, nearly stolen away and just played to open space by the Revolution. And then 2 seconds and 1 as the centering pass doesn't connect, and that'll do it for the second period. After 2 periods of play, we have the Detroit Revolution 1 and the Lansing Street Sharks 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast.
And we're back here for the third period of this MIHA T4 matchup between the Detroit Revolution and the Lansing Street Sharks. Puck in the neutral zone, loose. First to it are the Street Sharks. And they'll give it to number 17, Jeremy Miser, on the near side. He'll play it across and back one more time. A really beautiful idea that didn't connect there for the Street Sharks. And then they'll pick up the puck behind the net and try a centering pass. And it'll be intercepted there, defended well by D-Rev. And then carried back in, and a shot attempt into the glove of Huberty.
Yeah, he's seeing those the whole way into his glove, and he's holding on. Not a lot of traffic in front of him on that one. Got to get those eyes distracted a little bit.
And now taken by Kevin Clark for the Street Sharks. He plays it back to behind his net to Jeremy Miser. And they'll play catch with it. Here comes Clark. He comes in, shoots off the leg of number 18, William Corey. And then they'll be battling for it behind the net. Eventually won and centered by the Lansing Street Sharks, but it wouldn't go. Another centering pass off the skate of Boundy, and he chops it over the net. And now taken by number 11, Kyle Seamack. He plays it up the boards where it'll be one-handed up, back down the boards by Boyke. And then taken there by William Corey. Or passed across there to William Corey. And Corey walks in, moves into the middle, and a shot attempt is gloved down by Huberty and then played forward by the Street Sharks. And here comes Boundy with it. His pass goes off a stick and then towards the corner. He was looking for Conchar on the play. And Conchar leaves it over for number 53.
Want to keep an eye on, sorry to cut you off there, Brett. Want to keep an eye on Conchar. He's lost his helmet twice in this game. playing real physical along the boards there. He's going to be somebody that is not going to slow up on a puck in the corner. He's going to follow it the whole way in.
And we'll have speaking of the corner, the puck will be moved from the corner up top to number 53, Joe Boardman. Boardman walks in, and he'll feed it down low off the boards to his teammate. I think that's still Clark. Pardon me, that was Conchar. And then it'll be passed ahead and then eventually regained and then chopped away from the Revolution by the Sharks. And now Conchar with it again. They'll try to attack from the corner, from down low. The centering pass doesn't connect. And now it'll be moved up by the Detroit Revolution. And a great play there by Huberty as he gloved it, didn't catch it, but had it close enough to his body to pull the rebound back in and cover for a faceoff.
Yeah, he had to really extend that stick out there. Those are kind of risky plays because if you miss or fan on it, you are way out of position for that attacker coming in. Good job by Huberty.
And now the faceoff is smashed into the corner glass and picked up by the Street Sharks. They'll play it around the boards where it's chased after by number 77. He'll touch it forward. Number 8 is Lee Miller. He's in pursuit. And then a pass from D-Rev off the stick of Broski. And then it'll be taken by the Street Sharks. And they'll move it up. Miller with it again. There's Miller. He'll play it cross rank. The pass is behind its intended receiver. And then slow it up here by Joe Boardman. Boardman will go back. Number 77 has it now. He cuts into the middle. Still cutting across the middle. And he throws it wide of the net. It'll be taken there by Boardman. And Boardman plays it down low. He'll give and go and kind of switch places with number 77. And then the puck comes down to the Street Shark zone where it's played by Huberty. He moves it up. And now with it is Lee Miller. Miller tries to feed it as far as the Revolution zone. And then it'll be taken by the Revolution. And cutting across the middle now is number 33, Vanderdonk. And he'll play Holland. Taken away by the Street Sharks. And here comes Kevin Clark with it. Here he comes. Stops up with it. Stays on his feet. Strong move to the middle. Trying to muscle it through. And covered by Alesso.
Yeah, he had a nice little footwork there as he was spinning on one foot, then spun on the other foot, was able to keep the puck the whole time. But Alesso was able to read him during it.
He could have honestly gone down there and possibly got a penalty, but I'm really happy that he didn't. That's a much better play. And now taken by number 96. He'll feed Vanderdonk. Vanderdonk tries to make a move to the backhand. He'll be Vanderdonk first to it in the corner. And a couple of players bumping into the official there. And then it'll be battled for and eventually skated away with by the Street Sharks. And here they come. And a shot is high and wide off the stick of Jeremy Miser, where it'll be picked up around as it comes around the boards by the Revolution. And then it's going to be number 96 with it. That's Schoenrock. He's going to feed it back and then across for the Revolution. Shot attempt goes off a stick, I believe, and then off the glass. Number 11 with it now. And he'll play Vanderdonk. Their little battle for it, one aside. And eventually it's possessed by the Street Sharks, where Kevin Miller will pick it up in the neutral zone. Or Kevin Clark will pick it up in the neutral zone. And it's going to be battled for there. Clark shoots. The rebound goes behind the net. They pick it back up. They're giving and going and trying to get away, or trying to get an opportunity, but it's well defended by the Revolution, who will clear it down, where it'll be backhanded further by Huberty and controlled by the Street Sharks as Huberty played Miser, and Miser reversed it back around, taken by number 53 here, Joe Boardman. Boardman plays it, but it's intercepted by the Revolution, and then a shot pass down low goes off the side of the net. Then it'll be taken by Avery Cobe. Here he comes, walking in, skates through, cuts across the middle, around to the outside, and he'll try a centering pass that doesn't connect. And now it'll be taken by Nicole Maddox. Here she comes for the Revolution. And her shot attempt goes off the stick of number 19, Kanklers. And then it's taken by Boardman. Boardman skates up with it. He looks. He waits. He goes towards the corner, cuts to the outside, and smartly protects the puck around the boards. And then it's taken in the neutral zone by Conchar. Here he comes, and he shoots it, saved by Alesso, and he'll cover.
Yeah, the goalies are not getting anything in front of them traffic-wise. They're able to see these pucks the whole way through. That's going to be a key determining factor on who's getting the next goal. Who's able to trick these goalies? Both of them have been playing really well this game.
We'll have number 59, Broski, against number 77, Paraskevin, for the face-off. And Paraskevin will play it down. And it's too far for Kanklers, but Kanklers will be the first person to it and recovering in his own zone. Kankler looks. He tries a headman pass for Paraskevin. Paraskevin looks, plays it off the far side boards intended for Conchar, and it doesn't connect. And then it's taken away by Holland, who then leaves it for Sean Heitch. And then it's played down low behind Huberty, and it'll be battled for there, raced for it. Detroit forechecks, and the Street Sharks try to break out. Now we have Paraskevin with it, and here he comes. He's to the outside. He's matched up with Holland one-on-one, shoots it low on Alesso, who sticks it behind the net and out of danger. And we're going to have a penalty coming up. Looked like incidental contact. The player crumbled behind the net is Sean Heitch. And as he gets up, we'll talk about Epic Hockey. Hockey is about integrity, respect, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reviews. And the face-off's going to come all the way down. The Street Sharks will be killing a penalty. That call was against Austin Conchar. And cleared, the face-off is cleared immediately by the Street Sharks, where it'll be played by Alesso. Alesso plays it up for Boyke. Boyke brings it forward. Boyke looks, waits, considers his options, works it down low. They give it back to Boyke. A shot attempt is high and wide off of something, I think, and then picked back up by William Corey. Corey plays Boyke again. Boyke with it. And he'll whine and fire and off of Huberty and back towards the far corner down low. And then it'll be possessed and cleared by the Street Sharks. 1:15 remaining on the penalty here, 3:45 remaining in regulation. And we'll see if the Revolution can get something going. And a shot attempt is off the side of the net and wide from Boyke. And it's now number 17 with it, Sean Heitch. Heitch now gives it to Maddox. Maddox plays it back for Boyke, and then Boyke waits and plays it back over. William Corey and Boyke play catch with it. And back to Corey. And Corey shoots it, patted away by Huberty. And the rebound bounces all the way out to the neutral zone. Played over from Corey to Boyke, and down low they play it. And it'll be cleared around by number 3, Jordan Bird, and out of the Street Shark zone. And D-Rev plays it around. It'll be taken again by Boyke. And left off there for another member of the Revolution. I believe that's still Corey. And Boyke with it again. And winds and fires. And a glove save by Huberty.
Yeah, these goaltenders are keeping these teams in it. This is the third power play that Huberty has had to face, and he has not been rattled whatsoever.
The penalty clock has expired on the scoreboard, and so we might be even off the drop. We'll see. And it'll be won by the Street Sharks, the guys out of the box. and then it'll be cleared up. Conchar was thought about going towards it, and then it's played by Alesso. And off the skate, the Revolution's pass is off the leg of Conchar and then back up. And number 53, that's Boardman. He goes down, and we're going to have a penalty for tripping against the Detroit Revolution with 1:51 remaining.
Yeah, that's not what you need right now if you're the Revolution. You're trailing by a goal with your entire time left in the game on the power or penalty kill. That's not going to help.
1:51 remaining. The penalty was to Vanderdonk for the trip. And it's going to be taken by Paraskevin on the far side board in front of the Revolution bench. Paraskevin goes to Boardman. Boardman back to Paraskevin. Little sauce there. He goes back to Conchar and he scores.
Yeah, it was written in the writing on the wall. As soon as you go.
Did not score.
Oh, hold on.
Dude.
Hold on.
He did not score.
Never mind there, Britty.
My goodness, if I had a dime for every time I've thought a goal was or a non-goal was a goal and vice versa. And here's Boardman with it. He plays Conchar, but Conchar tries to center, and it's off the paddle of Alesso, and he'll cover. Face off to his right, 1:22 remaining. And it's going to be possessed down low, and trying to work it out in front is the Street Sharks, and then played towards the back door, but it doesn't connect. Well defended by D-Rev. 1:10 remaining. Here comes the Revolution. And a shot attempt is high off the glass, but that didn't miss by much. And now it's Bounty with it. And here he goes. Bounty carries it in, stops on a dime. And he looks, walks in, feeds it over to Paraskevin, and a shot. And a smooth save by Alesso there.
Yeah, Alesso's been reading this well. He's been able to be moving right to left. Has to face that first shot and slides across whenever that pass develops.
And then we'll have Conchar in there for the Street Sharks off this face-off. 52.8 remaining. And then it's going to be number 17 with it there. He'll play it around where it'll be taken by the Street Sharks eventually. And then played back and controlled there. And then dumped back down. And played over to Conchar. Conchar with it there. He looks, he walks in. Centering pass, good save, Alesso. And he smacks the rebound to the corner. Centering pass now, that's intercepted by Jay Holland. And then it'll be headmanned up to number 93. He walks in. Stutter step move. The puck gets knocked off his stick to the far side. He'll try to feed it to Holland, and it's stolen away by Bounty. There he goes. And a beautiful feather pass on, and a beautiful save by Alesso.
He just faced a flurry there, Britt. Multiple opportunities there for the Street Sharks. It's not going to matter, but great game by Alesso. He definitely played till the last whistle.
The horn sounds. We end up with a 2-1 game here. And that the Street Sharks will be victorious. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
And we're back here in this matchup with the MIHA action in Detroit. Joining me now on the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, how we doing? This game between the Flying Squirrels and the Detroit Fuel.
We're doing wonderful, B. Great day of hockey so far. Getting into the T3 division here. Things are ramping up as the day goes on.
And this matchup here is going to be in Tier 3. It's going to be the Detroit Fuel. The Fuel are in white, attacking from right to left on your screen, or left to right on your screen, and the Flying Squirrels are in blue, attacking right to left. And clock is set. And here we go. Taken there, right off the opening faceoff. Here comes number 91, Andy Mullaney. Mullaney goes around down low, and then his early attempt to bring it to the net is gloved by Printzler. Printzler, one of the key pieces of the Fuels roster, as he is a house in net and allows them to be stout defensively. We'll see how the Flying Squirrels adapt to the challenge of trying to score. And off the face-off, it goes to the far boards and battled for there as it's eventually played by a skate and then a stick. And after it changes hands, it's eventually recovered by Andrew Bishop. And played behind the D-Rub net, or the Fuels net. And it'll be taken by the Squirrels again. They're trying to get a shot opportunity and a blast, and it's wide from Bishop. And he might have been looking for a tip there. And played back down. The Fuel have it. They're looking. And backhand pass off the far side boards. It's taken away momentarily by the Flying Squirrels, but for the Detroit Fuel, they get possession back. And controlled now by number 62. That's Caden Tilney. He plays it around, and then it'll be taken back, or taken by the Fuel. They'll come up to center. That was number 77, Jonathan Schroeder. And then a shot attempt is off the corner board, or corner glass, and it'll be played by the Flying Squirrels. With it now is number 1, Chris Child. And it'll be taken there and battled for. A couple players cancel, picked up now by number 21, Darren Buchanan. And then eventually stolen away by the Fuel. Here comes number 9. He reverses around to the corner, carries it through, tries a turning shot. I don't think anybody got, or I don't think he got anything on it. And it'll be taken again by the Fuel. Here they come. Cutting or making a move to the backhand is number 88, Kyle Nedball. And then it's going to be carried through and eventually repossessed by the Flying Squirrels. Squirrels with it. And after a battle, the Fuel will walk away with it. They have it behind the goal line, and they're carrying it out. Cutting into the middle is the Fuel with it. That is number 13, Mason Brockett. And Brockett gives it to number 59, Joey Abraham.
These Fuel jerseys are hard to read with the colors sometimes.
The colors and the numbers, honestly, they kind of like all blend together.
I love the color scheme. It's just the numbers, I think, blend in a little too much with the jersey design.
I kind of agree with that. Number 1 with it now. That's Chris Childs for the Flying Squirrels. He's pressured there by the Fuel, and here they'll carry it around and taken again by the Fuel. They'll go D to D and then bring it up through the neutral zone. And here comes Kyle Nedball with it, making a power move. Nice protection of the puck there, and he shoots it. And it goes off as something, and it's regained by the Flying Squirrels. And button hooking back are the Flying Squirrels. They'll play it behind their own net. And it'll be taken there by a member on the far side, brings it up. And eventually he gets hauled down, and we have a penalty coming on the play.
Yeah, I think the arms may have been interlocking there. Hard to say which way that one was truly going from my vantage point, but the refs have it on the Fuel here with the Squirrels going on the power play at 9:30 left in the first.
Well, teams making changes. And it'll be number 77 for the Fuel. That's Jonathan Schroeder. Face-off won by the Flying Squirrels, controlled up top by number 69. He plays it center point and gets it back. He's moving towards the wall, and he shoots short side, and he scores. Sneaky short side wrist shot, and the Flying Squirrels are off and running.
He had the time and space. He was able to take a few steps in, get a little bit of a better look on that tender, had a quick shot up top.
A very quick, well-executed power play there for the Flying Squirrels as they take a 1-0 lead. Here's the Fuel with it, trying to answer. And walking through the middle, here comes the Fuel. 3-on-2 if they hurry. And well defended there by the Flying Squirrels as they did not allow the Fuel to make a pass. And here goes number 91 with it. He'll play it over, or play it off the stick of the goaltender, Prinzler, for the Detroit Fuel. And then it'll be played up. Number 9 takes it now. And he throws it towards the net, and it'll be gloved there by Brent Tarpanian.
I believe it's Tarpinian.
No, you're right. Tarpinian. My mistake.
I don't usually get names right, but that's one I can chime in on and feel comfortable with.
And we'll have a face-off battled for there where its possession is gained by the Flying Squirrels, and here they come. Number 91 with it now. That's Mulaney. He looks. He stops up in the corner, and he brings it back towards his own, or towards the neutral zone. And then it's taken away by the Fuel, and they'll spear it as far as Andrew Bishop in his own zone. And Bishop moves it across, and then they play catch with it. Bishop behind his net, bringing it around, laying it back for Andy Manelli. And then it'll be taken by number 91, Manelli, and he'll shoot it over the net and off the glass. And taken there by a member of the Flying Squirrels on Detroit's attempted counterattack. And here they come, 3-on-1 if they hurry. And skating in with it now. A pass is off the leg, it didn't connect, and then worked back down low, and a turning shot is blocked by the Fuel. And then it's going to be carried by the Fuel in, and here comes number 77, Schroeder. He comes in and tries a shot, and getting a glove on it is Tarpinian. We'll have a face-off here. Both teams are going to make changes. Face-off to Tarpinian's right side. And off the face-off, the Flying Squirrels have it. And it'll be taken as going through the neutral zone, crisscrossing, and then having the puck knocked off a stick from the Fuel is the Squirrels, and the Fuel will start to repossess. Forechecked, however, by the Squirrels. Here they come, trying to make a push, regained by the Fuel, and here they come. Flying with it down, cutting the outside, carrying it around. Quick, sneaky forehand shot, stonewalled by Tarpinian. And then carried around by the Fuel. They'll play it back up to the point. And that's Joey Abraham with it. There he goes. And it's given to Brockett, who brings it around, tries to throw it in front, and it's well defended there as the pass never connected. And it's back on the tape of Abraham. Abraham tries a backhand pass, knocked down by a Flying Squirrel. And they get the puck. Here they go. And patiently waiting. And possessing now. They work it back. It's Chris Childs with it for the Squirrels. And then he'll play D to D. Off the stick of number 21, him and 86 don't collect or overskate the puck, where it'll be taken in by the Fuel and then shot wide. And then it'll be sent around one more time, picked up there by number 25, Joshua Kruk. And they'll carry it behind the goal line, will the Fuel, and they'll bring around the boards they go. And it'll be taken up top, where a shot attempt is tried, but getting a stick on it is the Flying Squirrels. And then the Fuel will regain in the neutral zone, back skating with it now, and playing a pass over. Now possessing is number 25, Joshua Kruk. And Kruk tries a pass intended for net ball. And that doesn't work. Puck now is behind the net and around, and then eventually controlled momentarily by the Fuel, but knocked off a stick by the Flying Squirrels. Coming up the near side boards are the Fuel, and now taken away by the Flying Squirrels. Number 69 has it. He's going to play a layoff pass. Smart move there, taken by Robert Hagerman, and Hagerman comes in and shoots. It's off a leg. And then now loose puck going to be picked up by the Fuel. Here they come, winding. And blasting on Tarpinian is a member of the Fuel, but a good kick-out save there. And now regained by Hagerman. He tries to headman, and it's off a stick of the Fuel, and then it's loose, and the Fuel will pick it back up and play it on back.
Smart defensive maneuver there. Wasn't anything that retained possession, but at least getting it out of harm's way. Big key on that.
Here's number 29 with it now for the Fuel, Nicholas Leon. Leon works it all the way back. Number 62, Caden Tilney, will play it. He looks, and he moves it up the far side off the boards and back to Leon. And Leon, D to D one more time. Tilney looks, gives back. Number 9 has it now. He's going to try to cut it to the backhand. And he button hooks back. And then slides it across. And number 62 now, Caden Tilney with it. He moves it across the ring. And a shot attempt saved Tarpinian. And then it's going to be played by the Fuel one more time. Nice pass. And a shot attempt patted aside by Tarpinian. That was off the stick of Leon. One more time. And it's sticked away by Tarpinian, but he'll pull it back in and cover. Very wise play there for the Flying Squirrels netminder. He'll have a face-off to his left. We have 1:57 remaining here in period one. And off the draw, it gets played over to the near side boards and then played all the way back down into the Fuel zone. And picking it up now, or moving it, is their goaltender. That is David Printzler. And now the Fuel get it back. We'll move it up through center. Overskating momentarily, and then having it stashed away from him is a member of the Fuel. And then passing attempt from the Flying Squirrels in counterattack is effectively defended away by the Flying Squirrels. And now the Flying Squirrels one more time, taken away by the Fuel. Possession changing hands like wildfire. And number 9 with it now, brings it up across the blue line. He'll spin back with it, and he'll try to play it down low, looking for the stick of Caden Tilney, and then it'll be battled for along the boards here by one player per team, and it'll be played below the goal line now by Tilney. Tilney gets bodied into the boards. They'll have a battle for it there, and then it'll be taken by the Flying Squirrels, but a pass is intercepted by the Fuel, and what a goal that was. A brilliant play by the Fuel. They moved it, a shot pass attempt. It's collected and on the backhand and then stashed in on the forehand, and we're tied.
Hey, there's no better point for that goal to come if you're the Detroit Fuel. 20 seconds here remaining in the first period. Probably not going to see anything else going by the time the buzzer sounds, but definitely changes the ball game going into the second period now.
And we'll have the next face-off again possessed by the Fuel. They might have an opportunity here if they hurry. And now with it, number 25, Joshua Crook, and then taken by the Flying Squirrels, where number 86, Jaden Spears, will shoot it, and it'll be blocked to end the period. After one, we're tied at 1 between the Detroit Fuel and the Michigan Flying Squirrels. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
It's that time, fans, for the Pens Youth Hockey Fundraiser event. Support the Youth Grove City Thunderbirds February 14th as the Penguins take on the Florida Panthers. Make sure you reserve your tickets at the low price of $55. All proceeds help the Grove City Youth Thunderbirds. Thank you for the Pittsburgh Penguins for helping us grow the game of hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the second period of this matchup between the T3 Michigan Flying Squirrels and the T3 Detroit Fuel. We were tied at 1 after 1, about to start the second period. And we'll have a face-off, eventually won by the Flying Squirrels. They go forward, and they might have a chance. And a shot by number 21, Buchanan, is sticked aside by Printzler, and then taken by a member of the Fuel who shields the puck well and then falls down, gets back up, and plays it. And then the Detroit Fuel will come up through the neutral zone, now with it. Number 59, Joey Abraham. And a shot attempt goes off a stick and out of play. And look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And we're back to play, and the Flying Squirrels will send it all the way down, played by Printzler, and then he'll leave it there for his guy to pick it up and skate with it. And skating up is number 29, Nick Leon. Leon finds number 13 in front of one of the benches, Mason Brockett. And it'll be taken away or battled for there and eventually won by the Flying Squirrels, who send it down deep into the fuel zone where it's taken by number 69, who slows it down, tries a backhand, and it goes wide through the crease. And then taken by the Flying Squirrels. They'll possess it. It's Hagerman with it. He winds and fires, and it gets blocked. He gets it back, tries to shoot it again off the stick of Printzler, and then the Fuel will pick up the rebound, and here they go. And a pass across the rink is behind the intended target, which was Brockett, and then battled for there, and eventually recovered by the Fuel as Leon will play it further. Now taken away by the Flying Squirrels, and here they come. They move it up, and a shot attempt is saved by Printzler. And then left off there. Good leave by the Fuel. They'll come up through the zone, 3 men strong. And cutting into the middle, looking, Abraham, and he shoots it. It goes off a stick and behind the net, or off a leg and behind the net. And then it'll be taken. Here comes number 69 for the Flying Squirrels. And he's defended well by number 59, Joey Abraham. Taken now by the Fuel. And they'll move it up. Here they go, 2-on-2. Looking with it, Abraham one more time. And a shot attempt goes wide of the net. I believe that hit the glove of Tarpinian. And then played by the Flying Squirrels, number 22 with it, Ryan Spears. And he makes a pass. It's off a stick, but the Fuel are the first to it. And here they go. Walking into the middle. Good save there by Tarpinian on the power move attempt by the Fuel. And he'll hold on. And we'll have the face-off here. Taken. Battled for. And eventually won by the Fuel. They'll make a move. And move it across. And one more time. Just content to possess it. Set something up until they get the look they like. And here goes number 9. He walks in. Brings it to the backhand. A shot. And I think Tarpinian got a piece of that. Number 91 with it now, Andy Mullaney. The Flying Squirrels are bringing up through the neutral zone. And taking a 1-on-2 is a Flying Squirrel. And a shot attempt off of the drop pass is off a Fuel stick and out of play. We'll have a face-off to the left of Printzler. Still a pretty back-and-forth game here, Flan? Although we do have more, the Fuel slowly climbing back into this one after a slow start.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, tying things at the end of the first period, I think is a major key in staying into this game. Trying to even the playing field and the momentum. But yeah, it's just been back-and-forth action. I think the goalies here thus far are really the stars stealing the show here because we've seen a lot of good quality opportunities, and they are standing to the test currently.
And we have number 88 with it now. That's Kyle Nedball for the Fuel. He'll move it to the near side and then back over the middle. And now it's taken by Caden Tilney. He looks, finds number 9 on the far side. Number 9 with it. He brings it back towards the neutral zone and a quick little layoff and a give and go. And here he goes. Great puck support, and a shot is blocked. And then it's taken by the Flying Squirrels. Number 20 with it now. He plays it to the guy in the middle. And a pass attempt from number 1, Chris Childs, is off of a Fuel skate. And it'll be played down where they'll headman. Now pursued by Joey Abraham. And first to it is Andy Mullaney. Eventually the Fuel recover the puck. And pressure coming from the Flying Squirrels. Making a move and cutting to the inside is number 9. He tries to make another move and then gets stood up at the blue line where it'll be picked up there by number 86, Jaden Spears, who overskates. And then the Fuel get it back. Here comes number 9 one more time. He cuts to the outside, protects the puck on the backhand, falls down, looks for a penalty, nothing called. And we'll have the puck come all the way down where Princeler will stop it so that his guy can pick it up. And then give the Fuel move it back to Abraham. Abraham with it. He brings it into the offensive zone. And then it'll be stashed on right in front of Tarpinian where he'll save a backhand shot from the Fuel. And then the Flying Squirrels will bring it back up. Here goes Justin Humphrey, and a shot they score. Humphrey moves it across to Buchanan, and it is 2-1 in favor of the Flying Squirrels.
Yeah, I mean, they played that 3-on-2 very well. They were able to spread the defense a little bit, and that third guy high, he was able to have an open shooting lane, took advantage of it, and it paid off.
Teams are making changes. 7 minutes remaining here in the second period. And now taken again by Darren Buchanan. Buchanan with it, trying to make a move. Curls, drags, shoots, and it's held by Princeler as Buchanan went looking for his own rebound.
Those are going to be the goals, though, that win you this game. Getting those garbage and greasy goals. Anything out in front was not a bad look.
Here we'll have the face-off momentarily won, but immediately stolen away by the Fuel from the Flying Squirrels. And then a couple players chop at the puck, it deflects out of play. 6:20 remaining here in the second period. And we'll see if the Fuel can generate something here in this back and forth tilt. Here comes the Flying Squirrels with it. Number 21, Buchanan. We've called his name a lot on this shift, and one more time he scores. What a move. He makes a move around the defender. Backhand, short side, shelf on Princeler. It is 3-1 now in favor of the Squirrels.
I mean, that was just a perfectly executed breakout. Their end, the transition through the neutral zone, getting the guy going in with speed. I mean, they did everything right in that play leading up to that opportunity.
Face-off is won by the Flying Squirrels now. It'll be possessed by number 98 momentarily. That was Bishop. And then pass attempt intercepted by the Fuel. Here they go. They have a chance. And a shot attempt. And Tarpinian swallows it up. No rebound.
I mean, Tarpinian's tough to get those by. I think you got to get him moving a little bit more side to side, but a shot on that is not a bad look at any point in the game, in my opinion.
Face-off is to the far side boards where it'll be picked up by the Fuel. And then a shot on net patted aside by Tarpanian. The rebound, they score.
That little POP off the pads that I'm sure you goalies love.
Number 13 there on the goal. That was Mason Brockett. And now it is 3-2 as the Fuel try to mount a comeback. 4:45 here remains in period 2.
They seem to be elevating their game every time. Michigan seems to do the same. They are able to capitalize on a couple quick ones, but it does seem like the Fuel are doing well, at least at answering for the most part.
Now it's taken by number 1, Chris Childs. And he I guess, fell down.
We have some questionable conversation coming from the bench there. Not thrilled with that one. Not getting called.
And it's going to be moved back over by the Fuel, fanning on a shot from the slot. And then trying to get it back is number, I think it's 77, Jonathan Schroeder. And then the puck goes up the boards off a skate. And now number 9 back skates with it. His shot is blockered aside by Tarpinian. And here comes number 69 with it, cutting to the outside. A shot patted aside by Princeler. He'll play the rebound that was sitting at the side of the net up to his teammate Schroeder, and then a pass will go off a stick and out of play.
We got some heavy pressure here applied by the Fuel following that goal there of theirs. Excuse me, I don't know how to speak. But yeah, they're trying to continue that answering, back and forth that they have with this Michigan Flying Squirrels team. Let's see if they can get it tied up here before the end of the second period.
And number 59 with the face-off one back to 59. That's Abraham. And then eventually controlled by number 88 for the Fuel, Nedball. Nedball gives it back to Abraham. Abraham looks. He'll walk towards the middle and then lay it off for Kyle Nedball. Nedball with it. And he'll move it up Now possessing with the fuel, they're walking into the offensive zone is Schroeder. His pass goes off a stick. It's picked up by the Flying Squirrels. They might have a chance in transition. Stopping on a dime with a spin move is number 91, Andy Mullaney. And now it's going to, here come the fuel the other way. And skating in, looking is number 9. He shoots it. It goes high over the net and around the glass.
I think I heard a sweet sound of iron there on behalf of the Flying Squirrels end at least. Not to say the same for the Detroit Fuel with that shot not going in.
We'll have Abraham picking it back up. He's going to move it down to the near side and then back. With it now is Nedball. Nedball plays number 9, and 9 stops, waits. Nice little move there. Cuts to the outside and tries to, and it gets poked off his stick by a member of the Flying Squirrels. And here they come, trying to counterattack. It'll be taken again by number 9. He'll feed it over. And that's Abraham with it now. Abraham walks over the blue line. He looks, cuts the middle. He shoots, and it's off the chest of Tarpinian and then swatted to the corner. It's going to be played over and taken by Abraham. He'll play catch with the guy down low. They'll both cycle and get the puck to Abraham in the near side boards. And then it's going to be taken away by number 3, Jason Westfall for the Flying Squirrels. Here they go. And making one move, 2 moves, and nice play there to stay on his feet by the member of the Flying Squirrels who has the puck. He winds and fires, and it's off of Printzler into the corner.
I don't know how that man was able to maintain the puck, his position, not just falling in general, because I'd still be on the ground if I did that.
Tip of the cap to Andy Mullaney, who was the previous player with the puck, withstanding the contact. And we're going to get a stoppage here for a player down. And we're going to step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back. It's good to see number 29 for the Fuel. That's Nicholas Leon making it off the rink on his own power. So that's a good sign. We'll have a face-off to the left of Printzler.
We'll have 42 seconds remaining here coming back from the injury timeout as Fuel will go ahead and take possession of this face-off.
Shot immediately off the draw was blocked away by Kyle Nedball, and here come the Fuel. They carry forward for the forward carries forward and then leaves it back for Nedball. And then it's taken by number 62. He goes down low, give and go attempt, and just can't get a good shot away for the Fuel. And number 25 with it now. That's Joshua Kruk, and he'll lay it off, and it'll be taken there again by Tilney, and then played forward by the Flying Squirrels. A headman pass is too far, 2 seconds and 1, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, the score is the Flying Squirrels 3 and the Detroit Fuel 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back. Here we are with the third period of this game between the Detroit Fuel and the Michigan Flying Squirrels. We have a 3-2 lead here for the Squirrels headed into the start of the third period.
Yeah, even though they have the lead, though, I kind of feel like the momentum was starting to go in favor of the Fuel with the way that they were able to maintain their possession there during the last several minutes of that second period. I think they played a really good methodical game, minimizing on any opportunities that would have turned into mistakes. It was a very effective style of play.
And number 86 with it. Here he goes. He shoots it, and it's patted aside by Printzler. That shot from Andrew Bishop, what a ripper that was. And then it'll be taken by number 13 for the Fuel. That's Mason Brockett. He rounds the corner, goes all the way around the boards. And it'll be played up forward where eventually the Flying Squirrels will get it. Here's Hagerman. Hagerman hasn't knocked off his stick. It'll be pitchforked back by Andrew Bishop and then played eventually by Darren Buchanan. And here we go. Hagerman gets it back on the near side. He walks into the middle. Gets to the center circle and then spins or reverses back, gives it back to Buchanan. Buchanan cuts to the outside around a member of the Fuel, and eventually it'll be taken by the Fuel in their own zone. Number 29, Leon, carries it around, or backhands it around, and taken now. Number 13 with it. That's Brockett. Brockett looks, back skates a little bit, gives support an opportunity to get the puck, and then headmans. Brockett gets it back. Here he comes into the offensive zone. And a couple players per team end up battling for it in the corner. Eventually, the Flying Squirrels will win it. Then it'll be cross-rank pass to Hagerman. Hagerman carries it around the perimeter. He looks. He's in the offensive zone. He accidentally overskates the puck. And it's picked up by the Fuel. They're going to make a stretch pass. And here you go. A shot on goal. They score. A beautiful curl and drag shot. And this game is tied on a goal by number 25, Joshua Kruk.
Yeah, just continuing to maintain just kind of control of how this game's been playing out for the last several minutes of play. It's just, I don't know what to say. I'm speechless.
And we'll have one more, we'll have another face-off here, won by the Flying Squirrels. Spun across by Chris Fields over to his D partner, which is number 20, it looks like. Number 20, Justin Humphrey. And then eventually a stretch pass or a cross-rank pass hits the end boards and is controlled by the Flying Squirrels. They're going to try to counterattack. And then a spinning shot is at the side of the net taken by the Flying Squirrels. They're going to try to move it back up high, and then it's going to be taken or loose momentarily and then taken by number 1, Chris Childs. And then taken, and again, here comes the Fuel cutting to the backhand. What a save by Tarpanian. Oh my goodness. On a backhand by a player from the Fuel. And this game's still tied. What a play that was. The rebound behind the net. The Fuel still have it.
I think that one might get my vote for save of the day up to this point, B.
Oh my goodness. And he throws it. Wow.
I spoke a second too soon. I think I redact my statement because he just made me eat my own words there.
Somebody better buy that guy a beer after this one. He's playing out of his mind.
Oh, okay. Let's change it to top 2 saves of the day because that man just earned it, I think.
That's incredible. And in that quick of a time span, too.
Back to back like Jordan 96, 97.
And we have the Flying Squirrels with it. Now here comes Bishop, a shot on Printzler. He can't cover it up. It's at the side of the net now. The Fuel are getting out two. They're two. Anyways, here's the Flying Squirrels with it now. It's number 91. He brings it or tries to go across the rink. It's knocked down by a member of the Fuel, and they'll possess it. They'll slow things down. And controlling it in their own zone. The Fuel are going to make a change or two, and then eventually play it around the boards where it'll be intercepted and then controlled by the Flying Squirrels. Here's Bishop with it again. He's going to spin back towards his own zone and then feed across diagonally towards Hagerman. Hagerman brings it back up to Jason Westfall. Westfall with it. He'll play it back for Hagerman, and here he comes. Cutting to the outside now. And a shot attempt is, or a backhand shot attempt is, or goes around the boards where it'll be picked up there and then thrown cross rank, and the Flying Squirrels will maintain control.
Seems like those couple saves just robbed some of the fuel of their momentum. It seems to be in favor of the Squirrels here the last minute or two as the fuel takes it back in the middle of my statement there.
And here comes the Flying Squirrels in counterattack. Here they go, looking, cutting across the middle, and then bringing it back as the fuel. It'll be poked away from them momentarily, and then pitchforking it back into his own zone is Chris Childs. And then it's going to be battled for there. One aside, walking away with it is Jason Westfall. Here he comes. He's in, and he shoots it. It's off the body of Printzler. Westfall gets it back, looking in front, off a stick of the fuel, thrown towards Printzler, and then it'll be controlled along the far side boards by the fuel. Here they come. Now 62 with it. That's Caden Tilney. Tilney brings it in, carrying it on the backhand, stops behind the net, tries to make another finesse move before it's stolen away from him by the Flying Squirrels, and here they go. Number 86 with it now. That's Jaden Spears. He tries a pass off a member of the field. They're able to poke it out to center, and they might have a counterattack. Playing the body and cutting off somebody on the far boards from the fuel was a member of the Flying Squirrels. Here he comes, taking a 1-on-4, tries to throw it to the net, can't. And then he's going to spin to carry it around behind the net where he feeds it back up towards the top of the circle, and a shot is high over the net. Number 20 now, that Justin Humphrey moves it over to Darren Buchanan. Buchanan with it. He plays Spears. Spears cuts across the middle. He'll double back, and then his pass is intercepted by the fuel. Here they go. And the fuel's pass is off a leg of the Flying Squirrels, and then controlled by Chris Childs. Here they go. The Flying Squirrels counterattacking. They might have an odd man opportunity here. 3-on-2. And a shot attempt. Good blocker save there by Printzler. The rebound picked up and cleared very well by the fuel, and they'll come in transition. Here they go. Number 13 with it, Jason Brockett. Brockett carries up. He's going all the way around the net where he'll hold till he brings it back to the neutral zone, and then he'll move it along while his team makes a change. Backhanding in front of his own bench, or the fuel, and then taking it, and just a little layoff pass there. They're going to look to start the breakout. Here they go. Number 88 with it. That's Kyle Nedball. Nedball gets low and protects the puck. Good job there. And then he'll backhand a pass all the way back up top, where it'll be taken by the fuel, carried in, and along is number 9. He brings it over. He has it on his backhand. He looks, he shoots, and Tarpanian is there again, man. Tarpinian, rather, is there again. Now it's controlled by Joey Abraham. Abraham plays it across, and now trying to make a move, getting stood up, and momentarily before being able to walk through with it is Kyle Nedball. And then it's going to be taken by the fuel. They'll have it in the corner. Here's Abraham with it. He's trying to find an option, and he lays it off for number 9. He cuts inside outside and then turns around in the corner, and then he'll lay it back off. It'll be number 7. I can't tell if that's 17 or 77 with it, but nevertheless it's cleared back, and it'll be played by the fuel. They'll play it
to be played by Nick Leon, so good to see him back in the game after not being sure if he sustained an injury or not there.
And controlled now by the Flying Squirrels. It's Hagerman with it. He moves it back and then collects a pass around the boards there, and he'll play it up and across, and they might have an odd man rush if they hurry. Centering pass or cross-rank pass is too far for the intended receiver, but it'll be taken by Hagerman and smacked back into his own zone, where it will then be controlled by the Squirrels. Pass off the boards, picked up by number 69. Here he goes, and he'll walk in. He'll try to shoot it. Doesn't get a lot on it. It's behind the net is the rebound, and then it'll be taken by the Detroit Fuel, and here they go. Number 62 with it. That's Caden Tilney. Tony tries a layoff pass, and here come the Flying Squirrels. Number 69 with it. He's coming down the left wing boards. He looks, he brings it around, tries to shoot it, and it goes off the side of the net. Taken there by the Flying Squirrels. Another pass, and a centering pass, and not getting a lot on it is number 69. And eventually controlled momentarily, and now brought up from their defensive zone is the Fuel. Taken by Hagerman. Hagerman will eventually feed an area pass for Jason Westfall. Shot off the bar. Kind of a sneaky shot there. Backhand. For the rebounds on the backhand. And now turning to the forehand and feeding it through the crease is the Flying Squirrels. Looking is number 3. That's Westfall. He gives it across. And a shot attempt by Hagerman is off a stick of the Fuel and off the ceiling, with 3.5 remaining in regulation and a 3-3 tie. Next goal is huge. And we'll got both teams making changes here. Ref's going to drop it, and with it now is Spears before he lays it off, taken by number 1, Chris Childs. He'll loft a pass or a shot pass high and over the net. Then we'll have a battle for it behind the net along the boards, and then eventually the Fuel walk away with it. And there's something going on behind the play, but the Fuel still have it.
Looks like we have a little
And we
bit
might
of
have
a
incidentals.
situation down in the corner there.
We might have incidentals here. They went, I guess I'm not sure. I think the Fuel player is going to get a penalty, but I could be wrong. Maybe, I think both. Actually, no, he's moving both his hands. The ref's moving both of his hands forward. I think it's both.
I was going to say, it's hard to imagine that each team at least doesn't walk away with one, but the way things shook out, I'm going to have to think that the Fuel maybe had gotten a secondary one.
We'll have the face-off at center. 2:27 remaining now. And we'll have the puck. Trying to win a loose puck battle is a member of the Flying Squirrels. That's number 21. And then it's going to be pitchforked out of the zone, and Tarpanian will touch it and allow his team to possess.
So I stand corrected. It looks like it's only going to be 2 aside here with some even strength play, B.
Nice. And we'll have 21 with it now. That's Buchanan. Buchanan plays it. Looks back, now turns forward, and tries to make a pass attempt there. Oh man, and he took a tripping penalty. That's an inopportune time to take a trip. Nonetheless, we'll have the Detroit Fuel going to the power play here with 1:52 remaining in regulation. And we have both teams. The official, I believe, is kicking out one of the players from the Flying Squirrels, and he is. We're waiting for him to go to the bench before we drop the puck. Number 13 in there now. That's Brockett. Brockett for the Fuel goes into the corner right off the face-off to win a battle. Keep in mind the Fuel are on a power play. Now going back for the puck in his own zone is Nicholas Leon. Leon looks up, and he's going to skate it for a while into the neutral zone and over the center red. Delaying, looking, moving it to the far side, and then back to the near side, and unable to take the pass is Brockett. Until now, and a shot attempt, a wind-up one-timer is wide of the net from the far side. That was number 9. And now it's back to Nicholas Leon. He plays it over to number 9. A shot pass through the seam, and it's unable to take it is Brockett. And then it'll be cleared. 1 minute remaining in regulation. The score tied at 3. And here comes the Fuel bringing them up. And they'll play it to the far side, or the near side. Brockett, shot attempt, save, rebound. And it's picked up by the Fuel. Leon with it. He comes in, he shoots it, patted aside by Tarpinian. And then it'll be cleared all the way down and taken by the Fuel. And they'll bring it back up. 27 seconds remaining. Now they're into the offensive zone. It's Leon. He goes to the far side. Number 9 has it. Tries to go down low, and it leaks in. Oh, my goodness. What a break for the Fuel. And they're up 4-3 with 17.8 seconds remaining.
Oh, this is what makes it exciting, B. They had the opportunity on the power play, and they took advantage of it.
17.8. But I wouldn't rule out the Flying Squirrels yet.
Crazier things have happened.
And I think we have a timeout here by the Flying Squirrels, so we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we're back for the conclusion of this matchup between the Detroit Fuel, who have just taken a 4-3 lead over the Michigan Flying Squirrels. Centers lineup 17.8.
Start with the Flying Squirrels, Michigan, without the goalie in net.
Absolutely. 12 seconds remaining. The Squirrels have it. They're going to try to play it all the way down. It's in the neutral zone. And now trying to bring it up. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and down with it down low. A shot attempt and one more save from Printzler, and the Fuel will prevail. What a game that was.
Yeah, nothing better than coming down to the wire like that with a great opportunity by the Flying Squirrels to try to tie it within dying seconds. Unfortunately, we're not able to do so, and congratulations to the Detroit Fuel, who move on to the championship now.
And the teams will shake hands, and we'll step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe. Screen, the Detroit Revolution, and in white on the left side is the Michigan Storm. I'm joined by the Grove City Hockey junior broadcaster, Tayden Warner. Now, Tayden, when you see some games like this, what are you expecting out of these teams? What do they need to do to get a W here today?
Definitely connect with the passes to get some wide open shots and backboard goals.
When you're looking at these goaltenders, what are you trying to see out of them, and what does the defense in front of them need to do to be successful?
Definitely not screen their own goal. That's one of them.
Clear the front of the net, let them see the puck the whole way in.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get ready to start here as the Revolution have the puck in their own zone. They play it all the way back. They're going to play it up along the far boards where that'll be picked up by number 65. Dropping it in. He's going to lose that along the near side. Overskates it a little bit. The Storm converge on it, and they're going the other way. Storm with the puck. They play it in deep, but not before the Revolution can get to it. Courtney with the puck along the boards. Gets in the way of the referee, but able to hold on to the puck. Tayden, you've been playing in the Youth MIHA division yesterday. This is the first year for that youth league. What did you think of the games? What's it like playing with players you've never seen before and played with, and kind of throwing a team together?
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. Sometimes you get not the best team, and sometimes you get the best team. It just randomized. It's so fun of who you get. You don't know who you're going to get.
And you were able to pull off what most players dream of, the elusive Michigan goal. Tell me about that experience, and why'd you decide to try it?
Because I've been wanting to score that goal in a live game forever, and finally got the opportunity to, and went for it. Scored it.
Yeah, so those of you who want to see Little Warner with that Michigan goal, we will have the Youth MIHA footage that'll be edited up and posted as we don't broadcast on Saturdays, but we do have footage of all the kids doing their best this weekend. I really, Tayden, I don't know what your experiences were, but it was interesting to see the mix of age groups. You got some older, really tall kids, and then you got some little guys out there, some real youngins.
Yeah, we had I had a 3-year-old on my team, and then I was going against an 18-year-old goalie, so yeah, there's some different ages, definitely.
Now, Tayden, you've been playing hockey a long time. When did you start playing, and why did you decide to start playing hockey over, like, football or something else?
Because I don't like contact sports. I know hockey is a little bit of contact, but I'm not the biggest contact guy. in hockey, and my mom kind of signed me up for it. I never really wanted to do sports, and then my mom signed me up for hockey, and I started doing that. So
Revolution going to have the puck in their own zone, taking it up along the far ward. He's going to play that up ahead to Schmansky. Schmansky's going to overskate it a little bit. Storm come back the other way with it. Storm with a 3-on-3 opportunity coming in tight. Pass up front's broken up by the Revolution defense, but the Storm are going to get to that puck first. Surveying his options, number 17 with the puck. He'll play that across the wall. Nice patience here by the Storm, but the Revolution defense coming in tight. They're going to play that up along the near side. Crawford coming in with the puck. Crawford's shot's going to be fought off, and that's going to come to the end wall. Puck played up along the near side by the Storm. Shepard with the puck. He's going to send it to the corner, and the Revolution is going to close him off. Revolution coming up along the near side. Lots of speed here as that's going to be pushed ahead by Schmansky. Schmansky tying up the defenseman, but not before the Storm get to it as he plays that across the far wall. 3-on-2 opportunity. Shot's going to be fought off by the Revolutionary goaltender. Revolution getting some heavy pressure as that's going to be kept in the zone by the Storm. They've got an opportunity here. Puck battle is going to be won back to Schmansky. He'll play it up along the near side. Kennedy with the puck. He's got a lot of space, but no help. Kennedy winds up for the shot. That's going to be fought off. And the glove of goaltender for the Storm. Cooper having that bright green jersey now. Tayden, you've seen a lot of these jerseys this weekend. Who would you say is some of your favorite jersey concepts?
I like the Flying Squirrels one. Yeah, I like that one. That's one of my favorites. I like, oh, I don't know their name. The pitch red jerseys. I just don't mind a bunch of detail in the jerseys. I really like those red, just basic jerseys.
So that red team is wearing black in this game. Those are their home jerseys. These are their aways. The Detroit Revolution is who he was talking about.
Yeah, the Revolution are on home, though. That's kind of odd.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes you just have to wear whatever the other team doesn't have. It's a little odd from time to time. That shot's going to get right past goaltender for the Revolution, and the Storm are going to take the lead early in this first period.
Right above that blocker and like below that, or right above the pad, right below the blocker.
Yeah, Jim Booth not able to corral that one as that sneaks by him and makes this contest 1-0 Michigan. Puck one deep into the Detroit zone. Back to collect it is Schenning. Schenning with the puck. He's going to play that up ahead. Overskated a little bit, but they're going to keep control. Play it along the far wall. Detroit with the puck back along the near side. Bankeroff with the puck. Bankeroff's going to be forced low by Michigan. Trying to wrap that around, but Booth's able to see that one. That puck's going to stay in the zone as Detroit Revolution are going to get to it first. They're forced off the puck as it hangs up behind the net, played along the near side.
A lot of these guys have been missing these pucks because that puck bounces like a bouncy ball on hard floor. That puck is like super bouncy on this rink.
Yeah, so Tayden, when you played yesterday, you made a comment about your skates sticking to the floor. What was that like playing on a new surface that you haven't tried before?
Yeah, I just got new skates for Christmas, and I was sticking to the floor like nothing. It was hard to like stop because you're going flying forward because you just stop on a dime on this rink, so it was odd.
Big battle along the near side is going to come away with the Storm having the puck. Storm coming in tight. Burns is going to overskate that. That shot's going to go wide. Booth looked like he got beat, but couldn't find the puck until it was out into the front of the zone. Puck's going to be picked up along the near wall. Storm with another opportunity here. Pulls it around their net, looking up front, but the Revolution are going to break that up. And the Revolution are on the rush. Bankeroff with the puck. He gets tied up as that goes to the end wall. Puck coming back. Revolution on the far wall. That's going to be Schmansky. Schmansky's going to play that back. Crawford is going to have the biscuit up the wall. He's going to overskate it back to Crawford. Revolution are going to get a change here as they control in their own zone. Playing it up along the far boards. Revolution getting some heavy pressure by the Storm as that puck fans off his stick and goes to the end wall. Storm pick it up coming the other way. They'll play it all the way up top. Puck going through the zone here as the Revolution are coming in. Crawford with the puck on the far wall. He's going to line up a shot. That's going to go all the way through the crease and come out to Szymanski. Szymanski's able to beat one, beat two. Looking for a back door. Finds it. That opportunity is going to get forced to the corner. Michigan coming away at the puck. They'll play it out of their zone along the far wall. Revolution diving in on that puck play to keep possession. In front and a beautiful save by the goaltender. Jeff Cooper with the big glove there, and he holds on. 5 minutes and 7 seconds left to go in the first period. 1-0. The Detroit Revolution trail the Michigan Storm. Now, Tatum, we're getting ready to play some more travel hockey for the youth kids. What are you looking like? What do you want to see out of this season that would make you feel like it was a successful year?
I just want to see a couple of wins from us. We didn't do the best last year. We won 2 games, but that was it. Want to see our team cooperate perfectly and get a couple good passes and a couple nice goals.
What are some of the things you can see these older guys do that you can kind of take into the younger game?
Definitely, they pass a lot more than us. We kind of just like rush up 3-on-1 or 1-on-3, and we're just getting slaughtered. We don't pass that puck as much as usual adults do.
That shot goes off the glass into the near corner where both teams are going to battle for it. Coming back to center, another blast, and that beats Booth low. Another goal for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Number 8, Matt Freeman beats him low blocker. Now, Tayden, obviously you're a kid and you're going to get older and you're going to get bigger, but what do you think about some of the size of these kids? Matt Freeman, a perfect example. He looks huge out there. Big, towering body.
Yeah, I would be scared of him if I was on the range. For sure.
Revolution played up along the far wall. Coming in tight. Another blast. That's going to be fought off in front. Bouncing puck, hard to control as it's played back out towards center. Puck coming down low. Another shot on Booth's going to be fought off. Puck circling around the far corner. Coming center, and that's going to beat... I believe that's beating Jim Cooper. Jeff Cooper, excuse me, as that goes right under his glove. Now, Tayden, it's hard to see from here, but Jeff Cooper wearing an oddly peculiar jersey. Who do you think that is on the front of his jersey?
I actually don't know. No celebrities or something.
It kind of looks like Mike Tyson, but that'd be a little bit of an odd character to have on your jersey. Puck played along the near side. Schoening with the puck. He's going to go down the low corner. Schoening's going to wrap it around. He's going to try to fight off, but that's not able to beat Jeff Cooper. Revolution able to keep the puck in the zone. Cooley with the puck. He's going to play it along the outside. Schoening with it now. He'll play it all the way back. That'll be picked up by Schaefer. Stafford with the puck. Plays that across. Schoening with it now. Back to Stafford. Over across, but that's going to be overskated just barely by Kennedy. And the Storm are going to come the other way. Kennedy takes that puck back. That shot's going to go through the crease into the near corner. Storm played it in deep, but not before it's going to be picked up by the Revolution. He gets muscled off the puck. Opportunity here for the Storm. That shot goes on the back door, and it's a beautiful opportunity there, and another goal for the Storm. Beautiful little shot off the leg pad. And goes on the back door where it's buried home by number 14. And again, we do apologize. We do not have 14's roster listed. If any of you folks at home know who number 14 for the Storm is, please let us know, as he's got another opportunity here. And he's going to get stonewalled before coming in by Booth. Puck played up ahead. Revolution with it. Kennedy pulls it onto his backhand. Goes forehand, and he is not able to beat Cooper as that comes out. Revolution keeping the puck. They're going to take it all the way back for security. Forced back in. Puck along the near wall. 14 for the Storm. He's got a man on the back door. Overskates it a little bit. Another shot's fought off by Booth. Puck along the near side. Forced to the far wall. Tayden, you're awfully quiet there. What are some of your thoughts about the game so far today?
I think definitely the Storm are definitely taking it by crazily about this game because like they've been slaying these backdoors and passes. So Storm is definitely the dominant team right now.
Revolution are going to take it into their own zone. That shot's going to go through and almost finds the back of the net. Beautiful save by Cooper. He was down and out as that was trickling towards the back of the goal and able to extend all the way across to get that out of harm's way.
That was going to be like from the other side of the drain goal if that went in.
Far one out for sure, but we're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have second period action. And we're going to have Tayden calling this game, so make sure you stay tuned. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Second period action is here as we get ready to start. Quick recap from the last period. Michigan Storm up 3. Revolution are only 1 goal so far. And we're going to turn over the broadcast to our junior broadcaster, Tayden Warner. Get ready to send him home, Tayden.
There is one thing I want to say. Last game, it was the same exact score in the second period, and they came back and won the game, so this is definitely not over yet.
Very astute observation. That's going to be key for keeping track of who's going to get the advantage here. Shot on goal is going to be covered up. We're going to have a face-off here.
Revolution have it. In a shot. Oh, wow. Whacked right out of the air by the Storm. Number 2. Jason. Number 9 on the Storm has it right now. Pass right in front of the Revolution War. I'm in school right now and I'm talking about the Revolutionary War. Jeez. Revolution have it. Coming down, number 61. Now pass to... Oh, the Storm have it. Coming up the boards, number 9. Shot on net on the Revolution team. Now the Revolution have it, and it's number 61 again with it. The shot on net, just wide. Whacked all the way down to the Revolution's side, so. And the goalie has it right now, dump all the way around to his teammate. Pass across to number 21. Number 21 goes around his own net. Revolution just missed. Now 27 has it. Just wide shot. Number 8 has it now. Right in front of the net, shoots just high of the net. Now the Storm have it. Now the Storm passes it up right on net and shot. No goal. What a save by the Revolution's goalie.
Yeah, beautiful save. And that would, again, Revolution's goalie will be Jim Booth. Excellent effort there by him.
Definitely there. That'll be a face-off to the left of the goalie. Hit the ref shins there. Now it's a race down for the puck. Revolutions have it. Number 8 again in front. Goes around one guy. And a shot on net. And that's a save by the goalie. Number
33, Jeff
33.
Cooper.
Jeff Cooper.
I'll help you with the names. You keep doing what you're doing. You're doing an excellent job.
Face-off dropped. Storm have it. Number passed up. Oh no. Intercepted pass. Now cross. Revolutions have it in the other zone. A shot on net. That's saved. Oh, that's in. That was in. Poked it right in through his legs. Right at the end. Goalie couldn't get his glove over that puck fast enough. Perfect. Poke.
Beautiful goal again. That'll be Max Schmansky. Tucks that in low. Just as Taden called. It's 3-2. Storm.
Face off in center, back to the Revolution's end. Revolution stops. Looking for a pass. Still holding on to it. Off the skate of his teammate in the Storm have it now. Oh, missed pass there, and now the Revolution have it. Number 18 is coming up, a shot on net, and that's right in the goalie's chest.
As we get ready for the face-off, I want to remind all fans at home that if you're interested in photos, make sure you check out the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. We have photos that are watermarked for preview, as well as many updates of what tournaments we're broadcasting, future events. Make sure you check us out at Grove City Hockey on Facebook.
Revolution have it in the opponent's zone. Now the Storm. Storm on the backside of their net around. Storm rushing up now. Oh no, Revolution take it. Now it's passed down the board. Storm number 8. Number 2 has it in the shot on net right in the goalie's chest, and that's a cover.
As both teams get ready for some changes here, we got about 8:20 left to go. The score is 3-2 in favor of the Michigan Storm. Revolution getting ready for a face-off in their own zone.
Revolution, the Storm win it, and that's a shot off the rip, and that was a mile wide. Revolution have it now, and they're coming up. A cross pass. A pass across 47 with it. A shot off the skate of his teammate and back into their zone. Missed pass right there on the Revolution, but they still got it. Pass across. Number 18 has it, and a shot. No, off the ref's skate this time. Every time they shot already, since the face-off has been off a skate. Who knows which one? Off the boards there. To Revolution number 47, no. Then the Storm pokes it right into Revolution number 65. 65 with a backhand, and that's blocked. Number 26 on the Revolution shoots and misses. The Storm and Revolution racing to it. Number 13 on the Storm. Number 61 on the Revolution, and number 2 on the Storm are fighting for it. The Storm win that battle, and number 2. Number 2. No, not number 2. 13. Number 13 on the Storm passes it across. Now the Revolution have it. Number 26 for Revolution back in their own zone. Rolling puck. He stops that, and he goes Well, I thought he was going behind his net, but he didn't.
Yeah, it's all about faking out the opponent, getting that defense to go one way and then send the puck back the other way.
Keeps rolling from number whatever he is on the Revolution. And that was a slap shot right wide. Now the Storm have it number 14. Oh no, on the boards. Who has it? I don't even know. I can't see. Revolution? No, Storm. Storm have it. Number 14 passes it across, and that's a shot off the crossbar. And that's going back to the Storm's zone, and now the Revolution have a 61 on, with a shot off the shins of number 13 on the Storm, and a rebound back. Then the Storm take it. Number 17. Now the Revolution have it, and there's a chirp call on the play. Number 17 on the Storm tripped the Revolution. That's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, number 17, again, unfortunately not rostered. But we're going to have our first power play of the game as the Revolution are going to come down and take the advantage for 2 minutes.
Face off down in the Storm zone, and the Storm win it, and the Storm are coming up. Number, no, I don't know his number. He can't let me see. I'm reading the Lightning. The Revolution having number 21 across the back door and shot. The goalie saves that one. Now the Storm coming back up the rink through the center. No, coming back to his zone. No, he cuts down to the Revolution zone. Number 8 or 9 going around the net. Oh, pass in front. The shot on the goalie. No, he saves that. Number 8 on the Revolution coming up now. Now they're taking it slow. Number 20 coming up. In the Revolution, they pass it across. They're setting it up. Number 21. With the Revolution. Passes it to 20. Back to 21. Down to the side. Fake pass in front. Number 8. Oh, off the skates of the Storm. Still has it. Passes it up to Revolution. No, the Storm intercept that pass. And the Storm in the center. Now they're setting it up. Oh, a spin move by number 1 on the Storm, and he gets past 2 guys. Can he shoot past the third? No, it hits the shins of the third guy on the Revolution. Now the Revolution have a puck. Number 18 skating down for the Revolution. Now 20. 20 passes it across. 21 shot off the shins of the Storm. Across the number 20. 20 does a spinorama and passes it back down to 21. 21 with a shot on net, and it's off the chest of the goalie and the rebound, and now they're fighting behind the net for that puck. Now it's back up in front. Number 18 with a shot on net off the block or off the pads of the goalie. Number 18 with the puck again, shot right in his chest, and now everyone's going to change probably.
Yeah, and during that last couple of seconds, I didn't want to interrupt you, Taden. You were just calling it all. We did get back to full strength, so the Storm are going to have 4 players back on the rink as the penalty does expire for number 17.
Oh, the penalty did end. I forgot there was a penalty.
It's all right.
Number 47 for the Revolution down in the Storm zone. Now they bring it back to the center. Revolution gets pressed by the Storm. 2 guys on him. Now number 18 for the shot off the pads of the Storm's goalie. Now the Revolution back down in the Storm zone. 18 a shot again. Just hits the goalie's shoulder, I would say. Number 47 coming up for the Revolution. Dump all the way back to his zone to number 65 for the Revolution. Revolution still have possession. 47 passes it back to 65, and there's a shot just wide of the net. 65 with it again. Passes it. Hasn't passed it yet. Passes it across to number 47. Number 47 still holding it in his own zone. Passes it to 24. Now the Storm have it. Number 14. for the Storm coming down in the Revolution zone. Makes a move. Tries to take it back in, and that's a snipe. Top corner.
That'll be number 14, again, not rostered, but beautiful little goal there as they make this 4-2 with just under a minute to play.
I did not expect that to go in because that goalie I figured had it. That was wide side. That was a hard shot to make. Now the face-off has been dropped, and the Storm have possession of the puck. Number 2, right in front of his net. Passes it up to number 8. Oh, the Revolution take it 97 with the puck. Passes it across. Oh, off the pad of the goalie. Storm has it. And that's about to hit our cameraman over here. And
Yeah, that one went right between his legs. That was close. Looking up at Colin, he looks like he's okay.
luckily,
Taden, we were setting up the broadcast last night, and it was the Fuel versus, I believe, the Storm, if I'm correct. And they did have a
Shane, number 26.
26. That would be Steven Stoller. Beautiful goal as time
That's right at
expires.
the end of the period, too. What were you saying, Jake?
Oh no, we'll send it to break here real quick, Taden. You know what to do to send us off. Go ahead.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back. Third period action here as we get ready to go. Quick recap of the last period. The score is currently 3-2. Michigan Storm leading the Detroit Revolution. Joined in studio is Taden Warner, our junior broadcaster of the day. Taden, take it away.
Okay. This Storm, number 1, down in the zone, makes a move around 2 of them and shot. That's a goal! Wow, just dangles around everyone in that situation right there.
That'll be number 17 unrostered for the Michigan Storm. Oh, I'm getting a correction. Number 1, who is also unrostered, so it doesn't matter.
The Revolution passes it up, and a shot on net, just wide of the net. Revolution still having number 8. Chips around one of them. Takes a shot, and that's off the chest of the goalie. And now the Revolution again with the backhand, and that's a bar down. What a shot by the Revolution there.
We want to get some score updates. The score bug just got updated here in the arena. That goal by the Revolution makes this 4-5. So, Taden, this game is a lot closer than we thought.
I told you, man, it wasn't over yet. Just like last game. Right in front of the Storm's net, Revolution. Now the Storm take it back down. Storm pass it and miss pass to the Revolution. Number 20 makes a move. Backhand off the pads of the Storm's goalie. Behind the net battling. Storm get it. Storm pass up the boards to number 8. 8 with a move. Or 9 with a move. Oh, Revolution have it, number 20. Still skating with it. Gets in the storms, and that's a shot and a goal. Wow. Number 20 on the Revolution just snipes one in there. Now it is 4 or 5. 5-5.
Yeah, that'll be Max Schmansky with the tying goal there. Score operator taking a little bit longer to get the scores updated. They're actually going to call the referees over because they need to discuss to make sure this score is right. In our box here, we do have the score as 5-5, but
I think it actually is 4-5 because last period, actually, you're right. It is 5-5.
yeah, we had a little bit of a delay the end of that last period. They did not put up some goals, but I think we're all situated. Referee takes center, and we'll get ready to go.
And now it is actually 5-5. Center. His face-off bounces over the Revolution stick. Oh, and now they are battling for it. Passes it. The Revolution hits the goal, or the ref skates, and now the Storm have it. Oh, now it's a battle right behind the net, kind of. Now the Revolution have it. Passes it up the boards. Now the Storm have it. Now the Revolution have it. Number 8 going down. Gets it. Oh, gets stick lifted from behind. Now the Storm have it. Number 14 and number 14 with the puck for the Storm. Storm come down. Shot off the pads of the goalie. Revolution's goalie. And the Revolution pass it up. Number 18 goes down on a one-on-one. And a shot. And that's high of the net. Now number 14 on the Storm pass it up. Now number 65 on the Revolution has it and goes around his own net. And drop passes it to number 47. 47 sits behind the net while they set it up. 47 still with the puck behind his net. Rushes forward. Drops, passes it to 65. Now it's back to 47. 47 for the Revolution comes up to the Storm zone. Drop passes it to number 18. That's a shot, and that blocks off of someone. Now number 18 still has it. Just sitting there waiting to set it back up. They're back in their zone. Passing it to number 26. 26 going to the corner, now around his net. Nope, passes it back to 47. Now 47 passes it back to number 26. 26 comes up for the Revolutions in the Storm zone now and takes a shot. That's off the goalie's chest. The Storm have it. Number 1 stops in their zone. Number 1 passes it, tries to pass it. The Revolution got it. Number 18 for the Revolution still fighting. Number 1 comes back, takes it for the Storm. He goes around the net, gets poke checked by the goalie. 17 for the Revolution. 65 for the Revolution. Now 1 has it for the Storm. Number 1. He bounces it off the Revolution skate, and 47 takes it for the Revolution, and the goalie covers it.
Beautiful back and forth action there between the two teams. These goaltenders standing on their heads. Again, that was Jeff Cooper with the beautiful knockdown there at the end. He'll freeze it. Both teams are going to get a change as we get ready for face-off.
Face-off down in the net. Storm has it. Goes around his net. Gets contested. Now the Revolution have it. Number 61 passes it to number 20, and they go back in their zone. Revolution passes it up the boards to number 61 again. Now across to number 17. 17 passes it back to 61. A shot, and that's high. Number 1 for the Storm has it. Nope. Now 61 for the Revolution has it. 61 for the Revolution passes it up to number 17. And that's a pass across, and that's a backdoor shot for the Revolution. Snipes that number 47 from 17.
So, Tatum, let's have a recap. Earlier this game, it was 4-3. Then it went 4-4. Then it went 5-5. Now it's 6-5. Revolution have been down. This is their first time leading this contest. and they're crawling back. What do you need to see out of the Storm to keep this thing going and get back tied?
They've been doing a good job, but then they let their guard down thinking it was going to be an easy dub, and then they definitely didn't take it as serious, and now they're slacking here on this. And now they're trying to get back into it, but it might be too late. Revolution number 61 takes it down the center. Number 8 shot misses wide in front, or now number 2 on the Storm takes it back up. Number 2 at the blue line. Fake slap shot into number 13 on the Storm. Number 8 touches it now. Number 8 still has it behind his own net. Now number 61 for the Revolution has it. 61 still holding it in the middle of the center of the rink. 61 still has it, and he's about to take a shot, and he takes a shot, and that's right in the goalie.
That's Jeff Booth, excuse me, with the save right there. Teams are going to make some changes here as we just get around the 6:20 mark. Again, the score is 6-5. We also want to make sure everybody is aware that there are 2 tournaments going on. There is a tournament in Taylor. That would be the T2 division. Quick update on that. The Roller Ducks and the Detroit Fuel are tied at 2 apiece. We'll continue to give you updates as we get them.
Now the Storm take a shot. That's high of the Revolution's net. Now the Storm still have it. The Storm pass it across. The Storm are coming up through the center of ice. Number 17 passes it to number 14. That's a backdoor pass, and that misses wide right off the crossbar. Now the Revolution take turns. Now number 27, I think, or 21 has it. Now that's a pass in front, and that's missed wide. Now the Revolution still have it, and they pass it back. And number 65 just chilling for a second, getting a breath. Passes it to number 21. Number 21 comes up. Passes it back up the boards, and that's a missed direction pass to number 14 on the Storm now. Number 8 on the Storm comes up. No, number 21. Number 8 still. Number 8 on the Revolution now has it. Number 8 on the Revolution passes it around his own net to number 67. 67 still holding it. Passes it to 25. And that's all the way up to number 14 on the Storm now. And the Storm passes it to number 1 on the Storm. And, oh, that's blocked right by number 65 on the team. And that's off the butt of the Storm, one of the Storm's guys. And that is misdirected to the Revolution again. Storm have it in their own zone right by their goalie, number 13, coming up with a little bit of speed. Now he starts to bolt, but he didn't. That was not a trip. But apparently to the refs it was.
We're also going to get a timeout on the play as the Storm are going to take their first timeout of the game. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more of our junior broadcaster, Tayden Warner, and the rest of this T3 game. Tayden, send them home.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
Welcome back to the rest of this game here as we get just out of the Storm's timeout break there. Once again, I'm joined in studio by junior broadcaster Tayden Warner. Tayden, take it away.
Number 9 for the Storm passes it to number 1 for the Storm. That's a shot on net. No. Now number 9 on the Storm passes it down to number 8 on the Storm. Now number 8 passes it to number 1, and number 9 still has it. They're still on the penalty too, so it's a 3v3. Number 9 for the Storms. They're all in their zone still. Number 8 or number 1 takes a shot. Now number 8 to 9. That's up, and that's out of play.
As we finish the last 3 minutes of this game, score is 6-5. Detroit Revolution leading the Michigan Storm. Michigan Storm does have a couple of minutes or a couple of seconds left on their power play, 45 to be exact.
Number 9 on the Storm in the Revolution's zone. Number 8 for the Storm. Number 1. Number 1 still has it, takes a shot on net, and that's just wide of it. Number 1 passes it to number 8, and now number 9 has it for the Storm in the Revolution's zone. Revolution. The Storm have it now. Number 1 has it, passes it to 8. 8 passes, or takes a shot on net, and that's right off the pads. Now number 1 has it. Now the Revolution and number 1 on the Storm are battling, and that's a backdoor pass, and no, goal there. They missed that. Now the Storm have it in the corner. Passes it back up to 8, and now the Revolution have it, number 65. Dumps it all the way up. No. Now number 1. That's a tip, and that hits the crossbar just off. Number 47 for the Revolution passes it up the boards. Number 18 now with the Revolution. 1-on-2. Number 20 on the Revolution, and that's a backdoor pass, and he misses that. The Revolution had it. Now it's number 1-on-2 for the Storm, and they just get a fresh set of legs for the Storm. Now number 1 coming back up with it, dangles a couple of guys. Shoves 1, 2. And now number 1 on the Storm passes it. Oh, misdirection. And now number 18 for the Revolution. Finally take it down to the Storm zone. Now number 14 for the Storm. Number 14 does it, and that's a trip. That is called for a trip. No, it actually is not.
And Tatum, you're going to want to keep an eye out for that goaltender for the Storm leaving his net to get the extra guy. It's going to happen any second here, I'd imagine.
Probably. Yes. Now the Revolution have it. Revolution number 18 passes it across to number 17. Revolution still have it. Passes it back to their zone. And they're back in the zone. Now the Revolution have it. And Revolution come down on the goalie. That's a shot, and that's in. 5-0 through the Storm's goalie. And the Revolution come back, and then now it is 7-5 the Revolution. They're taking in mind they were just losing a second ago, Jake. How did they come back?
There's not a whole lot of time, so I think what you got to do here, they're already pulling the goaltender to get those 5 out. So you have to win this face-off, and that starts up the offense. That's the first thing.
And they lose the face-off, actually, and number 17 on the Revolution. Number 14 rushes him from behind the net. 17 pulls a move, and now 17 dumps it up the thing. Oh, around the boards. Number 20 for the Revolution. Sauce passes it, and that's off the post. No goal for number 21 on a wide open net, and number 97 passes it around the net for the Revolution. And that's the game.
Final score, 7-5, the Detroit Revolution over the Michigan Storm. When we come back, we'll have the T5 Detroit Revolution taking on the T5 Grove City Thunderbirds. Tayden, close us out.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, And I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
It's that time, fans, for the Pens Youth Hockey Fundraiser event. Support the Youth Grove City Thunderbirds February 14th as the Penguins take on the Florida Panthers. Make sure you reserve your tickets at the low price of $55. All proceeds help the Grove City Youth Thunderbirds. Thank you for the Pittsburgh Penguins for helping us grow the game of hockey. Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
GCH presents this special broadcast with the Hockey Ladies and Colin. Now, back to the action.
And we are back with Grove City Hockey at Big Boy Arena. And I am joined again with the Hockey Ladies of Grove City, Jana and Ashley. How's it going, guys?
It's going good.
So we got our first championship match of the day, Grove City Thunderbirds and Detroit Revolution. The home guys going to try to knock our boys out. How do you guys feel about that? I like
Our boys got it.
I think so as well. I'm not gonna lie, my nerves are a little shot already, and the game hasn't started. It's weird being on this side of it.
Welcome to being a spectator.
It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, I am. I didn't even think about that. I am a hockey girlfriend now. Well, that's okay. Who's my man then? Sean. Yep, you're right. You're right. Can't even deny that. I talk to him like almost every day on the phone. Jenna has to listen to it.
You guys fight like you're an old married couple.
Yes.
Par for the course.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, we're about to get started here. Tyler Buzzard taking the face-off for the T-Birds. Another face-off win for him. Shane moves it back to the point. Over to Damon Pajak. Shane with it now. One hard thing about calling these games. Good save by the Detroit Revolution goaltender. Hard thing about me calling these games for the T-Birds, I know all of them by first name. I never use their last names.
use last names. Although I run into the opposite issue with Flan because anytime I try to call him Matt, I get yelled at. So
It literally took me forever to realize who you were talking about sometimes. Like, it really confused me.
A little bit of adjustment.
I don't even think she knew his name
No,
was
I did
Matt.
not know.
Yep. Yep.
I still don't know most of their names, to be very honest. But
Nice save by Britt. Nice save by Britt. Read that all the way. Beautiful. I'm my nerves. My nerves. I can't even take it. I don't like this anymore. I want to go home.
Welcome to being on the other side of the glass.
I know. So Ashley, you were telling me a story, and I actually remember when you asked me about it. Why did you? Ooh, they're trying to go for a high stick. I don't think they're gonna get it. But you decided you wanted to learn all the official inline hockey rules?
Yeah, I wanted a little bit more information and just a little bit of background knowledge whenever Flan would come off the rink, walk away from a game, and have things that he was complaining about. I wanted to be able to understand more of what it was, but also be able to tell him he was full of it or that he was totally justified, whichever the case was. So I asked you for the link to the MIHA official rulebook, and I was going to go through it and all but get certified as a ref, never actually ref, and then I got to page 29 and I couldn't do it anymore.
that's probably farther than I would get, to be honest.
To be fair, I've also read books about insurance law for personal lines, and I think that was more entertaining than the first 29 pages. So,
Do you have in their own zone right now?
what? Oh.
Oh, yeah. You're okay. You're okay. Do you have an defensive zone? Nice save by Britt again. Standing tall for his T-Birds.
Britt looks good.
He's been looking good all weekend. I mean, again, big target on their back. Undefeated on the season so far. I mean, it's just nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking. D-Rev's a good team. It's their home rink. They struggled a little bit against them yesterday. Came out with the win, though, so we'll see what happens here. Sean DeCossi works the back on there to Fred Ferroni. Ferroni passes up to Pruitt. Pruitt works to the neutral zone. Got his partner. Oh, nice block. This will probably have the rosters up, guys. Too busy. Actually, I'm gonna have you help me with the names there, Jana. I'm horrible at names.
Hey.
I'll give you the numbers. Don't worry. Pruitt working down. Pruitt shoots. Another big save by the D-Rev netminder. Oh, well, I don't even have him. How about that, guys?
That's usually how that works.
Oh, man. So, Ashley.
Yes.
Seen you run around a lot today. How's that been?
Exhausted. Very glad that I got a solid night's sleep last night, that's for sure. But it's been a busy day between jumping from merch to cameras to being able to talk here. It's always a good time, though. It makes the day go by real quick.
Yeah, that's actually how are you feeling about it, Jana? With yesterday was kind of a very chill day. Now you're actually kind of getting put to it.
Long day, not a whole lot to do, but there was some fun hockey to watch and some drinks to be drank. But today has been a lot more fun, that's for sure. Actually, getting to be involved and be a part of it and learn how this side of everything works.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming and supporting me.
Yes, of course. Anything for you.
Oh, that's a lie. But yeah, no, I mean it's cool. It's cool having you guys here and hanging out with the boys and being a part of the fun, because it's definitely a lot of fun on those long walls, and we're having those drinks to be had. Buzzard lines up in the face-offs. D-Rev with the win. Working it up. With 55. We don't have him either. Little quick shot. Easy save for Brandon Britton on that one. Not much there.
Britt just looks right in the zone, man.
Oh, he's ready for it.
He's focused.
He was getting really quiet before this.
Yup.
Another win by D-Rev. Try to work it out of the zone's T-Bird. Shane Weinziger with him now. Works his way up. He's got Buzz with him. Nice little, oh, I love the sauce pass there, but unfortunately too much of a bounce. David Pajak with it now. Trying to find an opening. Oh, good save. Good save. I kind of thought that might have creeped in.
I thought it did too.
Here's-
Goals like that today, where they definitely look like they creep in, but nope.
Well, I mean, you guys got a chance to ask me questions, I'm surprised. Like, you guys just, I figured on air you would definitely have some questions for me.
I'm not that creative.
Draw on some blanks here.
No, on the car ride home, I'm sure you'll have a million.
Probably. I don't know how that works.
Not on the spot anymore. Nice work, try. Nice try there. D-Rev gets it again in the neutral zone. Works it back, didn't have any real options. I mean, so here we are again, Big Boy Arena, T5 Championship. Grove City Thunderbirds versus Detroit Revolution.
Here's a question for you, Colin.
What's up?
As far as spectators go, I've seen some games where it's real quiet, and earlier we were talking about how at the T5 championship game for the Pittsburgh event, we had a very loud and wild arena and atmosphere.
Yes.
As a player, what is your preference? Do you like to hear the fans just yelling and screaming?
I love it. I love it. It's the best. I mean, because obviously Sunday, it's not like normal league at Grove City. It's pretty quiet. You're just hanging out and stuff, but it's definitely something to feed off as a player for sure. Because I mean, when you hear T-Birds, go T-Birds, or I'll hear my name or something if I make a save. You hear it. You don't think you're not realizing you're hearing it, but you hear it, and it's awesome. And sometimes when I would hear a Detroit team score on me, and I'd hear their cheers, I just would want to shut them up the next time around, So I definitely feed off it. I can't speak for everybody, but it's a different energy. You feel the energy of the building, for sure.
There's definitely a difference in energy between leagues too, right? I've noticed a big difference in adult league games and MIHA games.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think that's one of the first things I said to her after the very first game, because I only made my debut last Pittsburgh weekend, and that was the first thing I said to her. This is completely different than just a normal beer league game.
It sure was.
Right, right from the get. Fred Ferroni now working it back, surveying the scene. Works down to Joe Wilson. He passes it over to Pruitt. Pruitt works his way into the offensive zone. Takes a shot, shoots wide. I think D-Rev defenseman got his stick on it. So Jana, now that you've been around it a little bit, are you starting to be able to see the game more?
Yes, it's definitely a lot easier to follow the puck now. That was a big issue of mine when I first started watching hockey. But I think being on the camera helped with that a little bit too, because I had no choice but to follow the puck.
Trial by fire.
You got to get. Oh no! Oh no! That's a heartbreak. Unfortunately, a bank off of Sean Takachi in front of the net goes in. It happens. He was trying to take the pass away, but hey, I mean, good goal, T-Birds, I guess. Unfortunately for them, fortunate for Detroit Revolution, which they definitely have some fans in attendance.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely getting quieter as the day goes on. Teams are going home. Not so much Michigan support as you would. I would just expect a little more.
There, I think, is more than you realize. I know we've had quite a few people stop at the merch table.
Yeah.
That are Michigan supporters.
Oh no, I mean we're in Michigan, so there's gonna be a lot, but
oh yeah,
it's getting a little quieter as the games go on. That last D-Rev game before this, that was a loud one.
Yeah. Especially from second period on, it just got louder and louder.
Yes, it did. Good save by Britt. And again, showing his positional awareness. Wait to see what goes on here. We wait for puck drop. Boom. Another win by the T-Birds on the face-off. He works it over. Britt gets out of harm's way. Weird bouncing puck there.
Made me a little nervous for a second there.
And I was terrified. I mean, we already had a bad bounce go in, so wouldn't be shocked for it to happen again. Nice work by Buzz to rip that puck. Unfortunately, too far out of his reach. Warner tries to get it back. Gives it back up to Buzz. Buzz works it back to Warner. Warner brings it into offensive zone. Takes a quick shot. Nice save by the goaltender. Another little more some work down low. That camera is definitely in their faces right now. Shane Westner with it. Tries to get the Buzz. Good work. Oh, we're going to get some extra shoving. Oh, we're going to get a little bit. Yeah, they're taking some people for sure. Are they letting... No, I kind of agree with that call. Surprised that they're not taking both a little bit, but I agree with it. The first initial shove. Hey, it's just a guy defending his goaltender. You kind of hope for it, though.
Yeah, I would imagine as a goalie, you'd hope that your guys would have your back.
I count on it.
Or girls.
Yes, there's definitely girls that play. I think Detroit Revolution, actually, I know for sure on T4 they got Nicole Maggs, who's been in the league for a while.
Nope.
I don't see her roster, but I do know there is a lady on their bench as well. Maybe we'll eventually get an updated roster here.
If I'm not mistaken, Yule has a female.
Yeah, on both teams. Yep. And they also have a really guy. I think her last name's Schneider. She's also a player for T5 Detroit Fuel. She's solid. She snuck a couple past me on that Grove City weekend.
I love the representation.
You gotta love it. All about growing the game. Good save, Britt. Go! Wow, what a save, Britt. Standing on his head early.
Things to make your heart stop for a second, though.
I forgot how to speak.
The collective pause.
Through it. Quick shot wide. And Damon beat the race. He does. A little 3-on-2 right now. Shoots it wide. And it'll roll out. Warner chasing the D-route to the puck. Nice work by Pruitt getting back and helping out the D-man as they recollect things here for the Thunderbirds. Pruitt works it back.
Can we get a goal in the last 30 seconds?
And we're going to see here. D-Rub working it back again. I don't know I think we're just a big feeling out process other than that unfortunate first goal for the Thunderbirds. They're just going to slow it down here. 14 seconds. Why rush it? Britt signaling for the last 10 seconds. Working it back down low from Fred Ferroni. Ferroni shoots and he gets the goal. Ties it up at the end of the first. There we go. You gotta love it. You love to see it. That's what we love to see. But guys, thank you again for joining me for the first period. Pleasure having you guys.
Of course.
We'll free you guys up to do whatever else needs done today.
Fantastic.
Alrighty.
Thanks.
Hey, thank you guys for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be back after this quick intermission.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
All right, guys, welcome back. Grove City Hockey live at Big Boy Arena. We got a tied championship game right now between Grove City Thunderbirds and Detroit Revolution. Big goal, but from Fred Ferroni at the end of the first. Well, that is a prime example of get it on net in those final seconds, huh there, buddy?
He's had a pretty hot hand majority of the weekend. I know he had a hat trick yesterday and got capped in his game situation. So if the hand's hot, I would say you have to feed it.
Absolutely. And it looks like they are moved. They did move him up, or did he just jump up on it? He must have just jumped up on the play.
Yeah, I believe that he would have jumped up on the rush. It looks like that we have Pruitt and Wilson lined up on the offensive side of the operation.
Absolutely. Wilson strong crashed the net game. Wondering if they'll keep that alive here. D-Rev collects the puck. Tries to chip it up for a breakaway, and fortunate bounce. Oh.
Heavy collision there going into the corner. The player's a couple feet out.
Looks like they got some words for each other, too.
I mean, after a hit like that, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think they're going to give a penalty to Fred as well.
Yeah, well, that's exactly who the culprit is in this situation. As D-Rev will look to go on the power play here, as it's touched up by Joe Wilson.
I mean, it's kind of a follow-through attempt. Some more words. This is going to get interesting.
No, we just got another whistle. I don't know if that's for a separation or if that's going to be another call.
I don't know. We're going to wait and see here.
Doesn't appear to be.
And the official's been pretty good at keeping some clean games, too, so good on them, though. Good on them. Everybody's...
Also, the T-Birds do have the most penalty minutes in the league, so this isn't anything that they're not familiar with.
Absolutely. Shot on the goal by David Paycheck from the other end.
Hey, if it goes on net, there's a chance it can go in.
Hey, I've had a weird bounce happen on me. Very first game, actually, with you.
They're so disheartening.
It killed me. It killed me. D-Rev with it, trying to set up their power play unit right now. Looks like they got it going. Good battle in front of Britt. Good job by David Pajak making sure Britt can see that puck, even though it does go wide. Weisinger with it now. Chips it back down. D-Rev will have to again collect and set something else. Try a different option. LaRocca with it right now. Taking so he's going to slap it. Go for just a quick little tip in front. High shot. Nice work by Britt. Oh. Gotta love a quick whistle.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they could be your friend, sometimes they could be your enemy. For the T-Birds, that definitely helps them out. Definitely, of course, if you're a player, you're probably going to get a little upset with that. But
yeah,
those are hard ones at times as a referee.
Well, I mean, he definitely did have it swallowed, so nice little one-timer. Does go wide though. David Pajak tried to force it down. Goaltender comes out to play it.
We've got 30 seconds here remaining on the power play for the Revolution.
D-Rev with it. Coming in slot. Passes it over. Oh. I'm not sure what happened there. Britt was way out of position, but hopefully you can just shake that off and keep going.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there maybe by the defense. The pass was able to kind of get across the rink there to the guy back door, and that's just a hard make to save from that kind of feed.
Yeah, it definitely looked like Brandon Britton felt like the puck was still there, so it happens. Shake it off. Back at it. Shane Weisinger with it now. Gets caught up on his own man. They're going to work it back and try to slow it down now. Damon Pajak. Steal from the Detroit Revolution. Cannot settle the puck. Good job by Warner. Warner's going to settle behind the net. Try to set something up with Tyler Buzzard. Buzzard passes over to Wenziger. Weird puck. He's going to slow it down. Try to shoot it. Good blocking save. Good block by the defense. It's a save. It counts. Typically, a block is a save.
I don't think that's exactly how it was called, so I'll go with it here.
I'm gonna roll with it. Buzzard trying to force the issue. They do chip it down. Puck in the neutral zone. Picked up by Detroit Revolution. Buzzard steals it in the neutral zone. Passes the blue line. Shot goes high off the glass. Shane Winsinger with it now. D-Ref steals it off of him. 55 Detroit Revolution. Tried to shoot it. Good block by Warner. Warner trying to get it off of him. Nice job by Damon Pajak. Shane Winsinger now down. Ooh. That was a play.
Yeah, but it is championship, so you gotta put the whistles away sometimes.
You gotta let the boys play. And girls. And girls. As Ashley was so kind to point out. 90 with it. Oh, he could not get the shot off.
Ooh, that defenseman owes that goalie a beer, in my opinion.
Yes, he does.
Going to walk down the lane.
Yes, he does. Absolutely. We get a quick line change here from both teams. Pruitt lines up to face off with number 55. Unfortunately, again, I do not have him on my roster. I apologize. Oh, that one creeped by and wide. Bow in the corner. Fred Ferroni chips it out. Steve Snell tries to collect it. 55 with it again. Detroit Rev. Nice work by Fred Ferroni, who unfortunately does not take it away. 21 with it now. Steve Snell takes a shot. It looks like a good stick by Sean Takachi. He definitely owed Brandon Britt after that first goal, so I think they are squared away and even. Takachi goes down, tries to shoot a good block. Ooh, that was an awkward thing, but he seems like he's okay. Oh, but that is off the roof.
Yeah, I believe it was a tip off the stick, so it's more than likely, yeah, going to
Yep.
stay into the end of the Revolution netminder, so they're right on their blocker side.
T-Bird fans hanging out, rooting for their boys. The Detroit Revolution trying to work around. Good work by Sean. Oh, good attempt by Detroit Revolution, but shot wide. Fred Ferroni trying to get it out. Sean Takachi with it now. Detroit Revolution picking it up in the neutral zone. Steve Snell with it. Goes for the pass. Back over. Oh, wow.
I believe that was just off the post on the ground and out. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think it was.
But I think we had a pretty good sight at that.
I wasn't 100% sure what happened, but I know it was a fortunate.
Well, the way it was able to shoot out at that awkward angle, it had to have been off the post.
Had to be. Sit up. T-Birds definitely need to tighten up a little defensively here. They're letting two guys back behind their own men, and that is not going to pay off well for them if they let that happen. Detroit Revolution gave T-Birds a run for their money yesterday. They're doing it again here, holding the lead 2-1 at this time.
Yeah, they're not particularly playing similar to how they were in their other games, where they were controlling more of the pace of things. Seems to be more on the Detroit Revolution's end that they're able to control this pace of play today.
Joe Wilson tries to get it out. Shot wide. Not sure why the Detroit Revolution player has not gone up yet, but now he is up and back into play.
It seems to be all right, which is always good to see.
Nice work by Fred Ferroni to take away that pass. Joe Wilson with it now. He's going to try to pass it back over to Steve Snell. And the pass does not connect. Damon Paycheck will go and collect it. Warner tries to get it. D-Rev in their own zone as of right now. D-Rev just trying to set something up. Nice work by Shane Eisner to collect that. He comes down the slot, tries to shoot. Good block by the Detroit Revolution. Chip down. Warner will collect it in the offensive zone. Warner collecting in the corner.
Yeah, the Revolution are playing a pretty effective 1-1-2 style here, presenting a lot of the Thunderbirds'
Ooh.
opportunity, but they're going to make me eat my words here. Buzzer picks it up with a shot on.
Nice save, nice save.
Was able to collect his own rebound and get a second opportunity, but it'll be the same song and dance if it goes into the goalie twice over.
Thanks to the fans here at the rink, I now know the netminder's name is Morrow, which is nice. I feel bad not giving him his credit when it is due, and he definitely stood tall right there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's unfortunate that we can't have quite the best rosters, but we work with what we can here.
Absolutely. Over to Warner. He's going to take that shot. Nice, another nice save by Morrow.
Yeah, nice little opportunity. You do kind of want to wait for those, though, whenever you have some more traffic in front and make it a little bit of a harder save on the goaltender.
I think it was a great shot. I mean, didn't really have any passing lanes there. It was definitely the smart play. With D-Red with the face-off win. Shane Weisner able to collect it at that bouncing puck.
He's just a honey badger in the neutral zone picking off these
He
passes.
really is. Now they just need to do something with it. That's the big thing. Damon Pajak with the puck tries to shoot. Another big save by Morrow as he tries to get it out. Good work by the D-Rev stick. Move that over to the corner. Warner tries to collect that. Unfortunately, goes right by him. He is pressured by number 16, Greg Beatty. Shane Weisner with the in-between accepting. Shane Weisner takes a shot. Another good save by Morrow.
Morrow's doing really well on that right side post, as that's where we've seen the last 4 or 5 shots come from, and he's standing tall over there.
And you know what? Good read by his own teammates there to make sure that where he is standing strongest right now, they're forcing T-Birds over to that side.
Keep the shots from the outside. It's the small things that are going to help you to win this game.
Especially against a team like T-Birds. We've seen them wake up before in games from behind. They are not out of this yet, but there is 2 minutes left in the second period. A little over 2 minutes. Let me correct myself. Joe Wish tries to tip that. Unfortunately, Pruitt was not there to receive it. D-Rev in the offensive zone, working their way down. Trying to find the open man. It's not there. Easy little shot. Again, like we just said, it's working out both ways. If you keep him to the side, not an easy goal. Detroit Revolution working in their own end. Passing back and forth to each other. Just trying to maintain this lead. It's probably the smartest play they can do right now. Oh, that's a bad accept. Tries to get over Joe. Oh, unfortunately, Joe misses that shot. Sean Takachi working in the slot. He shoots, and he scores. Tying it up. Love to see it. Love to see it. He's very excited, and I am too. Good job by Sean Takachi. Letting that traffic be in front, coming to slot, and just ripping her. It is tied 2-2, 1 minute remaining in the second period. We have ourselves an even game.
I mean, that's the man who makes a lot of this operation work with the team that we're able to work in tandem with. He takes a lot of control of that, and he's stepping up in this game as well.
Detroit Rev in the offensive zone. Tries to pass over. Good work by Sean Takachi. Just definitely making up for that unfortunate bounce earlier in the game. If they weren't even before, they're even now.
Yeah, and the T-Birds are making their goals timely, coming at the ends of the periods. You know, you want to be able to have that momentum going.
Sean
into the
Takachi
next
trying to
period.
work it again. No one to accept that pass into the slot. 14 seconds remaining in the second. Pruitt works it over to Warner, and they're probably going to try to keep this even and just out of harm's way. Oh, that's unfortunate. Good thing of the bouncing puck. And now we'll finish out the second period. We have an even game championship. I'm on the edge of my seat. My palms are sweaty. Don't go
These
anywhere.
Arms are oh wait, copyright strikes. I'll stop there.
Yeah, something about spaghetti. But anyways, keep watching, guys. We got championship T5 action, tied game. We'll be right back after this short intermission.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless.
Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
All right, we are back at Big Boy Arena, Fraser, Michigan. Period 3, championship action, even game. It's anybody's game. It's been going back and forth. Woo! Strap in, everybody. We got one on our hands.
Just when you think it's going one way, it turns to 180 and goes the complete opposite direction.
Buzzard with it now. He works his way down. Good work by Detroit Revolution. Shea Weisinger with it now, trying to work in this slot. Good work by Detroit Revolution, pushing him out. Another save by Moore on that corner. Over to Damon Pajak. Oh, unfortunate stick. 55 with it now. On the breakaway. He shoots wide.
A couple players get wrapped up, and Pajak is going to come away with it.
Good work by Pajak. Not feeding into it. Over back to Pajak. He's going to try to slow it down, let the man chase. Met by sorry, I don't have the roster up. Met by number 11, Detroit Rev, but T-Birds do come up with it. Shane Weisner shoots. Big save. Tries to get to the rebound. Unfortunately, does not get it. Shane Weisner shoots it again. Another big save by Morrow. Everybody, I am listening to around me. Everybody's on the edge of their seat in this building right now. Very reminiscent of the last weekend with T-Bird against Detroit Fuel.
I mean, we may not have the volume, but the heart is here in these fans that are here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, another bad turnover. T-Birds really need to stop doing that. Shot. Good toe save by Brandon Britton. Warner with it now. He's going to slow it down. Control the pace of the game here. Trying to look for options. Buzz with it now. Coming down. Shane Weisner with it now. Holds on to it in the neutral zone, where he shows his strength. Unfortunately, that pass does not go to Damon Pajak. Detroit Revolution with it now. Working through the neutral zone. He waits for the cavalry. Good work by Damon Pajak. Nice stick lift. Timely stick lift. Shane Weisner with it now. Working it down. He shoots. Good blocker save by Morrow. God, it's been a goaltender battle here, huh?
There's nothing more that you can enjoy. Tied game here, just under 12 minutes left. A goalie battle at that. Great opportunities for players.
Good defensive play by Warner. Oh, my heart is pounding. Pruitt tries to get it. He misses it. Sean DeCacci loses it in the neutral zone. Picked up by number 11, Luraco. Oh. Good work by Warner, getting it out of harm's way. D-Rev kind of just throwing it around right now. Expect some smarter plays, but I mean, this keeps happening for him. So maybe it's a strategy I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, some breakdowns here by the T-Birds in their own end, playing those passes around the boards. They're not quite connecting. They need to turn things up, crisp things up a little bit, and be able to connect on those.
Good attempt by Wilson, blocked by the Detroit Revolution defenseman, number 18. That would be Sheridan. Sheridan meets Pruitt. Gets across. Back up the rink. D-Rev not able to accept that pass. He gets it. Good work by Sean DeCacci, just being the one-man crew right now. He shoots. Good block. Goes for the pass to Joe Wilson. Joe Wilson shoots. Oh, what a save by Morrow. Going the other way. Player loses his skate, but he's going. He's going. He shoots. Blocked by his own man. I think that hit him in the marbles.
No, I think it was just more the back of the legs there falling, but still stunned him nonetheless.
Either way, it didn't look like it felt good.
Oh, not at all.
Back, he shoots. Another big save. Another big save by Brett.
The Revolution are starting to win a significant more amount of these 50-50 puck battles, and that's going to come to bite the Grove City Thunderbirds at some point or another if they continue to let this happen.
Nice work by Warner. Nice little chip. Again, the D-Rev keeping it in T-Bird's end. Pruitt calling for the puck. He does get it. He works it around. He's coming in. He works his way, shoots. Another big save by Morrow.
Yeah, Morrow's standing tall. And again, the Revolution are doing a very good job at clogging the middle there and helping make his life easier. And they have quite the copacetic relationship going there in this game.
Yeah, you can definitely see it. I mean, I know T-Bird's got that late goal in the second, but it's kind of been tilted a little bit more to D-Revs. Hopefully they can make the changes and see and adjust their games a little bit here. David Pajak with it. He's just going to go for it. Detroit Revolution collecting the puck, trying to collect the puck. Good pressure by T-Birds right now. I just need to keep talking about it. They seem to do it.
Maybe even a reverse jinx or two might help.
Pruitt with it now in the offensive zone. He shoots. Good block. They're going to chip it back up. D-Rev trying to collect that bouncing puck. David Pajak trying to stay in the slot here. Good drop pass. Ooh, off the post. Again, D-Rev with a significant amount of opportunities right now. Detroit Revolution misses that. This is T-Bird's chance to turn it the other way. Joe skates it. He works it. Unfortunately loses it. Good stick by the Detroit Revolution. Number 7 with it now. Robert Kopech. He shoots. He goes wide. Good work again by Fred Ferroni.
Couple bodies get tangled up in front, but nothing, no harm, no foul there.
Detroit Revolution surveying the scene. He moves it in. Nice little move. He shoots. Another block. Shane joined by Fred Ferroni. Fred Ferroni now with the step ahead. He shoots. Oh, tries to pass it over. Nothing there, unfortunately, with a bouncing puck.
Lissinger able to get a second opportunity whack at it. That just goes wide.
Fred Ferroni skating hard. Number 16. Greg Betty with the puck right now, waiting for some reinforcements. I like the idea. A little too cutesy. Probably should have just taken the shot. Tyler Buzzard with it now. He works it in, tries to settle the puck down. He's just going to shoot the knuckler. Good block by Detroit Revolution. Buzz with it again. Passes up to Pajak. They're going to try to slow it down. He chips it back to Buzz. Nice little stick there by Detroit Revolution. It is bouncing everywhere right now. Fred Ferroni goes back, collects it. Does have some pressure. D-Rev with it now. He takes a shot. Good save by Britt. Oh, it's behind him. Ooh, that got scary there. Good look by Britt.
Yeah, it looked like the puck may have been loose, but again, wrestling Stripes' job ain't easy, and we do what we can.
Timeout, T-Birds. So we are going to go to a quick intermission break and catch our breath. You catch your breath and come right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back. Grove City Hockey, thank you for tuning in. T5 championships between Grove City Thunderbird and Detroit Revolution. Sean Kochi with it right now. We got a tied game here. Over 6 minutes left. Buzz with it now. Over to Warner. Warner works it back to Sean DeCocci. I noticed a little bit change in the defensive pairings for this game.
Yeah, I mean, just sometimes you got to see about mixing up the mojo to see if you can get the feng shui to flow a little bit better.
I like it there. It seems to be paying off. I mean, they did get the tie. Detroit was still within the neutral zone. Good work. Strong on the puck. He's working it down. He shoots. Good save by Britt. Warner with the puck now. Surveying the scene. Over over to Sean Nakachi. He's going to put the pedal on. He's rolling it down. Takes a shot. Shot is wide. He tries to get back to his own rebound. Shane Wisniger with it now. He shoots. Good save by Morrow. Sean Nakachi tries to chip it on net. It's still loose. D-Rev just clears it out. A little race for it now. D-Rev wins the battle. D-Rev shoots. Nope. Nope. He gets it back. He shoots again. Good save by Britt, staying strong.
Great tracking across the net as he was able to keep his logo right to the shooter's stick.
Whew. Pruitt lines up against number 11, Detroit Revolution. Passes it over to an empty area. Pruitt will collect it. Joe Wilson joining with him. 2-on-2 right now. A little shot. Good block by Detroit Revolution. They will collect the puck. They'll get it over to number 11, Larocco. Larocco try to get into the slot. Good work by Warner. Will be collected by another D-Rev player, and they shoot it. Goes wide. Detroit Revolution with the puck still. Working it back, trying to set it up. Back over to Larocco. Passes it over. Back over to Larocco. He's going to take it. He's going to shoot. Good save by Brits. Reading that all the way.
Great puck movement by the Revolution. They were able to get the Thunderbirds moving around a little bit out of their element. They were able to get a little 3-on-2 action, shot across, but Britt was able to stand to the test.
This is a nail biter, guys. This is a nail biter. A little chippy chip. Steelers will come out with that defensive zone face-off win. Wilson's going to try to tip it back.
Took an odd little bounce off the boards there. Seemed like it was a safe play, and the puck came rolling out a little bit to the center of the rink.
Yeah, but again, like we've been talking about all day, these pucks are cold and they are bouncing everywhere. Good steal by Joe Wilson as he passes it over to Pruitt. Here's an opportunity here. Desperately needed. Good save by Mora. Again, these goaltenders both standing tall for their teams.
At the 3-minute mark, tied game. So once we get into the 2-minute mark and lower, we'll be in a stop clock situation. Most of the game has been a continuous clock, but in about a minute, we'll have some stop clock action to add to the drama of this one.
Detroit with it now. He winds it up. He shoots.
Seemed to go off the defenseman in front there.
Pruitt with it now. He works it. He takes a shot. It goes wide. D-Rev trying to chip it, get control of it. He does. He's working in the neutral zone. What's interesting, here we go with Larocco. He's going to take it. He's going to shoot. Good save by Britt. Larocco with it again. He's been all over this T-Bird defense right now. He's been a menace to him.
Yeah, he's been wreaking a lot of havoc in their zone, making them cause some mistakes on their end.
We got a board battle kind of in my blind spot. Fred Ferroni with it now. He's going to take it. He's going to work shot. He's going to shoot. And that goes up and out.
Looks like the ref's calling for a deflection off the Revolution and out of play, so the puck will remain within their zone to the right of Valesso, I believe he said. Or no. Sorry.
Mora,
that's it. Want to make sure I'm giving the goalie this credit. Good save, and it'll be to his blocker's side here.
And we got the stoppage of play right now. 2 minutes, tied game in the third period. Good work by Buzz trying to keep it. Shane Weisinger with it now. Big player here. You want to see something from him now. Good work by Detroit Rebs, edging it out. David Pajak steps up. Oh, it's not there. 55 with it. Sean Nakachi gets back, though. He shoots. It goes wide. Detroit Revolution. Over to empty net. No D-Rev players over there. Sean Nakachi will get it up to Weisinger. Weisinger takes it. He's in this high slot. He shoots another block. Gotta give it to this D-Rev team. They're helping out their goalie as well. Buzz with it now. Tries to chip it low. D-Rev gets it. They're working their way through the neutral zone. We got a minute 15 left in the third. He shoots it. And a nice little deflect goes right into his glove.
Odd little bounce off Sean Takachi there.
He might want to stay away from the front of the net. Seems to be a magnet for those things to happen.
But nonetheless, it doesn't go in, doesn't count. You put it behind you and you move forward.
D-Rev trying to make something happen. Weird bounce. Britt just covers it up to play it safe. Need a big defense off face-off win from Buzz here if you're Thunderbirds. You need a big win by number 55 for Detroit Revolution. We got 1:04 left in the third. Shane Weinziger was a win. Weinziger comes down. He's trying to work it out and wide, trying to tuck it in quick. It does not go through. Shane Weinziger with it again. Doing a lot of hand, double to Buzz. Oh, he could not get the shot off. Detroit Revolution. Oh, no. We got some tumbling behind the play. Detroit Revolution coming down. He drops it. Wow, now who's dropping it to? Chance for the T-Birds. 30 seconds left. Oh, the pass does not connect. Detroit Revolution coming down. 55. He shoots. Oh, off the post. Wow. Oh, another shot. 15 seconds left. Detroit Revolution in the pot, in the slot. He shoots. Oh, final seconds. Detroit Revolution. Oh, we got a really happy crowd at home. Unfortunately, with 5 seconds left, we're getting to let go D-Revs. They might have it. Only 5 seconds left.
You would need a miracle at this point, so I think this one's all but said and done, Colin.
That is crushing. The streak has come to an end for the Thunderbirds unless something crazy happens. They're pulling Britt. They're getting the 5 men out. They're going to go for it.
Hey, I mean, why not?
Why not? Why not? Streak is on the line. 5 seconds left. Can they perform a miracle? And that will be it. We're gonna call a penalty with 2 seconds left, but it's fine. But that's it. That's going to be the game, unfortunately. Whatever shot they had is gone.
And
just
looks
roll
like
the
they're gonna
clock.
Go ahead and call this one.
Well,
hats off to the Revolution. They were able to get it done at home. Congrats to those fellas.
it was a tough game. Detroit Revolution really pulling it off. It is what it is for the T-Birds. They've had a great streak. See what happens next time they're here at MIHA. But hey, what a game for Detroit Revolution. Give it to them. They caused the turnovers. They caused the action. They deserve the win. Hey guys, thank you for joining us. We got more championship action right after this. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Grove City Hockey. We have some more championship MIHA action at Big Boy Arena between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Beer City Growlers. Both of these are tough teams. I'm very excited to see this one. Coming off some hard wins, both of them. We are getting ready for puck drop here now. Checking on the goalies. We're going to get rolling here. And puck is dropped. Lansing Street Shark with the first face-off win. Over to 97. I do not know if I have him. Bouncing puck gets cleared up by the Growlers as they come down the neutral zone. Far looking for it. Had a big game just a few games ago. See if he's going to do it again. Believe he also had the game winner. So, how are you feeling there, my friend?
Tired. It's been a long day, but still excited to have a good couple matchups here to close out the day.
Hex yeah. But the Growlers get control of it. Oh, he loses his stick as Lansing Street Shark still has the puck. Works it down, coming into the offensive zone. Trying to find something. He gives it over to his men. Growlers will beat that race to the puck. Lansing Street Sharks try to shoot it up into the slot. Nothing there as the Growlers come out with it. Goaltending for the Growlers is Mike Anders. And I got nothing but love to say about that guy in the last final minutes of their game. Or previously, it was something to behold, let me tell you. See if he's going to have some of that magic again. Growlers with a shot. Goes wide. Lansing Street Sharks come up with it. Trying to get it out. The puck unfortunately went away from him. But Lansing Street Sharks do still control the play. They work it around down low. He brings it up into the neutral zone over to his partner. It does bounce away from him. Growlers chip it back. And Laley will try to get it. He does lose it. Both of these teams very aggressive on the puck. I'm very interested to see because they're kind of matching in styles, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty similar game that we'll see from both teams here. It's just going to be who can play the style better.
Yeah, that's what it's going to come down to. She starts with it now. Trying to settle down that puck. Almost hit the roof, but I guess it did not. My angle was weird on it, though. And he shoots it, and a great save by the Lansing Street Sharks netminder. I believe they have in net today Huberty. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. If I am not, I do apologize.
And picking the correct goalie at that one.
Yeah, that's that kind of work. I got a couple goalies rostered here. So, hoping it's the right one. Laley with it now. Working behind the Lansing Street Sharks net. Trying to find a place for it. He does lose it. Almost draws a penalty to the Street Sharks, but fortunately for Growlers, they did not get one. That's Street Sharks coming down, trying to work in the zone. He does lose it. Evan with it now. Evan shoots it. It's a good save. Then Street Sharks try to come out of the zone with it. They lose it. Believe Bertzell with it just a minute ago. Over. He works it in. He shoots. That gets blocked by another Lansing Street Shark defenseman. And Street Sharks work it down, trying to find that slot. And he finds it. He does not shoot it in time, and that will go wide. And Street Sharks trying to do a quick little wraparound play, but the defenseman for the Growlers will knock it out of harm's way. And Street Sharks with it now. Tries to just shoot it back in. That will bounce out. Growlers with it now. He shoots. Another great save by the netminder. And he will cover that for a stoppage of play. Whew. Coming off an emotional roller coaster of a game. The T5 with D-Revs taking one for the hometown. Believe we got another Detroit Revolution coming up after this one.
Hey, whenever they're home, they tend to bring it just a little bit more. You can definitely feel it in the building with their fans and the kind of energy that they bring.
Absolutely. Then Street Shark with a race for the puck, they will get it. He works it down low. Let's start trying to find some options here. Little battle in the neutral zone. Let's Sharks will try to get it. Sharks do come out with it in the high slot area. Tries to get a quick shot. Good save by Enders. Then Sharks with it now. Working it around. Van Dien with it. I'm so sorry if I said that. Let me get that right. Van Dillen, my bad. Even then, I could be wrong again. I apologize. Please comment and make fun of me. I will laugh with you. Crowlers with it now. Working it down low in their own zone. Try to get it to far. Fortunately, too far out of his reach. Lance Streetsark with it now. Going down into the neutral zone. And he shoots it wide off the net. And they're trying to get it into him, but he couldn't do it. And no, another good save by Enders by my angle. Lance Streetsark trying to work it outside, see if they can find something. Pass did not connect. He brings in and shoots, and Ender will cover that up. So we went from music playing through the speakers in between the periods to now it is the Detroit Lions game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of anticipation of that game as well, the games that we got on tap here today.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, trying to get the best of both worlds, and I think that's an effective way to get it across.
Absolutely. I'm not a big football guy. I do tend to watch it. I dabble in it. I do believe this is one of Detroit Lions' biggest years for a while, too. So I think it's pretty big deal for Michigan right now, all across the board. So I'm sure a lot of people are showing their Lion love right now. Growlers with it. Birdsell going back for it. He is being followed by number 97, Conchar. Growlers in the neutral zone. Collected. He'll work it over to Evans. Evans going to try to shoot, but that nice stick by Lance Streetstar's number 17, Mizier. Conchar with it now, trying to get that shot. He does, and there's with a great save, but that's a wide open. Oh my God, he shoots it wide. Laley with it now. Also had a big game before this. See if he's going to have some of that magic again as he works in the shot. Nice save by Lance Streetstar in that minder. And Streetstar coming through the neutral zone. Number 3, Bird, Jordan Bird. Good save by Enders. Juicy rebound, but fortunately for Enders, his D-man was there to help clean up change. Number 53 for Lance Streetstar. He shoots. Nice save by Enders. Growlers will chip it out of harm's way and get a line change. Lance Streetstar's Gonchar will go back and collect the puck. Also looking for a line change are the Street Sharks. They get one in the offense. It's 65. Breaks free of a man. Can he do it again? Unfortunately for the Growlers, he does not. Number 65, still with the puck. Kobe. Conchar with it. He loses it. Growlers comes in. He makes far. Tries to get a nice toe save by the Land Sharks netminder. Land Shark coming down with it. Number 4. Clark, Kevin Clark. He's trying to survey the scene. He didn't like what he saw, so he's going to slow it down and go back. Working into size of Street Sharks. He tries to get the shot off. He misses it. Enders with another big save. He's going to try to wrap it around. And that is a goal for number 53. He will open up the scoring. Joe Boardman. That was a nice little wraparound.
For the last several minutes of this game, the Street Sharks have been swarming all around the Bear City Growlers defensive end. So it was just only a matter of time with the kinds of opportunities that they've been able to create here.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Street Sharks with the face-off win. Goal scorer on the game, Boardman with it. He's trying to make something happen. Number 15 with it now for the Lance Street Sharks. He's going to stay in the neutral zone, try to do a little spin around move, and come down. Works it out. Unfortunately, it seems to be left where it was. Coming down. Netminer comes out to play it. Over to Boardman. Boardman's trying to figure out what to do with it. Nice stick by the Growlers to force an issue. He's still on it. He comes out with it. Far with it. Far's going to go into the slot. What a diving block. Oh, it's loose. It's loose. Lance and Street Star will collect it now. Trying to work out their own defensive own. These Growlers are forcing the issue. And that's what Growlers did their last game. I'm sure they're going to keep it up. Why change the game plan? Lance and Street Stars will try to shoot it. It will go off a body and off the roof of the building.
Yeah, I feel like that's happened a couple times here, and it hasn't been called. Doesn't really seem like it's sending the puck in any different direction.
Yeah.
So if it's maybe a minor one, try not to impact play as much as possible, keep the flow of that game going.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because I thought I saw one happen earlier too, and that nothing was called. So I think you're right. Growlers with the face-off win, forcing the issue some more. They're coming down to the offensive zone. Tries to pass it wide. Lance Street Shark there to disrupt that play. Works it back to Growlers try to take a shot. It is clogged up by number 3, Jordan Bird. And Street Shark's coming down with it. Nice little move. He comes in. Enders saw that all the way, and another windmill. Man, I love watching Enders play. He's such an old-fashioned goalie, and I love it.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely knows how to make the save look a lot more aesthetic than most goalies tend to do.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Well, I was talking to him earlier, but I was chatting him up at the merch table, and we were talking about his pads. Ooh. Nice shot by Lance and Street Shark. Did you get one past him? But I was talking to him. I remember how we were talking about his helmet. I asked if it was an homage to Osgood. It is.
You gotta tip your cap to them.
Yeah, he's like, I wanted a Cooper. He's like, yeah, it has the blue on the back, but he's like, it was the closest I could find for such an old time style mask.
Gotta love it. Things you'll love to see for back.
Lance and Street starts with it now, working it back. They have a 2-0 lead right now, so they're not going to be probably too crazy with it for right now. Growlers with the puck, chipping it down. Evans trying to get to it. Goaltender, whoa, coming out and beating the Growlers to that puck. A hell of a play.
Hey, you love to see an aggressive goalie play to keep things interesting.
Nice little shot. I think that went off the knob. You hate when I make those saves on you.
You do. You're the only goalie that does it to me, and it drives me insane.
Growlers with it. Trying to make something happen is Laley. He's trying to work it around. He's trying to get that shot. Nice save by the netminder. Nice work. He's going to try that. That would have been a hand pass. Good move by Growlers, just leaving that lie. Lance and Street coming in their offensive end here. Trying to make it. Boardman picks it up. Surveying the scene, surveying the area. They're going to work it back to their end. Slow it down. Again, they're up 2-0. Final minute of the first. Why force an issue if you don't need to? They are going to play a little game of keep away here at the time being. And Street Start. 36 seconds left in the first. Again, just playing keep away, trying to play some smart hockey. Want to end this with a 2-0 lead for the end of the first. Growlers, nice interception of that pass. They'll chip it down, and Street Sharks will collect it first. That's Street Sharks with it. Working their way back. Warman with it. He'll pass it back. And that will do it for the first period here. 2-0 lead, Lansing Street Shark. I apologize. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back after this short intermission.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas. but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to Grove City Hockey. Again, at Big Boy Arena, MIHA championship action right now between the Growlers and the Lansing Street Shark. I am joined with my good friend, Matthew Flannery. How's it going, my guy?
We're doing well, Colin. We're doing well. Getting ready to get rolling here at the start of the second period.
Absolutely, and looks like we're about to have puck drop, and we do. Growlers with the win. Mitchell Vergnick works it down low, trying to force something here. As it comes back to the Growlers, they will set it up again. They're going to chip it low. Lance Two Stars will come back to try to collect it. And they do. They will get it out of their end, working their way through the neutral zone. He comes down. He shoots, and a nice deflection, but deflected and right into the belly of Enders.
Yeah, it took an odd bounce there after it came down, but Enders was ready for it. Makes the catch.
And those are heartbreaking goals, too, when you get those weird bounces that just pop over you.
Yeah, but
didn't happen.
They're funny to look at after the time.
Yeah, something to laugh about with the boys over a few beers. In my blind spot at the moment. Far with it now. Far working his way down. He's going to just crank it, and that will be shot wide. Unfortunately enough, his own man is there to get it, but he loses it, and the Lansing Street Shark will come down with it. That's Street Sharks with it. Trying to find something. He goes for the pass, and that was a beautiful play. That will be number 65 for Lansing Street Sharks. In that, unfortunately, I do not have him on the roster. These things happen, but what a play. It was beautiful. You can go back and watch it anytime at our YouTube channel. But please remember to like and subscribe to that.
Yeah, great patience to wait on that feed until the last second, so that way Enders couldn't even make it over in time.
Oh, that was a few more seconds. He was too far. Like, that was crazy. Growlers trying to control it here. Still trying to work it out of their zone. Lansing Street Shark really having nice pressure on this puck right now, and they will come back with it. Working their way down. And that will be shot far and wide. I think it might have been tipped off a Growler's defenseman's stick. Oh, fortunately for Enders, because he was out of that, the Lansing Street Sharks could not get that. As Brett, sorry, let me make sure I'm getting his name right. Betzler gets it. He tries to work it down, but that will be poked away from him. Lansing Street Sharks with it now. They work it over. They're in their Lansing Street Sharks in their own end, trying to come out with it. He's going to think better of that and try to set something else up. Again, they have the 3-0 lead, so they are not going to probably force too many issues. They're just going to try to play some smart hockey. Good work from the Growlers, though, forcing some problems as Evans comes out with it. Nice stand-up play by Lansing Street Shark to force him out of it. On their way back down now is number 4, Kevin Clark. Kevin Clark, he lines it up, and he shoots. A nice save by Enders. Lately just chips it out. Noticing, it seems like Growlers can't get to their game, and the frustration is definitely showing. That's what I'm gathering from watching this as of right now.
Yeah, and there are peaks and times whenever they do look like they are going to get to it. It's just the tenacious style of play that the Lansing Street Sharks are able to bring. They're not giving them enough time and space to be able to make their style effective.
No, absolutely not. And Law just chipping it out. And that will go up, out, and over. Deflected off of a Growler's stick. We wait for the puck drop right now. The players get, as both teams make a slight line change. Face off win by Lance and Street Shark. Works it over across the point. He's going to try to work it down low. Growlers with it now. Far with it. He got the goal scoring for his team in the last game. See if he can do it again. He does lose it on the toe drag. And Street starts with it now. Number 8, Lee Miller. Oh, a collision between do they know they're on the same team? Nice work by the Growlers to keep it in their zen by Verknick. Or Verking. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Oh, what a hit! Growlers will come out with it after that, but what a neutral zone collision. Growlers again will just dump it down. Not sure why they're not trying to skate in just a little bit. They're really trying to do that dump and chase, and it is not working for them. I wonder if they'll ever adjust their game here.
Yeah, the Street Sharks are playing an effective 1-1-2 style, have those couple guys back to make sure they're not able to get to those loose pucks.
Again, you're seeing them be a little less aggressive, the Street Sharks. I mean, they are up 3-0, so they have no reason to really do that. But Enders is doing a great job of keeping the Growlers in this. Growlers working behind their own, far with it. Passes it up. That pass will not connect as number 3, Jordan Bird, will collect it for Lance Street Sharks and work it over to number 17, Jeremy Messier. Or Messier. Growlers with it again. Far, shoots, nice swallow by the Lance Street Sharks netminder. I am going through rosters. I am seeing that the 00 should be worn by Sean Herberty for Lance and Street Sharks, so I'm going to keep going with that name. Lance and Street Sharks with another face-off win. I would love to see that stat on this game because I think Lance and Street Sharks definitely predominantly winning those as well.
Yeah, the losses are far and few in between on that category for them at this point.
He works it in. Works it around the netminder. Back up to the point. Boardman with it now. Boardman will circle back. Really like the style Lance Street Sharks is playing here. Boardman skates it down. Again, doesn't really like it, but now he will enter the zone. We'll pass it back to the defensive player. Boardman tries to chip it in. It goes low. Growlers will collect the puck. He's bouncing a little weird. He does lose it. Oh no. Hey, Growlers still get it. No harm, no foul. Ooh, nice work by Boardman as he tries to work in the slot. Nice pass, but that was a bouncing, no connection for that one-timer, unfortunately. Growlers with it. What a play. This is what they do best. Evans all alone. He shoots. What a save by Huberty. They will let the puck live live, and they'll come down the other way. When Stu starts to shoot, it will be shot wide. He tried to get to his own rebound. It wasn't there. Growlers with it now. He works it around. Over to Evans. Evans with it going wide of the slot. Pass in. Bouncing puck. Cannot connect the pass. Good work by Lansing getting it to his own player. Lansing fighting off that pressure from the back by Laley. Nice work by Laley. Causing an issue. Lansing still have possession of the puck. And Street Shark with it now. He winds up. He shoots low. Went for the tip, but it was not there. And Street Shark with it now. And Street Shark. And Street's coming up with it. He blinks back. Oh, what a play. Better save by Anders. He's been a joy to watch today. He really has been.
Exciting no matter what. The fight, the spirit that he brings, no matter what the score is. you're definitely going to get an enjoyable group ship.
Oh, wow. What a stand-up hit on Huey by number 4 for the Lansing Street Sharks. I assumed that was going to be a penalty on, I'm going to say, Kevin Clark.
Yeah, it looked to be a little bit of a can't quite see what the ref's signaling for.
Oh, is it not on Kevin Clark?
No, it was on the follow.
It looks like an interference. Was that what you were seeing?
Yeah, I believe so. We'll have to try to get the official score box here. But either way, I think it's Tim Peel, the famous words of him. You can't do that.
You can't do that. I mean, I thought it was a pretty clean hit. I didn't see any extensions. I was curious when they called it, but I think maybe the ref saw something we didn't. But it being a different player makes more sense. Growlers with it now, trying to collect in their own zone. Growlers trying to make something happen here. Trying to survey it, trying to get something going here. Looking for the option, trying to set up the power play the best they can. Fortunately, too many passes. Lance Truesdale will go. Oh, he loses it. Here's a chance. He tries to work it over. Bouncing puck again. Goes to the weird angle shot. That will be shot wide. Van Dillen loses it. Now he got an opportunity for Lance Truesdale going the other way. He shoots. Nice save by Anders. He goes for the rebound. Another big save by Anders. Number 7 for Grouse tries to get that lead man. It does not connect. Lance Truesdale's going the other way with it. Ooh, nice work by Lance Truesdale, but they will lose it as Farr comes down. He winds up. Goes for the pass instead. Growlers with it again. Lance Truesdale will edge that out and try to come out of their own zone. Well, providing some pressure. Shorthanded shot. Another great block by the defenseman. Good, easy save for Anders. As we got about 25 seconds left on the penalty to the Lansing Street Sharks. Unfortunately for the Growlers, their power play hasn't really been able to set anything up, but they do got one last go at it with 15 seconds now left. They go for the tip. It goes wide. Growlers with it, working it down low, trying to make something happen. Boardman gets to that puck first, and he will chip it down low, and that should do it for Lansing Sharks penalty. Good PK unit right there. That wins hockey games, that is for sure.
Absolutely. With about 2 minutes left remaining here in the second period, you definitely don't want to let any of those kinds of goals up at this point of the game.
Absolutely not. And I mean, we saw Growlers score on a shorthanded goal in the previous game, and that's what got them rolling. So if you're already on the up and up, you probably don't want to give that up now.
Try to make sure you do some damage control on that before it gets too out of hand.
Absolutely, absolutely. Nice work by the Growlers defenseman to poke that away. Unfortunately, he does not collect the puck, and Lance Truesdale still have it. He's just going to take the shot, and that will be shot wide. Farr with some speed coming down. He tries to make it. Oh, good work, but Boardman was better on that poke check. Belzer with it. He's going to chip it down, and another save by Huberty. 1:20 left in the second period. Lance Truesdale with a 3-0 lead in this championship game. Still plenty of hockey left. We saw the Growlers come from behind before. See if they can do it again.
Yeah, and there'd be no better time to get that started than the last minute of this second period. Try to get the momentum in your favor as you go into the third period.
It just leaves you feeling good, too. If you can get that last minute, it wakes everybody up. Especially, it's only a 3-0 lead, so anything can happen, especially in the sport of inline hockey, for sure. And Street starts coming down. He shoots, blocked by Laley. Laley will try to chip it up. He will find, I believe that is Evans. Evans takes the shot. Nice save by Huberty. He gets his own rebound. Another big save by Huberty. We have about 27 seconds left. See if they can line up and get another opportunity here before the second ends. Smart play by Lance Tree Sharks to change their line and just keep letting this clock run. And they definitely took their time getting there for sure.
That presence move right there.
Oh, it's a definite vet move. And that will do it for the second period. Lance Tree Sharks ahead of the Beer City Growlers. Sorry for that, guys. Stay tuned. You are watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
And we are back at Grove City Hockey at Big Boy Arena. We're getting ready for puck drop for the second period. Now, this will be third, isn't it?
Gonna be the third.
This will be the third, yes. This will be the third. Sorry, I trusted the scoreboard a little too much. They haven't changed it yet.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times today. Just like everyone else, some mistakes are gonna get made throughout the day, but we'll correct them as we go along here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Let's Tree started working down low. Looking for, still trying to find some, there. I got a couple different rosters for some of these teams, so I am trying to collect it so I can give credit due where credit is deserved. And it looks like I got a little bit of better one finally. 3 strikes are out the old ball game, and I think I knocked it out of the park this time. Let's just come out of their own end. Number 17, Jeremy Mezier. Try to work it over. That is bouncing around. So the guy is trying to do something about the pressure here, and they do come out with it. See, chips it a little too soft, and Lance Tree Sharks will get it back. Lance Tree Sharks trying to work it out. Number 65, Avery Cobe. Now has it again as Mezier. Back to Cobe. Cobe with the shot, and that will be saved by Enders. Growlers take the shot. That will be shot wide. Evans collects the missed shot. Working it down low. Lance Tree Sharks will come out with it. Oh, Far almost created an issue, but that still gets to Lance Tree Sharks' man. He will try to take it. He will shoot. And great save by Enders. Enders will try to play it out. Beer City Growlers with it now. Coming through. Neutral zone. Shoots. Another great save by Huberty. Standing tall. He wants that donut.
Yeah, that's a good way to put that call, because you don't want to put a jinx on a person whenever they're playing this kind of hockey.
Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that, huh? Now I kind of feel bad if they do get a goal.
I thought you were hopefully subliminal enough to see that. Hopefully it'll prove dividends for him.
We'll see what happens. If not, you guys can again leave angry comments. I will apologize beforehand and still probably laugh. Lance Tree Shark with another goal. Hey, look, I think I'm forgiven now. I think it was the hockey god saying it's okay. Still a lot of hockey left for the Growlers, though. See if they can shake this off and make something magical happen, which they have been known to do in the past. Nice forward win. Can he keep on to it? He does fall. I don't really see any harm in that play. Looked like he was just trying to reach too far and lost balance. That's Tree Shark with it now. That's Tree Sharks trying to find something here. He's just going to joss it around. Nice little shot off the pads. Was hoping his man was going to stay put, but he did not. Growlers will try to come out with it. He does. He works his way through the neutral zone. Growlers just take the shot. Also try to go for that tip up. It does not succeed as far as being hassled by Lance Street Sharks. Van Dalen over to Huey. Huey with it. He's going to crank up and be weird bounce.
Looks like it was bouncing, hit the net, the bottom of the net on the right side, went up into the netting. Being off of the net, we will go ahead and come to center.
Couple line changes here for both teams. I mean, it's a long day. Both teams have had to play some games. You can definitely see the fatigue kind of setting in for both teams for sure. Skaters trying to just kind of glide around and conserve their energy as much as possible.
Yeah, but in this kind of situation, that you can't let that impact your game because that can definitely be a downfall to one of these teams.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Growlers with it now. He's going to try to use the traffic. Oh, unfortunately, that puck bounces out of harm's way for the Growlers. Growlers will take it. Try to chip it over to the other point man. He's going to take a shot at it. Nice save by Huberty. Belzer with it. Back to 7 for the Growlers. And we do got a penalty with some commotion happening in front of the net.
Yeah, I think just a little push and shoving. Someone took exception to it. But the Beer City Growlers were going to go ahead and benefit from that. I believe they're going to go ahead and call him for a cross check in front.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Wasn't pretty clear as day. Far with the face-off win, but unfortunately for the Growlers, it does go into their own zone. But hey, a chance to set up their power play. He whips around, surveys the scene.
Some commotion going on in the rink with the penalty clock on the scoreboard not being started, so players are trying to get that figured out.
The game will continue, and I'm sure they'll let players know when the player is out of the box.
Ooh. Clear interference call there on the Beer City Growlers, not making any attempt to go for the puck. Definitely traveling and impeding the Lansing Street Sharks player.
We'll get some 3-on-3 hockey for how much longer, I cannot say for sure.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch the time there. If I could see it actually here.
I want to say somewhere around...
left on this current power.
Yeah.
We'll have about a minute of 3-on-3 action, and then Lansing Street Sharks will come out with a little bit under, or a little bit over a minute of power play time.
Let's chase out with a big face-off win. He stops up. He's going to take it back and not force the issue. As he starts with it now. Again, we will back up and not force the issue. Might as well. Play some smart hockey coming through the slot. He makes a nice move, but better stick by the Growlers defenseman. Another big save by Huberty on number 5, Laley. I mean, Growlers is not even really taking threatening shots right now. Maybe kind of overthinking it. They know they're down. Really hope they can pick something up. Oh, a breakaway opportunity. He shoots and he scores. That'll be Lansing Street Sharks number 17, Jeremy Nazier.
And it'll be interesting to see there if the Street Sharks penalty had expired right before that shot or not. I do see the door open for the Beer City Growlers. I'm wondering if he's questioning the same thing. Doesn't help that we didn't have the penalty clock running up on the scoreboard, so I'm not quite sure what the referees had in the box there. But it does appear it was right after that penalty had expired, so we will go back to even strength play here.
All right, ref timeout. We won't go anywhere. We'll let you guys know what's going on. Looks like he will go back in the box. What is your thoughts on this as of right now?
I think it's hard to say. It just depends on what the refs had for the penalty time, because if that was an even strength, well, no one would come out. If it was scored right beforehand, he has to wait for the whistle for the clock to go ahead and proceed. Then he'll be able to go ahead and step out now.
It seems like you're correct. This is why you're my man. This is why I ask you these questions. Usually correct. Lancing Street Sharks work their way in their end. Boardman with it now. He went for the tip in pass, but unfortunately that did not connect. Lancing Street Sharks with it. He'll work it back behind his own netminder. That'll be number 77 with the puck right now. Parsa Kevin. Great names, man. Great names still. We got some hockey names today. Growlers with the puck. Working it out of their zone, going to the neutral zone. Chips it up too far. Far will chip it back to his defensive man. He'll survey the scene, try to set something up. He will chip it back. Growlers with it. Still trying to make something happen. As far will try to beat that race, and he does, but unfortunately it does bounce a little too far from him. Ooh. Good work by Boardman to not wrap around and get the penalty, but Farr will come out with it, and he will shoot wide, coming out from behind the net. Ooh.
We'll have a deflection off of the Lansing Street Sharks and the Mirror City Growler shot, and we'll go ahead and stay in the Street Sharks end to the left blocker side of the goaltender Huberty.
You got 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in the third for this championship game. Right now, it has been all Lansing Street Sharks, though Growlers with some nice opportunities here late in the third. Hopefully they can keep it up. Maybe have some magic happen for them, but right now, it is all Lansing Street Shark as they work it into the offensive zone and try to get a shot off, and it will go wide. He will try to collect it in the corner. He does achieve that. Lansing Street Shark still has possession, but he will just work it back low and let his defensive men help out. As Messier collects it and works it back down. Steele with the puck. Works it over. Looks for Laley. Laley will do a quick little pass. Back to Van Dillen. Evans with the puck now. Working it around. Tries to pass to Van Dillen, and now will be off the post. Van Dillen now working it low. Trying to find a man, Laley, up top. Laley takes it. He tries to shoot it. That will be shot wide. Evans with it. Ooh, nice little tip attempt by number 12 for the Growlers. That will be Ryan Steele, but Lansing will come down with it. He shoots, and he scores. That will be Kevin Clark. But I believe another goal on the game. I'll have to double check that.
Yeah, I think this one's all going to go ahead and sum this game up here. 3 minutes left. The Boys is still play on, but the Lansing Street Sharks have to feel very, very confident at this point.
Yes, with only 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third, there will be no stoppage of play at all. This clock will keep on rolling. And yeah, I think it's probably a safe bet at this point. I mean, Lansing Street Sharks definitely came out to play. And I mean, watching the Growlers game earlier, I mean, they played hard. I mean, that's a tough thing about these tournaments, you know. You got some games during the day, some games a little harder than others. You come to the championship round, you can't get those legs underneath you. It unfortunately happens. We've seen a couple undefeated teams on the day lose their streaks, and it's been an interesting day of hockey for sure.
It always is at these MIHA events. They're great.
It's a wonderful time. Fun for the whole family. I hope you guys enjoy watching us on Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel for all this great action. We got shorts, we got podcasts, we do a whole bunch of fun things. We would love for you guys to continue watching us, share us with your friends. I mean, this is great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Lansing Street Sharks will continue with possession. Minute 30 left in the third. Everybody's still kind of slowing down. Again, this game is just all but the final buzzer going. Oh, nice work by Enders. Enders still putting on a show, though, like he does. Still being enjoyable to watch, not giving up anyways. You love to see it. Oh my God. Oh my God. This guy.
Been able to make throughout this game.
This guy, he doesn't care what the score is. He's going to put on a show regardless. One of the most enjoyable goalies to watch in this league, that is for sure. 35 seconds left in the third with a 6-0 lead still. Think we can crown the champions on the day.
Yeah, I think they're going to go ahead and try to eat this clock here. I don't think either team is going to go ahead and really press this matter. The rest will go ahead and call this one dead in the last 15 seconds.
So you got your T4 champions on the day, the Lansing Street Sharks. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. We got one more championship game. It will be the T3 Detroit Fuel versus Detroit Revolution. It's going to be a fun one. It's probably going to get a little loud in here. Let's have some fun, guys, and tune back in to Grove City Hockey.
This is a Tier 3 matchup here between the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Fuel. Fuel win the opening faceoff. They're in white, attacking left to right, and the Detroit Revolution are in red, attacking right to left. And here comes number 29 with it. He sends it down back into his own zone for his team to maintain possession. They go D to D. And they'll look around the net, stop, set it up, patiently waiting for the look that they like. They'll bring it to the near side here. Skating with it through the neutral zone is number 9. He plays a nice pass, although the intended receiver couldn't take it. That was a great look by number 9. And the Fuel picked the puck, the Revolution picked the puck back up now. And here they come. Here comes 20 up through the middle with it. He shoots it. It gets blocked. And number 18 for the Revolution plays, and now he sends it in deeper, down low, and it'll be played along the far side boards. And a shot on the goal, they score. And the Detroit Revolution have taken an early 1-0 lead here, just a minute and 15 seconds into the game. A shot on goal. Princeler got a piece, but not enough. And Detroit, the Revolution are off and running. Teams are going to make changes. Get another face-off here. And now taken by number 88 for the Fuel. He looks, and he tries a pass that gets tipped into the Revolution zone. And then a couple of players crashing into the corner boards. Scramble for the puck. Shot on goal. Quick chance for the Fuel. And a good save there by the Detroit Rev goalie. The Fuel with it now. 25 works it back, and then the D will move it up the boards to the forward. Goes off his stick and caroms into the Revolution zone. Revolution will go D to D and start to bring it behind their net. Using their net as a shield as the Revolution defenseman. He brings it up through the neutral zone over the blue line, and cutting quickly on a dime was number 21 and a shot that went wide. Battled for here in the near side corner. And then it's going to be taken, or pass is going to be out of the reach of number 13, but he's going to take it and leave it behind the offensive zone net so that his teammate may play it. And now the Fuel are going to work back. Under pressure now. And the Revolution back off into his zone after forechecking. Going to be brought up here over the red line and through the neutral zone. Down low they go, or pass down low, and then a shot goes off a stick and out of play.
Looks like it was deflected there, B, and we'll have a drop to the right blocker side of the Detroit Revolution netminder.
Teams will make changes. Into the face-off circle now is number 9. Puck is dropped and won by the Revolution. They're going to bring it back below their goal line and look and then spin it up the other way. Number 97 picks it up along in the corner for the Revolution. He stops up and turns it over to the Fuel. Here they come trying to counterattack. With the puck now is number 9. He carries it around the perimeter, lays it on back, and receives. They play catch with it. It's going to be taken by number 62. That's Caden Tinley. And it's going to be sent over to number 9 again. Another pass. It's intended for Nicholas Leon. And it and the Revolution get control of it. They're in their own zone. Battled for by the Fuel. The Fuel take it away. And a backhand pass to the slot. A shot on goal. Good save by the 10D for the Revolution. Number 77 in pursuit now. That's Jonathan Schnauder for the Fuel, and they'll play it around. Number 26 with it now for the Revolution. He shoots it, patted away by Princeler, and then another shot goes high and wide. It bounces out to the neutral zone, and then it's played for the Revolution. They'll look cross rink, and then a shot on goal. They score again. A beautiful shot off the centering feed, and the Revolution are up 2-0.
Yeah, they're definitely smothering this fuel and Detroit fuel team in their own defensive end, causing a lot of havoc, getting players moving wide, trying to keep tabs on everyone. This is their game at this point, and their home ball.
And it'll be played again by Printzler. He moves it up. Number 77 Schnauder with it. He plays it back to the D and gets it back. He has it along the near side boards. He's going to start to bring it up. Plays it over to his teammate on the far side, and they'll slow it down and get as far as the neutral zone before rekindling back once more. And a pass over. That's Schnauder with it on the far side. He moves it across. A backhand shot. What a nice play by the Fuel. They get an answer. A beautiful take from the guy in the middle. He feeds on the far side, and they are on the board.
It's all Detroit action here. Fraser B.
A very pretty passing play there. We'll see if they can build off of that. And puck is dropped. Play resumes. Taken now by Joey Abraham. He looks. He waits. He tries a shot. It goes wide. And it's going to be picked up by the Fuel. That's going to be Kyle Nedball. And then the Revolution come in counterattack, and it's a give and go and a shot off the end boards. And here goes the counterattack for the Fuel. Revolution pick it back up. They get it to their blue line, poked away from the Revolution by number 88 in the Fuel. That's Kyle Nedball. The puck creams down. The Fuel have it momentarily, and then a shot on goal, and it's wide. Battled for here. Looks like the Revolution are going to be the first to touch it, and we have our first penalty of the game.
Yeah, it looks like Corey Dare Strikes is going to go ahead and call a hooking call on the Revolution.
That'll give the Fuel a chance to get on the power play.
Number 20 seems to be the guilty party there.
We'll have a face-off here. Won by the Fuel on their power play. And they're going to work it all the way back into their own zone to maintain possession. And here they go. Taken along the far side now. It's going to be gloved down by the Fuel. Smart play there to touch the puck and to avoid a hand pass on the power play. And battled for below the goal line now. It's going to be taken. Number 9 has it. He's going to button hook back into the offensive zone and then give it to the top of the point, where a passing attempt is off of a stick and taken by number 21 of the Revolution. He tries to dangle and gets stripped of the puck there. The Fuel come back 4-on-2. And a shot on goal. Good save there from the Revolution goaltender, and he'll hold on. We'll have a face-off here. There is
45 seconds to go ahead and finish that statement for you, B. 45 seconds.
Thank you.
On that power play opportunity, since we don't have it on the scoreboard in-house, but we do have it on the bug for you folks at home.
And number 9 with it now. He plays the guy at the top of the point. And it's down low to the near half wall. And a puck flutters up, and it's gloved by the goaltender for the Revolution. And he'll have a face-off to his left.
15 seconds here remaining before the guy for the Revolution will be out of the box.
That's Jim Booth in net for the Revolution as well. We'll have it go all the way down into the Fuel zone. It's played by Printzler. Printzler gives it up to his defenseman, and he'll carry it up. Number 9 with it now. He's looking. He plays it across. He's got Nicholas Leon. A shot gets blocked.
We'll have even strength numbers now, B, as well.
Now it's passed over. Number 9 with it one more time. He walks into the middle, and a shot holding, goes behind the net, and he tries to move it in front. Good save there by Jim Booth, and the rebound, they score. Booth made the initial save, the puck popped out, and eventually with enough perseverance, the Fuel put it in, and this game is tied in the first period.
They've been scoring that zone B for the last couple of minutes. It was only a matter of time.
And back and forth we go, as that seems to be a theme today here. And here they go. The Fuel have it again. They're going to play it over. And number 9 one more time, walking in. Plays it, tries to pass across. It's off a skate of D-Rev. And then they move it and down towards the low corner. And walking out with it now. And dropping a pass off. They'll cancel. That's Joey Abraham. And he left it. Walking to the front now is number 9. And it's going to be held by Jim Booth. Face off here. D-Rev wins the puck battle, or the race for puck. And here they go. Bringing it up now is number 97. He goes in to his backhand turning shot. It's wide. And then it's going to be played by the Fuel. And then stolen away by D-Rev. Here's 97 with it. He moves to his backhand and just plays it below the goal line where he'll look to generate some offense. Taken away by the Fuel now. Here they come. Skating through the neutral zone is number 88, Kyle Nedball. Nedball with it. He holds patiently looking. He winds it back into his own zone. And then it's going to be played up to Jonathan Schnauder. And Schnauder with it. He looks. He circles in his own zone. He'll lay it off, and it'll be taken now. They'll look to set it up as they try to speed up pace here. It's Joey Abraham with it now on the near side. He comes in, makes a move to the inside, outside shoot. Good save there by Booth. It's now taken by number 61 of D-Rev. That's Alex Courtney. Number 17, he plays it over to number 17, Andrew Crawford, and here he comes. Walking in, gets to the top of the circle, snaps it on goal, gloved by Prinzler, and the rebound, he's got that too.
In the dying minutes here of the first period, you don't want to let up that goal to go down by 1 here at this point. Championship game. Just a minute 30 left here to go first.
And we'll have a face-off here, minute 15 in the first period. It's going to be battled for there, and then eventually taken by the Revolution and temporarily, and then overtaken by the Fuel. A shot on goal is off the blocker of Booth and out of play.
We'll go ahead and have the next proceeding face off to his right-hand blocker side.
And the teams are lining up here. Puck is dropped. And number 47 with it now, that's Tyler Kennedy. And for those back home, I don't think there's any relation to the former Penguin Tyler Kennedy. We could have somebody confirm that. That would be amazing. Shot on goal is smothered by Booth, and he'll hold on. 20 seconds remaining roundabout here in the first period. Get a face-off to the left of Booth. And taken now. And the Revolution try to go forward off the face-off. Here comes number 13, Brockett. Brockett comes in to the backhand, carrying around the perimeter, goes behind the net, trying to cut it in front, finds a pass, and it doesn't connect. Now with it is number 25, Joshua Kruk, and he'll pick it up as the horn sounds, and that'll be the end of the first period. So after 1, we'll have the Detroit Fuel 2 and the Detroit Revolution 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under?
And we're back for the start of this second period matchup between the T3 Detroit Fuel and the T3 Detroit Revolution, the final matchup here of the day. Starting the second period, after one, we're tied at 2. The Revolution possess the puck now. They'll bring it up through over the blue line and across. Number 65 with it now. He tries to go around the outside, and he plays it behind the net where it's taken by number 22. Back to number 65 in the slot. He tries a backhand pass. Throw it on goal, and they score! Number 21 for the Revolution gives them a 3-2 lead early in the second.
It's a great answer here in your home barn, getting that first goal in the second period here to go up by a score of 3-2. Definitely how you like to come out here in the second one.
That was Kevin Shaning on the goal for the D-Rev. And then it's going to be, he has the puck again. He's going to move it on a backhand sauce pass to the far side. It gets poked away from its intended receiver, and here comes the Fuel in transition. And trying to make a move to the net is number 25, Joshua Kruk. However, he has the puck stolen from him, and here comes the Revolution. Shot on goal, turned aside by Prinzler, and here come the Fuel. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. With it, and a drop pass doesn't connect. Missed the intended target, which was Abraham, and now here comes number 21 for D-Rev. He plays it over, and they score again. A beautiful pass from Ricky Schoenrock, and a beautiful finish from number 8, that looks like Chase England, and the Revolution regain a 2-goal lead. 12-16 remaining here in period 2, and both teams will make a change. Get lined up here as we'll get set for the face-off. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,300 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. And thank you to everyone for your continued support. Now we have the Fuel taking it. They're going to carry it in their own zone. Passes up to number 9. He looks and tic-tac-toe, good save by Booth on that one for the Revolution. And another centering pass is now taken by number 97, Ray Bankeroff. And here they go. He passes it over to Max Szymanski with it now. Szymanski's shot hit a body and hit the glass, and then the Revolution will regain control of the puck. With it now is Andrew Crawford. And he plays it along the far side. Number 61, Alex Courtney in pursuit. Courtney tries to make a pass, and it's stolen away by D-Rev, and they're going to take a penalty. An inadvertent stick from Andrew Crawford goes into the skates of a Fuel player, and they take a tumble. We're going to get 2 for tripping. 10:45 remaining here. And a glorious power play opportunity for the Fuel to get back into this game. And teams are going to get set. Number 9 in the face-off circle here for the Detroit Fuel. And he's going to move it back. And with it now gliding backwards and towards the neutral zone of the Fuel, they go point to point and then back one more time. They'll play catch with it some more. And a wind and fire patted away by Booth. And it's going to be picked up now by number 20, Max Szymanski on the penalty kill. He's going to play it around, and then it's eventually going to get to the neutral zone where the Detroit Fuel and Nicholas Leon will pick it up. Leon carries in, shot pass attempt, and it's off the mark. The Fuel get it back into the neutral zone. And another shot is swallowed up by Jim Booth.
Yeah, if you're looking to take those high slot at the top of the circle kind of shots, you got to make sure that you're getting bodies to the front to make it a little bit more difficult for that goalie to see.
We'll have another face-off here. 58 seconds on the minor penalty taken by the Fuel. Now it is Jonathan Schnauder, and he plays it across. And a pass and or, shot attempt goes off a stick and hits the ceiling.
Deflection off the Revolution, so we'll stay in there and the left-hand glove side of Booth.
Number 9 steps in again here for the Fuel. The Revolution, however, will win this face-off, and they'll clear it. And a race for the puck. Here we go. Taken there by number 20. That's Max Szymanski. He carries it around. He drew a penalty. He drew a penalty, and now he's going to feed it all the way back into his own zone to his guy on the shorthanded, or on the penalty. Yeah, thank you.
The delayed penalty call here. We have the goalie for the Revolution off 5-4 skater advantage.
They'll try to optimize their power play opportunity. Still have control of the puck. Penalty's over. Now they have the extra skater. And they'll bring it up the far side boards in front of the penalty boxes. And 3-on-2 if they hurry. Shot on goal. Save Printzler. And now the Fuel will touch up and we'll get a whistle.
We'll also have a broken stick off the ball. I believe is that number 8 for the Detroit Revolution. I believe he's arguing that he thinks that he might have been slashed, but I thought it was more so off of the shot attempt personally. But we'll take a look and see here. Yeah, they're only going to be taking one guy, so they wouldn't have got that one on a slash there towards the end.
Nevertheless, we'll have a power play here for the Revolution. And they are already up 2 in this game. 4-2 the score here, about halfway through the second. And stepping in on the draw is number 21, Ricky Schoenrock. And the faceoff is won by the Fuel. Number 9 has it. Faceoff was won by Joshua Kruk. And then they'll give it up the boards to Nicholas Leon on the penalty kill. And he'll shoot it off of a leg of Kevin Shaning and into the corner, where it'll eventually be played back down, and the Fuel still have it. A centering or a D-to-D pass is off a stick, and now battled for, and the Revolution pick it up. Save Printzler, big save there, and the Fuel pick it back up, and they'll clear it as far as center.
I believe we had an in between the leg shot opportunity there that didn't go.
That's brilliant. What a look. We have number 20 with it now. That's Max Szymanski. He looks, he waits, he slows it down, and he'll feed it down low, and then get it back up to the point. He's going to play it over for the 1T. A shot goes off a stick and wide, and then it's going to be battled for there in the corner. At one aside.
A couple of players will get tied up there and tumble to the ground as the Revolution comes in. Great score.
What a shot there on the backhand. Kevin Shaning has his second of the game, and it is now 5-2 in favor of the Revolution.
Now you can hear the fans really getting into this one. They might not be here in the masses, but they are here in heart.
And speaking of the Detroit Revolution, congratulations to the Tier 5 Detroit Revolution, who also won their game, as we saw previously. We'll have another face-off here. And it's going to be Mason Brockett trying to go forward, but eventually it'll be controlled by the Revolution. And they'll pick it up. That's Schoenrock, and he'll bring it over, or he'll get it across, and 2-on-1 if they hurry. A shot around the boards and wide from the Revolution will be picked up momentarily by the Fuel. And now protecting the puck well is a member of the Revolution. I couldn't see a jersey number on that. Now, number 21, that was Ricky Schoenrock. And then here comes the Revolution with it. Curl and drag move in his own zone. Here they go. And it passed over, received on the backhand and played around the net by number 8. That's Chase England. And he's going to continue to recoil as the Revolution maintain control of the puck. And a stretch pass. And they caught him. Here they go, attacking down low. Backhand pass, nice look. It doesn't connect, however. The Revolution pick it back up. That is number 61, Alex Courtney, and he feeds it over to number 26, Steven Staller. They'll play it over. 61 with it, Courtney. Courtney goes back over to 97, Ray Bankeroff. And he'll play it around. Revolution maintaining control here. And then Up the boards they go, right in front of the Fuel benches. The Fuel are changing, and the Fuel walk out with the puck cleanly. And then it goes down low, and a shot attempt, and they score. The Fuel have answered again. It is 5-3. That's number 59, Joey Abraham, on the goal.
Making it a game here late in the second period, just over 4 minutes remaining, 2-goal differential now after a 4-goal differential several minutes ago. So we got some great response here by this Detroit Fuel team mounting up.
And we'll get teams making changes again here. And here comes number 9 once more. We'll puck's going to go bounce towards the corner to the right of Jim Booth. And then it's going to be picked up by the Detroit Revolution. Trying to shield the puck is number 97, Ray Bankeroff. And then it'll be played further, where it'll be taken by number 61. Curl drag shot, score! What a shot there. The Detroit Revolution extend the lead. Alex Courtney in a beautiful curl and drag move rips it past Princeler blocker side, 6-3. And it's going to be controlled again now by the Revolution. With it is Kevin Shaning. He stops up behind his own net, and he's going to bank it off the boards to Ray Bankeroff. And he'll try to move it ahead. The pass hit the back of Joey Abraham for the Fuel, and Abraham has it now. There he goes, trying to get a step on the Revolution as he skates in. Shot attempt, steered away by Booth. Rebound overskated by the Fuel. And now the Revolution are going to pick it back up and bring it back the other way. And then 2 guys pressuring now for the Fuel on Kevin Shaning for the Revolution. And a third guy, number 9, comes in, gets the puck. He makes a backhand pass across, and now a drop and a shot on goal, and it goes over the net. The rebound is behind the net, and an attempt to walk in front on the backhand is rejected by the Revolution. Puck in front of the net, and a good cover there by Jim Booth as he calmly puts a paw on it. 2:10 here remaining in period number 2. The Revolution up 6-3 over the Fuel in this one. And a face-off here, won by the Revolution again. And then it'll be played further by 47 rather. That is Tyler Kennedy. And number 62 with it now. That's Caden Tinley. Throws it on goal, and it's saved by Booth. And we'll get a quick whistle. Face-off to the left of Booth. And it's going to be dropped back behind their net by Tyler Kennedy and picked up there by the Revolution. They're going to throw a stretch pass off the boards and then a backhand cross-rink pass, well set up there. And getting a stick on stick is the Fuel, so they'll eventually pick up the puck and come up the other way. Looking and giving it to the slot and controlling there. It's going to be worked back to Nicholas Leon, and he's going to touch it into the offensive zone where his guy will pick it up and then feed it back where it'll be taken now by Jonathan Schnauder. Goes around the net, and the puck's behind the net. They move it up the center, and here they go trying to muster up something in the last 40 seconds. Number 9 looks over his shoulder and holds the puck. Picks it up, looking, stopping on a dime, and he's going to walk in. Shot attempt. What a save by Jim Booth, who made it look easy on that one.
Seconds here of the second period. I want to see if you're the Revolution skaters.
We'll have a face-off here to the right of Booth, and then it's going to be pitchforked towards the neutral zone, and eventually repossessed by the Fuel, and maybe one more chance if they hurry. And a shot attempt, and another good save by Booth. And that'll just about do it here. The horn sounds for the second period. We have the Detroit Revolution 6 and the Detroit Fuel 3. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
From my opinion. It has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for the final matchup of the day between the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Fuel. Clock is set. The Detroit Revolution lead coming into the third here, 6-3. And we'll have the puck dropped. Here we go. Face-off is won by the Fuel. And kind of battled for there. The Revolution walk in with it, and a shot attempt saved by Printzler. Puck goes around the boards. And then it's reached for and chopped out of play. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com. The Fuel pick it up now. They have it below their goal line. Work it around the boards, and here they come. A pass attempt intended for Mason Brockett off his stick, and then controlled momentarily by the Fuel or by the Revolution before the Fuel pick it back up. And here goes Joey Abraham. His feathered pass in front, good idea. However, Joshua Kruk was not able to take the pass. And then we'll have a pass up the rink here to the neutral zone and out of the offensive zone. A shot attempt by number 21, Ricky Schoenrock, is wide. And now the Fuel will have a chance to counterattack. They got numbers. 3-on-1 if they hurry. Shot attempt off a stick or a leg of Steven Stoller for the Revolution. And then another feed across and a shot on goal. Good save there from Booth. And number 25 with it now. His pass goes off a Revolution stick. And then the Revolution turn it right back over in the neutral zone of the Fuel. Here they come. Trying to walk in and across. Looking. In front of the near side is Mason Brockett. He's going to give and go with his defense partner. I believe that's number 88, Kyle Nedball. And then it's going to be poked to the corner to the left of Booth and worked up the rink to Chase Englund for the Revolution. Englund plays it back. Number 26, Steven Stoller with it. Stoller just feeds it around the boards. And one more time, they'll try. This one goes off a stick and comes on goal, where Booth will just melt it down. And we'll have a face-off here. On the far side, the face-off goes across the rink to the near side, picked up there by number 61, Alex Courtney. Courtney with it. He looks. He stops up on the blue line, and he starts to bring it forward before backhanding it down deep, where it will be played by Kevin Shaning. Shaning waits with it, and he's going to turn and probably skate it behind the net, and then he's going to play it around the boards, where it'll eventually be won by the Fuel momentarily, and now the Fuel have possession, and they're going to look to counterattack. Number 77 is Schoenrock. He comes in. Shot pass attempt is off a leg, and then the Detroit Revolution have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here they go. Number 61, Alex Courtney with it. Courtney walks into the middle. Shot save. Printzler loose, and Printzler finds the rebound. Good play there by Printzler to cover that one up. Hockey is all of our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. And play resumes. It's possessed by the Fuel. Here they come through the neutral zone, over the red line, and looking into the offensive zone, and around the net. A bad angle shot steered away by Booth, and then it's going to be taken by the Revolution. And here they come. Looking and trying a shot. It's off a stick and wide, or the Revolution. That was 65, Kevin Shaning. The Revolution work it back where Tyler Kennedy can play it. And then Kennedy drops it over. It's going to be number 17, Andrew Crawford. And he brings it up through the neutral zone. And a shot attempt turned aside by Printzler. And then the rebound goes through the crease. Looking, the Revolution, turning with it. Good play by Tyler Kennedy there. He looks, he shoots. It's off the leg of Nicholas Leon. Here come the Fuel one more time. Passes over to number 9. And a shot attempt is bodied aside by Booth. And then it's going to be worked further in and around behind the Fuel's net, where a couple of players will race in for it. The Fuel are the first to it, and they're going to try to bring it up. And player falls down. We're going to have a penalty coming up against D-Rev. The Fuel coming up through. They're at the blue line. The goalie to the bench, Printzler, extra skater on. A shot attempt for a deflection goes to the corner to the left of Booth, and the Revolution will touch and get the whistle.
Time be for the Fuel to go ahead and get a call in their favor. Down 3 goals here. It'll be about the 8-minute mark by the time we get the face-off ensuing. If you can get that goal with about 6 minutes left, 2-goal differential, it's not the biggest of mountains to climb. So we'll see if they can go ahead and make that, get that summit.
And it's going to be face-off's going to be won by the Fuel. They have it now in the near side boards, and then it's going to be taken in the corner and battled for. Eventually, the Fuel are going to have it stolen away by the Revolution, and they'll send it around and kill some time. 7:40 remaining in regulation here. Huge opportunity for the Detroit Fuel to get back in this game. And it's going to be brought up slowly and methodically here. Looking, patiently waiting, and winding and firing off a stick of Booth. And then it's going to be picked up by number 9. His feather pass goes to the slot, and it's shot on goal by Nicholas Leon, gets blocked. And then up to the backside, a shot goes off a stick of number 9 and wide. Possessed now down low, and they'll work it back up to the dot. And then a shot goes off a leg and to the near side boards, where it'll be picked up again. And a shot on goal is smothered by Booth. And we'll get a face-off.
Probably look to have about 35 seconds remaining here on the Fuel power play by the time we get this puck drop in.
And we'll have a face-off here, won by the Revolution, Ricky Schoenrock. And then it's going to be possessed by the Fuel. That's Kyle Nedball with it. He carries it in. Goes across to the point. And that's Nicholas Leon with it, waiting. Going back across. And a shot attempt is off the leg and wide. Taken now again by the Fuel. And then they'll race back for it and try to feed it over to Kyle Nedball. Nedball is going to work it down low, and then they'll bring it across where it can be played by Joshua Kruk. Kruk tries to split the seam, and he has his pass intercepted by the Revolution as the penalty expires, and the puck is cleared where it will be played by Printzler. The Fuel try a stretch pass, and it goes off a skate of the Revolution player who had a great read on that play, and then it deflects up into the ceiling. And we're going to have a face-off coming all the way down to the right of Booth. And it's going to be won by the Revolution. And number 65, Ricky Shaning, shoots it all the way down. First to get it is the Revolution. And a shot attempt saved Princeler. The rebound comes to the near side corner, where it'll be taken by the Fuel. Spinning with it now is a member of the Fuel in their own zone. He's going to play it off the boards to Mason Brockett. And then they're going to it's going to get picked up by number 62, Caden Tinley. And here he goes with it. And he tries to split the D. Backhand shot goes wide. It's going to be Kareem through the slot where it'll be poked away and picked up by the Revolution. Here comes Max Shemansky. And it's going to be swatted back down to the Revolution zone where they will play it. This is Shemansky with it again. And he's going to play it off a leg of a Fuel. Here they go. And it's Caden Tinley and transition. He tries to make a curl and drag move, knocked off his stick momentarily, picked back up by the Fuel. A shot on goal goes high and wide, and it'll be picked up by Caden Tinley. Tinley with it. He's knocked off of his stick back to center where Abraham can play it for the Fuel. And then Abraham sends it over to Mason Brockett. Looking, considering the options, they move it across. It's going to be Joshua Kruk again. He's looking. He skates behind the net. He gets his legs moving, sends it back to Joey Abraham in the neutral zone. And he walks in, he waits, feeds it down low, good look. And they're going to attack from behind the net now as a centering pass attempt goes off a stick and to the near side boards. And then it will be taken again. This is Brockett with it. Brockett walks in, rips it, and it's smothered by Booth, and he snow angels because he felt it underneath him somewhere. Maybe loose and rolling around. 3:19 remaining here in regulation. The Detroit Revolution are currently ahead 6-3 over the Detroit Fuel.
This possession ends the power play chance that the Fuel had without avail.
Face off taken by number 9. And here come the Revolution on a breakaway. Number 18 with it. He walks in, he shoots, he scores! A brilliant shot by Austin Cooley. And that'll just about ice it for the Detroit Revolution.
You can hear the D-Rev faithful getting hype over that one. The energy, you love to feel it with this crowd. And I believe we'll have... Oh, I heard a ref whistle. I thought we might have had a timeout there. But
It's taken again here by Austin Cooley. And he lays it on back. It's going to be stolen away. Here's number 9 for the Fuel with it. He's going to go spinning around, looking through the neutral zone. And then eventually he's going to walk in, pass it across. Shot attempt, save made by Booth again. And that's going to be Kyle Nedball going back for it. He settles it down. He looks, skates it up slowly. And he's going to move it over. And that's going to be Nicholas Leon with it. The puck banks back to the neutral zone by the Fuel where they'll continue to try to attack. Brought back down to Kyle Nedball. Nedball feeds a pass out of the reach of Leon. And a stick lift attempt. And losing a stick is Austin Cooley. The Fuel come back. Here's Schnauder with it. And then stopping up on the far side is a member of the Fuel. He reverses, carries it up the boards, and an errant pass errant drop pass from the Fuel is picked up by the Revolution. The shot attempt is sticked aside by Princeler, and then it's going to be picked up by the Fuel, where it'll be played further and skated up the rink. Long shot attempt off the end boards, maybe a stretch pass is picked up by the Revolution, who bring it in and around behind their own net and up the rink. And it's going to be taken over by number 20. His shot goes off the glass, and then it's going to be taken by Jonathan Schnauder, number 77. He had net ball for the drop. It doesn't connect, and here they come 3-on-1 to counterattack. And it's going to be tic-tac and nobody home for the finish. The pass doesn't connect, and it's going to be continually possessed by D-Rev. They're going to eventually have it go to the Fuel after a second, and then a shot from the neutral zone is off the end board glass, where it'll be covered eventually by Booth, and they're going to blow it dead.
That'll just about all do that one B for this one as his Detroit Revolution. Go ahead and take this one with the score 7-3.
And that's, yeah. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey, and we'll see you all next time, February 2nd and 3rd weekend. That Sunday we're broadcasting. Thanks again, and have a great night.